right, it does look like we're good. Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Let's see, we got Thursday, and today we got a guest person on, Dennis Trusty. I'm terrible with the intros, Dennis, but what's up, man?
That's all right. That's all right. Thanks for having me. Hello to everybody in the chat. Interesting morning. Interesting morning. I'm sure you all will talk about it. But thanks for having me, Paul. Hopefully we have a good day and have some fun while we're doing a good day, right?
Now, the pressure's on you because I've had less than 10 people on, and I'm going to put out a warning because I know you're fairly new on coming to the show. Every one of them have gave out something over 12-1.
Oh, okay. So I'm just going to look at everything over 12-1 today.
Dude, the worst ticket was a 12-1 over an exacta. The best tickets were probably about 35-1, and then we had Bender come on a couple times and just roll about 3 or 4 straight doubles together in a row.
Wow.
So the competition of looking good and giving out fire is definitely a pretty high bar here.
Yeah, it seems so.
I'm sure you'll do fine, though. But if you fall on your face, you will be the first one.
I'm ready to be the first. No.
No. We're going to be positive on that one. But anyways, guys, what's up, everyone? We only got Saratoga only today. Yesterday, I did not play yesterday, but I definitely watched a bunch of races. I did notice that they did go wire to wire 3 races on the turf.
Mm-hmm.
So that does make me a little nervous today. I still got to get my feed. You said we got a bunch of breaking news, and I said, oh, that's nothing today, huh?
Yeah. I mean, it's nothing important with the actual horses, but it's very interesting breaking news.
It's not wrong to choke an X, is it? I'm not sure. I'm not sure where I stand on that one.
I don't know.
I see someone right away said it's never okay to put your hand on a woman. I could think of a lot of examples. What if she's choking your newborn baby? Am I allowed to put my hands on her then? What if she just burnt down your house? Am I allowed to? It doesn't affect horse racing. I don't fucking care about crimes and misdemeanors.
Exactly.
Hey, you said the other dude was passing out some drugs to the riders?
Yeah, apparently Asmussen was passing out drugs to Chad Brown's exercise rider. So Chad Brown's had a really good day this morning. He's been in a really good spot. He'll probably win the 2 races he's in just to make up for the bail money.
Well, you need a little bit of that coke to keep that weight down.
Oh yeah.
I don't even know how that's news with all the substance abuse that riders have in the past.
Yeah.
I just thought that was a standard thing for being a jockey. We like to party a little bit. What's up, JW? Run is due, Darren. Oh, man. So did you put out a sheet today? I imagine you did.
No, actually, my sheet was saying I'm going to be on the show.
So, okay.
If people want to get the sheet, or if you're on Twitter right now, just tell them that I'm on here,
I should figure out how to – let me see if I can hurry up and just throw that post up on Twitter real quick.
Yeah, I tagged you in it, so it should be a notification. So.
Yeah, I seen you did that. I seen you did that last week sometime, and I got a lot of I don't know. I thought I got a lot of extra traffic last week. So and then I noticed that you gave me a little shout out. So thank you for that.
Oh, absolutely. Promote shows, and even when you're on here, you tell people, hey, Dennis does a good job with this pick. And, which I appreciate it coming from you because you're not one of those that BS people around. So I appreciate that.
No, I try to say if it sucks because the way I look at it, so I grew up in a crazy household without no TV, a lot of religion. So, I do deal with some crazy thoughts like, is promoting gambling the way to do it? I've been doing good, but I do really good. This is how I make my living. But, I do realize that it does destroy people. There's definitely probably better things you could be going on. So I try to avoid that bullshit. I just want people to do better, and if I think someone's doing good with their, I don't like saying picks because I like thinking that everything's just a math problem with horse racing and that sort of thing.
Mm-hmm.
But dude, I definitely want to see. I definitely like to see people doing good and try to do things with the game and promote the game because I love this game, obviously.
Oh yeah, and like you said too, growing up and like you said, a household you don't want to promote gambling. Honestly, gambling kept me out of a lot of trouble. Heck, where was that? I was at the track. I mean,
I remember we were doing a local news story, and they were doing so in Detroit. All these boxing gyms are basically ghetto gyms in the worst ghetto areas in the old rec centers, right? So they always have like a TV crew almost every year, that does a little thing, keeping kids off the street and shit. And I remember they went to my buddy, and he was like this little spokesman from the boxing gym. And they go, what would you be doing right now if this gym wasn't funded? And he goes, I'd probably be in your house right now. And the lady was like, see, it keeps people out of trouble. I was like, fuck. I think he actually stole that. I think that was around the time of some rap guy said that in our interview too. So I think he basically stole that from like an MTV interview, but it was pretty freaking funny, and we watched that and it made the news. But let's see. So, like I always tell people, man, feel free if you want to extend bets too. Like I mostly do exact as doubles, but dude, if you got pick fours, pick fives, whatever you want to talk about, let us know. Feel free. Whatever you sing and your best plays.
Me? Oh
yeah, definitely. You're the only one I'm talking to.
I am the biggest proponent of I hate pick fours and pick fives because I think they're gimmick bets. I don't. I honestly like the way basically you bet or because I do win show on price horses, which sounds stupid, but I mean I bet $13 on a horse before for show, and the horse ran third, and I got back $71. I mean that's a good profit at least, But I think pick fours and stuff are just. I've tried it. I've tried multiple times to get, and it just never. It doesn't excite me to be sitting there and get 3 out of 4 and say, "Oh, I was so close. I can't wait to try it again tomorrow."
Dude, that's everyone's crutch. If you ever notice, everyone's a master of pick fours, 3 out of 4 or 4 out of 5.
Oh yeah,
you all say that. In fact, I used to play pick fours a little bit. And I used to play in the $30 to $60 range, and they were not thought out tickets.
No,
they weren't my main bet, so they were basically the caveman or whatever I liked. They weren't thought out. They weren't weighted. They weren't even. The only thing I always did good, and always my fault is I'm always trying to get to the highest prices. So. Even those, usually when I got kicked out of pick four, I was throwing out, the chalk just because that's what I do. But they weren't thought out. Like I didn't think, oh well, I got 2 10-to-1s and both of them winners. I can have the chalk in the third leg. They were an afterthought. I'm actually thinking about trying to get back into it, but making them thought out in that kind of thing. Now that I always knew how important prices were and what's right, but I never really sat down and thought of a philosophy where this show kind of forced me to rethink some things.
Yeah.
But the other problem with the pick four is you just got to take time. I would have to take a little bit more time to really structure it because, you know, I don't. I know you're on Twitter, and one of the most vocal people on Twitters is ITP.
Mm-hmm.
You know, where I think his tweets come across as super bad, but to me, he's absolutely right. And when I listen to his show, he does not sound like quite the same dick as he does in his tweets. So, you know, we lose tone and everything, you know, with that. But I do agree. You can't be AAA, AB, AB, ABC, you know, that kind of sort. You got to separate yourself, being outside the box and really recognizing how to get there.
Yeah, exactly. Yep. You know, in the last pick four, I think I thought about was, and I know it's dumb, but it was Jackie's Warrior and Epicenter with all the price horses, and that would have hit. I mean, it would have paid $200 for 50 cents, but I thought, well, there's no reason to even try this because that's what everybody's doing. But turns out nobody was doing it. You know.
Well, that was one of those continuation bets. If you could have asked Jackie's Warrior and Epicenter, you could have played the pick four and pick five. Actually, the first leg of the pick five also was a chalk 2-1.
Mm-hmm.
But if you were aware, you basically had to be just D'ing up, F-ing up. You know what I'm saying? You know, you get that just by, you know, kind of being aware and saying, okay, I'm going to try here, you know, but you don't pay for a couple more A, B's, and C's.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that ended up being a good ticket because, you know, they chalked the first three legs. And, dude, that's like my buddy at the racetrack. He owns a couple of titty bars, and money means nothing to him. I remember one day he played a pick. I don't remember if it was a pick four or pick five like that. So he keyed off of two horses at like 3-5. And I said he was the stupidest asshole in the world, right? And he just did an all because it was a bad ticket anyways. He just did all in the final leg. Money doesn't mean anything to him.
Yeah.
Well, the last two legs, it was like a 60-1, and I think a horse at like 40-1. And I was like, dude, that only happens for people that don't need it.
Yeah, exactly.
Still a terrible ticket.
Oh, absolutely. But
you know, because he didn't have to pay for the ABCs there. He could have just been in the Z's.
Yeah.
You know, and that's what he would have needed. But let's see. People are telling me time is short. I don't know how time. It's 20 minutes for Saratoga, right?
Yeah, I think so. Unless they moved it up and said we don't want to get any more traders caught this morning.
Yeah, no, we got 21 minutes. I'm not worried about time right now. What's up, Grandma? Grandma's here. William's here. Gregory Ross is here. What's up, Gregory? Yeah, I can't start too quick, and we got a little 5-horse race here. Kind of know what I'm looking for. Like I said to you before we started, the only thing I was worried about after looking at yesterday's result is they went wire to wire on that turf 3 times yesterday. Mm-hmm. Now, I do know that it was like rainy and just started rainy, so I don't know if that – I don't have any theories if that helped it out, but I wanted to go back to being its same old Saratoga where we did not have to worry about front end.
Yeah, I did too. That's the Saratoga I liked. I will say though, the dirt basically, besides that one day where it was playing outside, it's played the same, you know, every day basically.
Yeah, I've been having dirt pretty consistently all meet, just speed and stalkers.
Yeah,
except for the turf or except for the routes. I think it's been surprisingly good inside, if I remember. Let me look that up. But I do know that the day I tried to focus on the inside post positions, that it was all outside on that particular day.
Yeah.
Yeah, I still got 64% of the turf route races being won by post 1 through 3. That's a huge. That's freakishly huge number right there.
Mm-hmm.
Closers are at an extreme disadvantage. Only 1 in 39 races. Fairly small sample size, but when you only got a 40-day meet, that 39, it matches up with last year too.
Mm-hmm.
We got 31% going wire to wire, 61% coming to 1 to 4 lengths off. Let me ask you one more question before we look at this race.
Yeah.
So what type of handicapper do you consider yourself? Like what is your important factors, or are you by the book? You got something that you weigh more than other things, or master or jack of all trades? Where do you fit in as a handicapper?
I like to describe myself as a NHL goalie, as in I try to look at multiple ways to look at a puck and then stop it and then say, do I hold on to it or do I just let it go back into the ice, I guess, if that makes sense. Okay. I like looking at a lot of angles, and sometimes, I'm not going to lie to you, I've had races where I'm just like, I just said this horse looks good because of this speed, he won last time by 5, but then I'll say, well, this horse ran 4th against somebody that I recognize, so I'll just bet that horse instead. Sometimes it works, sometimes it don't. I mean,
so it sounds like you're probably all over the board, like a traditional guy that you understand you understand a little bit of everything. Running lines, class, company lines.
And honestly, the biggest thing, I think the biggest thing that this show has taught me for, recently handicapping is try to look at a bias, try to understand that if there is one, especially on a heavy bias, especially on, and then lastly, and most importantly, I think, is speed figures are bullshit.
Yeah, I'm not a speed figure guy.
Oh, about 4 years ago, I was a huge speed figure guy, and then I still incorporated it, and then this year I was looking at Oakland, and there was a horse named the Mary Rose, and every time that horse ran at Oakland, it got like a 99, 95, but then it would go to Sam Houston, Turfway, and Churchill and get low 70s.
Yeah.
Well, where did I understand a horse for course, but you can't go from a 90 to a 75 just off one race back and forth. Like it was running once at Oakland, once at another track, once at Oakland, once at another track. Yeah. And I think that's the biggest lesson I learned was, and then you showed one where I won't get into it, but 2 horses ran on the same day, same distance. One had higher class, but went a second slower and got a higher speed figure. Makes no sense.
Yeah. To me, they put you on winners, and they did bring a lot of when they started, they got a lot of guys better.
Yeah.
They get a lot of guys better, so I won't say they don't work completely.
Oh, yeah.
But when you add horse racing math to them, and when you just play a par mutual game, and that so many of the handicapping population is using the same thing, it can't be right. Because the only thing that's really good is when you're outside of something. Not, so when you start at a lockstep, if you watch all these YouTube shows, you can't even get away from someone bringing up a speed figure in the first 5 minutes. The guys that think they're smart are the ones that want to compare different brands of speed figures, but their starting point is just so flawed to me. I don't say, it doesn't work. It's more of a spot, like it's in a par mutual game. How can you start at the same spot as everyone else?
And I will say too,
is the bigger sin to me.
Yeah, for sure. And I will say too, the only speed figures that I use, or I've used really that I said, okay, I understand, is time form. And the only reason why that is because they take in consideration distance and I think trip, and then they might set a horse that ran 3rd had a bad trip could get a higher speed figure than a horse that ran first. That at least makes sense to me.
Yeah.
But, I rarely use it. But, yeah. So, no, I think as a handicapper, I'm more of I can be influenced by a lot of reasons, but, I try to look at it.
More jack of all trades kind of deal, trying to put something together. You're have you been playing for a long time? I know you're a young dude.
I'm 24. My dad's been working on the backside since he was 15. He lied. Okay. He said he was 16. And I've been going to the track. I made my first derby at a month old, and I've been really Yeah.
You're pretty much a lifer, so you probably started reading all the books fairly young age and playing around with shit, huh?
Yeah, I was betting at 3 years old. I wasn't handicapping. I was just, the odds are, the name is. But I think whenever I first started really handicapping, I was about 11 or 12.
Let's see. Rick says, laughing aloud, tell that to Andy Beyer. He's one of the best handicappers of all time. Again, someone that wrote their book and wrote their own press.
Yeah.
It's so funny because I've been playing, like I just say, I've been doing over 400 episodes. I've said there's been no one that's been doing this in front of people for longer than me. Constructing tickets, hitting bombs, consistent fucking bombs, and people will still hate me and say that I'm bullshit and all of that. But they will go and read a self-author's fucking book and think that it's gospel. Never played with the guy. Maybe at the best you've heard maybe another story or two about him.
Yeah. Oh, and and here's another funny.
Never played with the guy. Never, okay, he's the greatest of all time. He wrote his winning book. Okay.
Yeah.
It's the funniest joke to me ever.
Well, you said
like
too.
How, 30 years ago, everyone thought that everything on the news was absolutely true. Now we're like, with so many news stations, we're like just confused.
Yeah, exactly. And here's the thing too, is I like what you said. I'd love to be sitting with a guy and he's down and he's lost 5 races. Do you know? I mean, I've been told by higher ups that those people are taught how to act when they're losing. How to act when they're losing. So it's all just an act. I mean, that's really all it is when they're sitting there saying, "Oh, well, we're so confident," and we're inside. They're shaken to the core, So, I mean, I think a lot of those guys play a big game.
Now, Rick did say that he used to sit with them or he used to see him. So, I'm Rick. By the way, Rick, I'm talking about most people.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that's true or not. I'm just saying, most people have not sat with them, and there's quite a few disciples there. That's all I'm saying. So I'm not taking a shot at Rick about that, by the way. What's up, Lanier? I don't mind taking shots, but I still like having facts when I do it. So I'm not saying that's not true. I'm saying most people have not played with him and do not have a history on if he's good or not. And I never said that. I never believed that Andy Beyer did not have an edge when the numbers were his.
Mm-hmm.
I just said that they can't be as good now when 80% of the people that buy the racing form is using them. Like in the 1970s when he made them in his first year before they were published. I don't know.
And I guarantee it, Andy Beyer ain't doing them today either. So, I'm guaranteeing it at the computer somewhere. This first race sucks.
Yeah, I tend to zone out on 5-horse fields, but let me go through it. Then we'll see what you got. I'll try to go fast and leave you plenty of time. I still want to just
it's your show, buddy.
Do a breakdown. So we got a mile on the dirt. Maiden claiming 12.5. The post 1 through 3 is winning an insane amount of time, 62% of the time. Probably not as important in a 5-horse field, though.
Yeah.
Stalkers, speed and stalkers are dominant. Closers only, they came from 5 lengths out or farther, only 1 race so far this year. Let's see, 4 races ago on this 1-horse bad rail stalking closing day. I gave them an asterisk for being in the 2-hole. 3 races ago, inside was good, had the 5-hole, another asterisk. 2 races ago, another inside. And then last race ran against the bias again. So his form is pretty muddy, but 2-1 is not what I'm interested in. Muddy form or not, it's just not a price. And really, I'm looking at the 1, 2, 3 all being between 9 to 5 and 3 to 1. I'm already pretty much zoned out of this race, to be honest.
Yeah.
I do like that 3's 4 races ago where he went too fast to win on a stalking closing day, but he was a closer that day. But to me, that's a sign of life. He did get the big bump speed figure wise after that race, but if he's going to win off of that hard, he needs to do it now. I'm not seeing a ton of speed here. I think 4 got very good marks.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Is the 4's the only speed, but he's back down to 9 to 2, and I don't really like that price on that horse either.
I will say, even with his overall marks, his getting in position at the top of the stretch and his finishing, even with those hearts, just make me feel that not at 9 to 2 am I interested. He feels a little overbet because that's at the end of the race so far, he has not been interested in finishing a race. Let's just put it that way. So this is a no bet for me. Do you have anything that you got here? Or?
I mean, for me as well, I think this is a no bet. I think it'll be pretty interesting to see how fast they go early, to see how much that goes with the next race.
Yeah.
Since the next race is the same distance and everything. I mean, I think if you can get the 4 at like 7 to 1, I wouldn't hate somebody playing that, but I don't think that's going to be possible at 5 minutes to post, 6 minutes to post. So
yeah, it seems like he's drifting up, but you still need a bit more.
Yeah. But that's the thing, is the only reason why I like him is because I think he can get away early. It's not because I think he's actually a good horse, so that's not really good.
I would even have a pretty hard time doing a betting line on this race, to be honest.
Oh yeah, it's not even worth time to do it.
Interesting before is just throwing up a red flag, like, hey, I can't even finish a race. Like, I'm definitely like, he feels like the fastest early, but as far, I would even have a hard time. I think I got him at about 6 to 1 in my head would be.
Yeah.
And I, you know, for me to bet him, I need to get overpaid at 6 to 1. You know, so even if he drifts up to 6 to 1, I still don't feel like you're getting overpaid to overcome all the bad things about this game, like takeout and just overall sucking with picks in general.
Yeah,
which most people do struggle with.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see, Arzira. I hope I'm saying your name right. Look, this is a handicapping show, not a pick show. I will sit out a lot of races. If I don't think the bet's good enough for me to play myself, I just break down a race and say what I think about a race, take it or leave it kind of deal. But I don't have plays every race.
Yeah.
Okay, Phil, what's up? Yeah, JW admitted he doesn't. Well, JW, the strongest comment that influenced my game the most about Andy Beyer, I think it came right after his 50,000 a year at the races. I think in the last chapter he said something like, even though he felt like he climbed the mountaintop with his speed figures, that he thinks the game is leaving him by in the new frontier, I think he said was bias and trip handicapping.
Yeah.
And for some reason, every person that talks about Beyer fails to get that point. And to me, that was the point that stood out the most in any of his books.
Yeah. You know, and I will say this too, another thing I guess I do to myself too much is I focus in on trip handicapping a little bit too much, but I guess that's my one problem.
Well, I think trip handicapping is a good thing. My first website ever was probably about 20 years ago. They got zero traffic, and I was Trip Notes Handicapping was my name back then.
Well, I mean, I think it's a good thing. It's just I rely on it sometimes too heavy. Like
Well, I found that the weakness with trip handicapping is if you don't believe in biases.
Yeah.
I thought that, so many trip handicappers are looking for the trouble that's already so obvious. The biggest trouble to me is like, running on a bad rail. And if you don't have that in your notes, how can you watch that replay without watching every race that day? And then you'd have to determine, it was a bad rail. Then you have to watch that race. But if you already was a bias handicapper, you could go back and watch that note. People see me do that on the show. Oh yeah, that horse was definitely on the rail. Your starting point is already a better point.
Yeah.
I know that I'm a biased player to a fault. I do know that, but I always say I don't care if it's coincidence or bias. I know I'm a person that knows what gets me to the Rolex days.
Yeah.
And a Rolex day is more important than a few $100 day.
Yeah.
It's just like, when I say, so, we usually have a new peer person that points out a chalk. The chalk wins, and sometimes I'm a little defensive because they'll come back and say, well, I gave you the chalk. And it's like, well, first of all, no, you didn't. We're handicapping. I bet my third, fourth, fifth choice all the time. If I think the value's there, I'm structuring because I know how weak that position is.
Mm-hmm.
Even though it's a winner, I still know how weak that position is, and for long term kind of deal.
Yeah, and I can understand people saying too sometimes, well, I thought this horse should have been 2 to 5, and he was 4 to 5. That's fine. That's value. I can accept that in a way. But
my biggest argument with you there is, what does a 2 to 5 look like? Now, by the book, I agree with you. At 4 to 5, he's definitely an overlay.
Yeah.
And you wanna have your profile. You want to have your betting. All your bets represents overlays, right? So technically, by the book, it is an overlay. So I wouldn't argue with you there.
I guess my best example
range, when guys are at that range of an overlay trying to bet on a 4 to 5, you might as well just go. You might as well just go to a game where you have better 50-50. Like you could play roulette, red and black, and be at a 48. A 48% disadvantage when you add the greens in there, right?
Yeah.
Because you're still, that 2 to 5 or 4 to 5, you're still running against 6, maybe 12 horses, 10 horses. Like why wouldn't you just go, be a sports bettor where a lot of your calls are, I think this is a 80 to 30, or I'm sorry, a 70 or 30% call, and even money's okay. Because there's only there's 3 outcomes, but the tie, everyone forgets about the tie, right?
Oh yeah.
So if you just play there, you just shouldn't be a horse player if that's what you're looking for.
No, for sure. And that's what I was going to say is it's a special circumstances when you bust that out.
Yeah,
you don't say it about it.
By the book, I wouldn't argue with you that it's wrong. I just say, like there's always things like by the book, and there's things, in real practice isn't that good.
Oh,
and to me, even betting on 2 to 5 shots at 4 to 5 in the long run, probably just not that good.
No.
It's like I go back to boxing everything. There's sometimes, when your trainer just says, hey, fuck it, we're going to have to throw out your pivots. We're going to have to throw out all the slick boxing. This guy's all over you. You're just going to have to bite and fight. Like all that boxing shit is great until you get a motherfucker that, you're just going to have to bite down and fight. It's going to be a dog fight. It's no longer a boxing match. That's when I say, like, some things in by the book doesn't always turn out to be a good thing as a bettor.
Yeah.
I hope that made sense.
No, it did. And like I was saying, it's like the best example I could have gave to that is Monomoy girl when she won the Breeders' Cup distaff, and all she faced was Swiss Skydiver, and I didn't like Swiss Skydiver at all, for example. But that's a rare. I had to go back 4 years just to say that one example.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, so you're not your overall pro, like some guys
Oh,
at
yeah.
the track. Like I knew this guy that's been at the track for, I swear to God, 70 plus years. He was damn near 100, and every bet was the exact same thing. He had the favorite in the second choice in every trifecta that he ever did, and
Yeah.
I used to love going by him when I was having a bad day.
Oh yeah.
Because every time that it didn't work out, it was stiff this, fuck this, fuck this. And I was like, dude, you've been at the track for 70 years and that's still your game.
That's still, yeah. Well, let's see.
But, that's what I miss about a track, because I used to be a big believer when you're having a bad day, when you feel like you're making bad or good bets, they're just not working out. Go walk around and hear what the other people are finding important.
That's more fun.
You should come back saying, I can't believe I can't beat these people.
Exactly.
Now, our floor did get a nice lead. I did fall asleep. I was not looking at his final number. It is at 6-1, 7-1 actually right now.
Yeah, we kind of both fell asleep, but I'm okay at falling asleep with this.
Now, I said at 6-1 was the break-even point for me on him, so I would have needed to get 9-1 or 10-1 to even been tempted. So even if I'm not sure which is the right number, because where I put the bet in, it says 6-1, but on the screen it says 7-1. But either of those prices, I wouldn't have been tempted here, and I still think we're going to hold our breath for him to get home, if he can even get home.
Yeah. Right now, the 1 is really kind of bearing down on him. The 3, the even money favorite's not really doing much running so far. The 4's in trouble from here.
Yeah, no, he can't win once he gets hooked. I'd be shocked right now. He's done.
He's done. The 1, it looks like it's going to be the 1 and the 3, the 2 favorites. It appears. 2 kind of got squeezed off a little bit there, but no, the 3 just took off. Even money, didn't miss anything.
And this exact, to me, would have no upside.
Yeah, let me see. What was that exacta paying?
My guess is probably single digits, probably 5-1, something like that.
Wow, $1 exacta's paying 10.
Wow.
I mean, that's not bad. That's not bad. I can't believe it's paying 10. Yeah. $1 act is paying 10, 3-2. Wow. But believe it or not, even though the 3 was the favorite in the win pool, the 1 was the favorite in the exacta pool.
Yeah, I do see that.
Oh, well, I mean.
I still wouldn't have been interested in that. Let's see. What's up, Mike? Trying to figure out some of these names. Sergio? What's up, Sergio? I guess that's probably that name. Let's see. Tehran? What's up, Tehran? Tehran likes the 3 there. William, what's up? But hopefully we have some good cards today. Tomorrow I'm going to do Saratoga. I think tomorrow I got Saratoga, Woodbine, and a little bit of Laurel for tomorrow.
Yeah. And that's another thing. Laurel, that bias you said was good. And, I mean, at least it appears to be good, especially if it's really, really true, which I think it is, especially coming from you. And I tell you, a track I used to hate in the summer until I started watching the channel was Gulfstream. I used to hate. Because
Gulfstream gets a lot of hate, though.
Yeah, and I thought, well, the horses are bad. Well, the races are not good. The jockeys are not great. Well, it doesn't matter when there's a bias if you look into that. You know, I mean, I know recently it's been great, but
Dude, I started learning the game at DRC, Detroit Racecourse, that's no longer around, and that was like looking at Mahoney Valley and that kind of stuff. So I cut my teeth on cheap claimers, so I love the low end of racing. And when I first started, for years, even now, I'm intimidated with the stakes fields.
Yeah.
And back then I was okay with that comfort level because to me, a lot of guys, they just love stakes races right there. And really, you don't get as many plays as you would if you decided to be an expert in the lower ranks.
Oh, yeah. And for that, too, I think I'm really the only majority big-time Twitter capper that looks at Belterra and looks at tracks like that are small because, I mean, I think to me, too, Gulfstream's more of a middle class, and I struggle with middle class. I'm not good with 30,000, 20,000 claimers to 50,000. That's like middle ground.
Okay, so you do prefer cheap claimers too.
Oh yeah, give me a $5,000 claiming race at Mountaineer, I'll look at that before I really would like to look at a claiming 20.
Now you're in Kentucky, right?
Yeah.
And you live close enough to Churchill to be able to hang out quite a bit there, right?
I used to work for Churchill down in security.
Oh, really? Oh, okay. So you got to live there if you were security there. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I live about 10 minutes away. So, yeah, I'm basically there.
Okay.
Yeah.
So do you still go there like 4 or 5 days a week, or you're probably there every day they're live then, huh?
When they're live, I try to be there as much as possible. Simulcasting, I try to as well, but simulcasting, you can just do that from home sometimes too, and that's just better. Yeah. But I will say though, like you said, the characters you see at these racetracks, if you think you're having a bad day, just walk around and find somebody. Oh, especially one of the people that's screaming their head off. That's the real fun ones. And I'm one of them sometimes, but Yeah,
if my simulcasting center didn't say that they were selling the land, I probably would still be there. Other than it's a half an hour or 40-minute trip each way.
Yeah.
Once I started playing online, I was like, well, this is a lot more comfortable, and I'm still able to sit out the races. That was another thing that I was worried about. The one big thing that I do like about playing online better, if you just got a shitty card and you're not into it, it's so much easier to turn it off and walk away, where if I drove 40 minutes, I'm staying till the last race no matter what.
Yeah.
And I feel a little bit more pressure to make something happen than I do at home.
Yeah.
I did enjoy, I do enjoy that part of being at home a lot better. But if I was 10 minutes away from Churchill, I'd be at Churchill every day, especially during the live meet. Now, me and my wife, I've been to Churchill once for a long weekend.
I will say the best time to go to Churchill is not the Derby. God, not the Derby. The best time to go is night racing. When they do their night racing, that's just like one big party, and it's cheaper than paying $80, $100, $125 to get in for the Derby, and that's just
Yeah.
And that's another.
I love night racing because that old DRC track that I was talking about. So Wednesday through Saturday they would run in the afternoon, but every Sunday it was night racing. I didn't get the horse racing from my parents, though. I heard my grandfather played horses, but by the time I was born, he was wheelchair bound in a stroke, so there was no horse race playing then. But I still think driving by that track at night and just knowing that I wanted to be there, I have no idea what drew me there, but I think it was that night racing. And night racing, it was always special. I love night racing. Oh, that's Dennis Trusty we got with us. If you guys aren't familiar with Twitter, he's really active on Twitter. He usually, I've been following him for maybe a year or so. I know he gives out you usually give out one or two tracks, free plays a day. I don't know. I still don't know if you sell your picks, but I do know that it looks like you give out a tip sheet for free.
Yeah, I do a lot of free. I do a couple of selling. Recently, just got into that. But
he's also a media whore. I see him on Pub Sports Radio.
Oh, I've been on Triple Clowns. I've been on Pub Sports Radio. I've been on Racing Dudes. I've been everywhere. I'm a whore.
Media whore. That's what I'm calling you. I've seen you on Breeze on Monday.
That's another one. Stable Duel. Yep, that's another one.
He's been on Stable Duel. Oh, Razor. Razor was the guy that I wanted to. I was grabbing at straws on Razor's name. And you were with Jimmy the Bag too, or no? You were with him, or weren't you?
I didn't. I mean, we've done shows together, but I wasn't with him in the original horse racing stuff that they was doing.
Okay, you weren't on then. Okay.
Yeah.
I know he does the same format as Razor. In fact, I think he went back to sports, and Razor kind of just took over that end.
That's basically what happened. Yeah. And they're phenomenal with their sports stuff. I mean, Razor, if I have a sports play, I'll at least try to run it by him before I say, because, I mean, sometimes it works, sometimes it don't, but but also too, because it's my pick and then he just feeds back off of it. But he's really good at that. Really good
I follow Razor too, but I am not a sports bettor at all.
Yeah.
Once I see the odds and the different, and I just can't wrap my head around sports pick.
Yeah.
And then I was watching. I wanted to respond to this one guy saying how bad horse racing was, and horse racing got a lot of bad things, but he's a sports player.
Yeah.
And he was just talking about the takeout, and he made a video bashing horse racing, and it was so bad that I wanted to respond, and I just could not do it. I just didn't want to get into that.
Yeah, and I like sports betting sometimes, and I'm trying to get into that a lot more recently, but it's, it takes a minute to learn what's a good bet and what's not a good bet, I guess. And in the same way of horse racing, if you just set somebody down and said, here's horse racing, they'd be betting every race and get confused on why they're losing. But
to me, sports have all the same problems that racing does: bad calls, drugs. If one guy on the team has steroids, it's the same as a horse having fucking steroids. I don't fucking care.
Yeah,
I just can't wrap my head around a lot of even money, plus 120s, or minus 110.
Yeah,
I'm not saying it's a bad thing or not, but he just put out a horse racing bashing video that was so bad you could tell that he never even tried it, and I was like, that'd be the same as me putting out you can't make money in cryptocurrency or you can't make money betting sport. I'm ignorant on the subject. I would never do that.
Yeah. All right.
You know what I'm saying? It's like it just kind of pissed me off. And he's a guy that I like. I like watching the sports guys. I don't bet sports, but I still like following guys' plays.
Mm-hmm.
So he was a guy that I thought was fairly respectable in the sport betting community. He was a guy that I would at least kind of trust. Not looking for plays, but I like his overall thought process.
Mm-hmm.
Going
through this next race we got here so far. Allowance state bred race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, going a mile. And so far, I mean, looking through this field, I like the ones odds in the program. I don't know what the odds are right now. But that's who I'm liking so far. I'm already down to the 4.
I'm still going to be looking for the inside. I'm going to try to get on that. like I said, 1 through 3 is winning 62% of the races. I got 4 races ago, early pressing day being average all the way across. I don't think that's a bad race at all. Comes back, runs against a good inside track when he was on the outside. I like the excuse there. 2 races ago, inside of track was good, average. He's a tricky horse to figure because sometimes he looks a little too far back than I feel comfortable with today. And then other times he's on the lead. He went wire to win twice.
Yeah.
And then the last 4 races, it's like, what are those? I can forgive him for that 6 furlong race because he might not be a real 6 furlong horse.
Yeah. And I forgave him. See, I tossed out the last race, and I forgave him on the race where he finished second by 7 because that horse came back to win.
I don't think that's a bad race, to be honest. Now that you're mentioning that a horse came back to win, the winner repeated, and my note said that was an inside bias day. So if he had the 5 hole, I don't think that's a bad second place at all.
No, I don't think so either. I think that, and even though I said I tossed it out, I meant I tossed out the fact that he got beat by that much.
Yeah.
I mean, didn't toss the race out.
Once you get beat, to me, I look at the first half of the race more than the finish. I don't care about big beaten lengths at the end of a race. That's one of the weakness with speed figures that I have a problem with speed figures, just looking at the final time of the race and not considering what happened early. But I'm still not sure what I think of him, but I'm definitely upgrading him because of the inside, and trying to get to 7-1 to me is not a bad thing.
Yeah. Also, 7-1.
Yeah. So far, now the 2 I do think fits this race. The inside, he's definitely on the inside. He definitely has speed. That race 4 races ago, the inside was good, so I don't care for that finish that much right there. He comes back 3 races ago, another inside. He matched strides with the fastest winner, so at the very least, I know that was a fast pace, and to me, that's the excuse right there. I like that race 2 races ago. To me, that's his coming out party right there. Stalky closing day, trying to go wire to wire, went too fast to win. I like the bump that he got off of those hearts. That's what I'm always talking about. When I put hearts, I don't mind a low speed figure in the race that he got the hearts, but I do like the bump there. Even though it didn't get him in the money, it was an improvement. And I still think that race was okay. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner of the day, average. And in his last 2 races, the other thing I don't mind is that he tried turf, for the only 2 times of his career. And there could be an excuse that he didn't like the turf. My biggest thing is just, is 3-1 the right price or not?
Well, and my thing too with the 2 is I think the last race was the best effort we had out of that horse because, like you said, on the first time on turf, he tried to go wire to wire and he was up by 4, up by 3, and then just faded out, which, I mean, that makes sense. It was his first time on turf, or her first time on turf. And then they come back the next race and they went 24 to 47-3 to 111 and let me see. I marked over that. Hold on. 111-1. So they went faster. And then they finished up at 135-2. So they went faster every click.
Yeah.
And I just don't really get how that horse can improve off of that effort, going faster basically every jump, and then going back to the dirt today. I think they're a little bit lost on the horse, in my opinion. But I mean, I wouldn't talk nobody off of it because that was a very nice effort last race, and he can win on the dirt with some of the races he had.
I noticed your 1 horse beat him positions a couple times. That race 4 races ago on May 5th, the horse that ran second was that 1 horse. So to me, if you like them, they're kind of together.
Yeah.
Neither of them would really shock me. Let's see, the 3-horse, I just worry about him being a little too far back. Did run against the inside bias last race, but for the most part, he tends to be about 6 lengths back, and I don't think closers have been they've only won 1 race so far this meet, coming from 6 lengths back.
Yeah.
Now, if he's able to rate, I think he's dangerous, but you don't know that till after they bet. 7-1, I don't think is a bad price on him.
No, it's not terrible. It's just I'm afraid he might be too far back. I mean,
5-horse fits this race to me at a pretty big number.
I will say, even though that first race sucked really badly, I didn't catch the half. I didn't catch the final times, but I caught the first quarter, and the first quarter said 25 and change, and the 3 closed. So, I don't know if that's because again they're bad horses, so I don't know if that's in the indication.
Yeah, 4 was the one that did set that quarter, and we knew that he was going to be hold your breath and pray for the best.
Yeah.
Let's see, and 6 fits this race to me perfectly, other than he doesn't have the inside. I might be a little interested in this race. Are you interested in playing this race?
I'm. That's a very interesting potential because I see that the 6 is interesting for a couple reasons. Because the horse is coming from open company back to state bred. The state bred was claimed for $45,000, which is the same condition back in February. I know I'm going far back, but he did have a win for claiming 25 for the state bred condition by 6, and it's beat a couple horses in here, and then they came back to beat him. I said him again, her, but it's been claimed a bunch on the card. So obviously people are interested in the horse. I think the horse has got a chance here, and with that being said, I really think the 1 and the 6 might be a good key on top of this acting, then going underneath.
I think I skipped over to 4 somehow. 4 is going to be tough, and I do think 4 should probably be the favorite here.
Yeah.
That race 4 back was a grade 3 race. He was decently close to the pace there, although everyone was.
Yeah. See, the thing with the 4 to me is I don't really like the price, and honestly, I'm only looking at the last 2 races as the win races, and then everything else, he can get beat by everybody else in this field.
That is true. I feel like he has a pretty big class advantage here, though.
I don't know, though. If you look at the condition, it says 9-1X, and now he's going into 9-2X after winning the 9-1. So I don't know how much of a class edge it is, but
I think he was one of the few horses that broke his maiden and maiden special weight.
yes, that is true.
So he broke his maiden at the highest level you can. He then, he tried a grade 3, tried $100,000 stakes. Even that $100,000 stakes has got to be tougher than this. The grade 3 definitely has to be tougher than this. The allowance 1X is not a single time did he embarrass himself at 1X. And Five's been competitive at 1X, but he's another horse I like. Put it this way. He's a favorite that I can't say that I hate.
He's
a favorite that I can say I can beat him, or I can make reasons to try to beat him, but I definitely can't say I hate him. And I always say the strongest position you are as a gambler in horse racing is when you hate the favorite. You're always weak when you like the favorite, but you feel like he can be beat. Because if he wins, you got that catch-22 where you know you shouldn't have been in the race, right?
Yeah.
So I think that's my biggest problem with the 4 is he can definitely beat me here.
See, another interesting problem I see with the 4 as well is how bad this trainer is. I mean, I know you don't talk about trainers a lot, but the trainer's a 7% trainer, 3 wins out of 44 starts. Had no Lasix, no blinkers on the horse all the way up until February of this year, all the way back through August. Puts blinkers on and gets beaten the grade 3. Then they put Lasix on and he runs a better race. Then they put Lasix and blinkers on and he runs those 2 nice races last 2 times out. So that to me says the trainer ain't got a clue on what he's doing really either. But I mean, that's not going to get you on or off the horse. That's just going to say a fact of.
Yeah, I still like him. And right now I'm looking at exactas. If he wins, none of the exactas are really in the price that I want. What's up, Damien? I think I'm respecting him enough to scare me out of this race. Put it that way. I think he's definitely overbet in my opinion, but I think he should be about 2 to 1.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm looking at him like he's, 33% chance to win, 67% chance to lose. One, I wouldn't argue with you for betting the 1. I feel like the 1 should be about a 20% chance to win. So I do feel like he's a bit of an overlay.
Mm-hmm.
2, I think, is about the right price. 2, I'm a little interested in him, but when I'm getting the right price and not overpaid, I'm not that interested. And I think really the only horse that I really don't like is the 3 horse.
Yeah.
I think the 5 got a little bit of upside here. I think I'm just passing this race right now. Trying to look to see if I can really justify doing a double here. Let's see. Tyler's looking at the 136 exacta box. What's up? Charles is here. Charles looking over there at Thistle Downs already.
By the way, too, at this race at Saratoga for me, I'm going to be playing exacta 1-6 with the 1-3-4-6. The 1 or 6 has to win the race.
So you got a 1-6 with the 1-6-4-3?
1-3-4-6, yeah.
1-6 with the 1-3-4-6. I'm just writing your bets down here, so people like it when I write them down. So I'm just putting a T by Trusty's bet.
Yeah. And another thing too, since you said T with Trusty, a lot of people don't know this, but that actually is my real name.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. They think it's just a gimmick name or no, that's actually legit. It really is my name. So
that's a good name because I was wondering about that too.
Yeah. Oh,
that works. That works pretty good using your own name right there.
Yeah.
I'm still looking at these damn exactas. I'm trying to work out something, but man, I just don't see it. The bet that I'm considering is 4 over to 1 into 2. Now I know that doesn't sound like a good bet there. I would extend that though and play the try. So I'm kind of thinking 4 on top of the 1 and the 2. I'm not even handicapping the 3rd spot. I know I would need some help. So I can only use the 1 1/3, the 3 1/3, and the 5 1/3. I'm going to write that down, but I don't think this is a good spot here. But this is what I'm thinking of.
Well,
I like
the Zacta 4-1 is paying $16 for $1, and the Zacta 4-2 is paying $9 for $1. Really, you could probably spread more with the 1 second and then less with the 2, if that makes sense. But that's just getting creative with it.
Yeah, right now mine would be a $6 punch for $1. You know, that's pretty easy to do 5, 10, even 20 times if I really wanted, but I really don't. I'm going to write it down, but I don't think I'm playing it. And where the hell did I write your picks?
I think you wrote mine on race 3 underneath the main track. Yeah.
Let me write yours down again. Now, your picks are definitely outside of the box. So that opinion, I don't mind that pick right there. If it comes in 1-6, 6-1, you got that twice as many times as whatever your punch is.
Mm-hmm.
Is nice. So that's a good opinion. If it comes in 1-3 or 1-4, 6, or you know, any combination of those, all of those look like those should pay something.
Yeah, and honestly, the only thing that I really don't really want to, you know, go extremely on this is because I'm trying to beat a horse that, like you said, we both think can win and has a really good chance of winning. So I wouldn't go crazy on the bet. I would just say, you know, it's worth the value opinion to try to get the day started off decently, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Well, you know me, I don't mind play bets. I don't mind value bets. To me, it's like you're sitting at a poker table and you got enough, you know, you got enough of a starting hand, you got some connectors or something, and you want to see that flop. I think so many people in the horse racing don't understand once the break, you know, you see value before the race, but value's always changing. You know, as soon as that gate opens, you know, your horse misses a break. You thought he had a 50% chance winning. Now it turns into, you know, 20, maybe even a less, you know.
Yeah.
You know, all we're doing as handicappers is basically trying to turn the odds in our favor when we find our spots. You know, that's all you're trying to do. You're trying to turn the math like what I say about the casinos. Casinos don't fall asleep at night wondering how they got to get more blackjacks on the tables or hit more zeros. They got a plus EV game, and they just know as long as people aren't cheating, they're ahead of the math.
Yeah, they don't have to worry about anybody winning or losing.
Yeah. Okay. We lost on blackjack today, but we know that overall, if people aren't counting cards, you know, if we limit the good players.
Paul, just to give you a heads up, I think your screen might be frozen.
Uh-oh.
I mean, I know you're pretty good at holding a cigar, but I didn't think you was that good.
If that's on the video, I don't even care about my video camera. As long as my form, I never even want. When I first started doing this, I didn't want to have a camera. Wild Bill made me do the camera.
Yeah,
I just wanted to have the racing form and voice over the racing form.
I thought about that a lot too. Whenever I was on Twitter, I didn't want to have my
frozen. That's all right. That's all right. I don't care. I'm just worried about no, my screen's still working, so my camera's frozen.
Yeah.
Let's see. Charles got a Saratoga play. He likes the 5 over there, 5 over the 1, 2, 3, 4.
Charles on 5s early.
God, and I got more names that I can't.
Oh, okay. Your camera came back. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not going to worry about my camera though.
No.
I'm ugly. I accept it. I'm not eye candy on there, so you can be the eye candy for the ladies.
Oh God, we ain't got much candy.
We're horse players. We're not known for being a good-looking crew.
That's true. Well, they're off and rolling in these two. The three went out to the lead. I wasn't expecting that.
I did not like the three. Three was the horse that I did not like, and I thought that he didn't have any speed here. Four's in very good position if the three gives it up, though. Four looks like he's definitely interested. One's coming off the pace. I was curious if the one was going to go to the lead like he has in a few races or rate. So
that's what I was wondering.
We'll see how strong this inside is. If this three goes wire to wire, I don't think he's ever shown.
I don't know. The 6 looks like he might have something. Come on, 6.
Hey, 6 looks pretty loaded right there.
Come on, 6. Come on, 3. Hang on for a second. Come on, 6.
6 is gone.
6 is gone. Let's get the 3 second. That would be okay with me. Come on, 3.
You got both of these, 3. Right? But 3 is a bigger pay raise for you.
Nah. Well, double my money. I'll take it at least. Could have been better. Could have been worse.
Nice hit there. What is that exacta supposed to be?
It's $13 for $1. It's not great, but
you probably would have been better off. That's a bet you could have continued.
Yeah, I should have just brought it on down to the drive. Oh well. I mean,
or probably just your win bet. You could have just hit your win. You could have just forgot about the exacta. But then there's always the argument. If it came in 6-3, you would have been on a really nice hit there. 6-3 would have been a major pay raise, I imagine. Oh, I thought it was going to be like 50-1, 32-1. Not as high as I actually thought.
Yeah. I still took 32-1 though.
Oh yeah, 32-1. It would be a lot better than 13-1.
Yeah, and honestly, it feels like I just got even money on a 5-1, so that just doesn't feel good. Because it was a $6 bet for $1.
Yeah, you did just get even money 6-5 basically there.
Yeah.
So I actually. Now, did you look at your payouts?
I looked at basically I looked at what the 1 was paying. I looked at what the 6-1 was paying, but I didn't really look past that, which was very dumb of me. And really, I could have had super. I mean, that's the super right there.
Yeah, I think your best opinion would have been a nice win ticket.
Yeah, I think so too.
You kind of messed it up in the exacta.
Hey, Paul, remember whenever I was saying I'm a good handicapper, bad better? That
goes for so many freaking people. But you did have an opinion for the win spot. You really did.
I do that all the time, and I hate myself for it, but it happens a lot. And especially like you said, if the 3 gets second, then it's okay. If the 4 gets second, well, then here we are.
Yeah, just the 6-4 was the only exacta that you probably should have. You always want to look at your worst exactas.
Yeah,
because then you could have said, well, if the 4 gets second, I just want the 12. The 5-1 on the win ticket, or maybe you maybe you decide just to go on the try instead. You could have went
Mhm.
either way there.
Yeah.
Can't beat you up that much about it. You can't beat yourself that much about it. You made a betting decision, and it wasn't the best betting decision, but you were definitely outside of the box on the win ticket, which makes it a little bit okay.
Yeah. By the way, too, in this next race, we do have a 1 and 1A.
So I got to get my numbers right.
Yeah.
You've been watching the show. That's what I said.
Okay.
I said, I always put the invite people that watch the show to come on. I like having that. And you asked earlier, and I just said, you know what? Just hang out on the show for a few weeks, and we'll have you on. So I do appreciate you, checking out the show and being a pretty regular contributor in the chat room with it.
Yeah. Here, do you want me to help you figure that one out? She's a Wild Joker's in the 1.
I got it.
2 hole.
Yeah, I
got it. Okay.
Yeah, I'm working on it right now. So
let me see. Is there any other country races? That's a good thing to check.
Oh, we got some bigger fields today. This is going to be another small field.
I'm seeing that now too.
That's why I really don't like. I don't mind one race cards because I feel like the handicapping has no excuse on 1 day cards.
Yeah.
But I don't like them when they're uninteresting races. It makes for a bad show. You want to feel like you got some spots to be able to show off, or at the very least look very bad. And I don't mind either or. But when I got a whole bunch of races, uninterested. For the new people, I know the new people probably don't like that and don't want to come back. He just sits out every race. But I won't ever apologize for sitting out races. No. It's a skill that no one fucking talks about.
It's a skill I suck at a lot. I know I suck at that. So
what's up, B-Ball 690? Do you recognize any of these people from I imagine since you tweeted it out, we should be getting a little bit more traffic from people that follow you on Twitter.
I do actually recognize B-Ball. Let's see who else. I mean, there is a couple people that I noticed, but then again, it's a lot of the same traffic, basically, ain't it?
Yeah. Plus, the Twitter handles might not necessarily be the same as their chat room names too. People always hit me up on email, and I see their real names or whatever their email address, and they got to tell me who they are in the chat room a lot of times.
Well, and two, I mean, at least my name is what it is. It ain't gonna change because it's my actual name, but
I got to give you credit a lot. You're not one of those writers under assumed name over there.
Oh no, I thought about that. I honestly thought about that one time. I do have a Twitter out there that's a Baffert bashing account, but then I did that once. I think I tweeted one time, and then I just said, you know what, this is stupid, and then I just deleted it.
Fuck no, take your shots with your real damn name.
Oh yeah, exactly. That's what I figured out more is it's just, if you're making your shot with your name, at least it means something to you. If you do it with a fake name, you can be Joe Blow and nobody's going to care.
Let's see, Brother Man. What's up, Brother Man? Says that he's a master of sitting out races. He could sit out entire days, if not weeks. Now he told me he takes homage with me saying that no one hits more than 30% of the races that they play. But I do have a disclaimer. If you can play like a monk, I'm not going to argue with you.
Yeah.
There are guys that can do the monk approach. I'm not one of them. I do good at sitting out, but I'm definitely not a monk. What's up, Steamboat Willie? Yeah, Wild Bill gave you that name, Steamboat Willie. God, and this is just looking at the board right here. We got another. Well, we do got a 6-horse race, 6 betting interest, but the board's not that crazy. We got 4 horses or 3 betting interests. No, 4 betting interests between 2-1 and 7-2.
Yeah, and off the bat, looking at the 1 and 1A, I really do not like them. Just off the jump.
Now, I've been switching. I don't think speed has been super good on the turf sprints either. I've been starting to look at stalkers and closers more.
Mm-hmm.
Yesterday, speed was really good on the turf routes, though. I did see that, and I am going to have to acknowledge that. I did not want to see that yesterday, but I'm glad it happened on a day that I wasn't playing.
And honestly, we've been seeing that, I guess, more recently, like in the past week and a half, that speed has been not winning, but holding up more and more for second and third than they had the first week.
They have been they definitely have been hanging around.
Yeah.
Let's see. Let me pull this up real quick. I just want to see. I always like to see what they did for the meet. Let's see. Turf sprints, 40% on the inside, 48% on the middle, 12% on the outside, 7 on out is kind of weak. 12%. Speed's only wiring to wiring 17% of the time. Last week it was 9% of the time. So 1 race out of 11 last week. So ignoring speed at the very least last week was a positive.
Yeah.
And for the meet, 17% is bad going wire to wire. They're stalking coming from 2 to 4 lengths out 57% of the time. That matched up with last week 55% of the time. And they're closing 26 and 36% of the time last week. So the problem is I do like a speed horse here.
I do too. And I'm afraid we kind of like the same horse, don't we?
Is it the 4?
Yeah, it's the 4. I mean, that's the only horse that to me looks like he's even interested in running. I mean, I'm
at 7-2. I can try to get around him, and I'm not scared to go with my farther out choices.
Yeah.
To me, with this being the first race of the week, or at least I don't think they ran any sprints yesterday. I think they were all routes yesterday, if I remember right.
Let me make sure on that. I'll pull up Timeform and see what Timeform has.
Let's see. I got it too. I just did that. I did that while you called. Yeah, yesterday there was no dirt sprints. Four turf routes yesterday. 3 of them went wire to wire, and 1 of them closed.
Yeah.
Although 2 of the wire to wire winners, 1 of them was a chalk, the other one was a super chalk, meaning below odds on. And then they did have that 4 horse that went wire to wire at 9 or 10 to 1, so he was a nice price.
And
they did close.
I played one in the last race, and he broke terrible. I don't know what happened to the horse in the last race. Basically, he just galloped around the track. But he ran at Laurel earlier in the meet, and he was on a speed race, and he held on for third. And I was like, this horse at 5 to 1 is not bad, especially considering that bias that we talked about, on the show, like with the Laurel stuff. Right, with the 63% closer.
Okay. So you're saying he was a shipper from Laurel and had speed. So
he had speed, and I thought, oh well, he might. The turf's kind of playing closer to speed.
Yeah.
He might go wire to wire. He gets crunched out of the gate and then pulls up.
So no go.
No go.
I like the thought process there.
Yeah.
Let's see. Bruce says this is a rematch race between the 4 and the 6.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up, Boulder?
And honestly, on the rematch race, I don't know how the 4 is going to go 21-44 unless he just blitzes. So honestly, I like the 4 better than the 6.
Let's see. I think there's one more horse out of that race. I think the 2 or the 3 is out of that 22nd race too.
Yeah, the 2 is.
Yeah, I thought I seen that. The 4's out of that. Wait a minute. Actually, there's about 5 horses out of that race. The 1A's out of that race.
Yeah.
The 2's out of, yeah. So there's like 4 horses out of that July 22nd race. So I will say in a 6-horse field or 7 horses, 6 betting interest, this is definitely a kind of a rematch scenario.
Yeah.
Let's see, the 1, I'm not sure I'm that crazy about the straight 1. He did run against the inside track 2 races ago, and I don't mind that crappy speed figure when I think he had the bad part of the track.
Yeah. I think they've given up on the 1. This is the first time they're trying the turf. The horse is out of practical joke, which is completely dirt. And then the Spikestown on the end is anything on breeding. And then you got the last 2 races being so bad that what else could they have done besides do something different, to me?
Yeah, I'm not crazy about his last race either. Charged gate. What does that mean? Taking up 5 wide. I might want to watch that replay. Because if he goes back to some of those, I don't mind dirt to sprint.
No. Yeah.
It does look like he could be rating. But you know what? At 2 to 1, I don't even care about the mystery. I can't take 2 to 1 on a horse that looks like that.
No.
Now, 2. Let's see. I'm going to go to a 2 horse and get to the 1A later. I'm just going to do them in order. Let's see. A 2 ran against the inside bias 2 races ago. I don't mind that race. Last race, he had a stalking day. He was a stalker and completely fell out of it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not that interested in that. The 3 horse, I just think he's going to be too far back. The track really has to be backing up for him to have a chance, and he's not getting in position at the top of the stretch on his own. Got a lot of route races. I hate route to sprint. 6 to 1, I'm not interested in him. I do like the 4 a bit. Last race, stalking day, he tried to go wire, went too fast to win.
Looking at the 3, though, I think I bet the 3 last time out. I think I bet the 3 last time out on the winning show, 59 to 1. Yeah. It was getting back on the turf. I don't hate that race, but I just saw that and I thought, I think I bet this horse last time. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, but
he had a bad rail stalking closing day, so if he was going to run well, to me, he should have nowhere near that bad rail, and the track was running in his direction. So,
yeah,
to me, he should have ran well. If I'm right about my note, to me, he should have ran well.
All right, but back to the horse you like.
A little bit here too, but I still don't think I'm that crazy about him.
Back to the horse you like.
I'm not crazy about the price there, but I do like his last race. A little nervous about that first time out 3 races ago. Inside of the track was good. He was fast early there and quit. Part of me says it's okay to forgive him because he hasn't raced since December before that. To me, if he's going to win, this should be the race right here.
Yeah.
Maybe he wasn't, completely ready that day, fitness-wise. I noticed that a
Yeah,
horse.
and I just think I think this horse is the quickest horse in the race by far, and maybe that just carries him all the way. But I think he might go to the lead and have about a 2 length lead on the jump.
And I definitely think the 1A is the better side of the entry. I love that race 4 races ago where he went too fast to win. He comes right back off of those hearts and wins. Fastest winner of the day. It was a bad rail day, and he had the outside.
Mm-hmm.
I like his race 2 races ago where I thought it was an inside day, and he was on the outside. Still made a nice rally. Still made himself be. That's a nice second. Average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. And then last race, Stalking Day, ran with the full horse there. Wasn't good enough, but was 2 lengths off the lead at the top of the stretch. So I still think he's capable of still running.
Yeah, and I will say too, the horse was beaten favorite last time versus the 6 and the 4, and the 4 was 15-1, and 6 was 10-1. So, in my opinion on that, I would much rather take the 1, like you said, at 2-1 today again instead of the 4 being 4-1, 6 being 2-1. I think the 1 last race was a fluke, but the other problem is you get the regular 1, and I don't like the regular 1 at all.
Well, he's just a bonus. You'd be betting the 1A. And then if the 1 wins, you can just claim like you got it anyway. I don't like the price. 2-1 on the 1A. Let's see, a 5 ran on a closing day last race and won. So to me, he was bias aided. That's one of his better speed figures.
Mm-hmm.
I'm mostly interested in the 4 here. 6 fits. He's coming out of that same race. It was a stalker day. He was a stalker. He was around for second. Nice run, but that was kind of his best race. To me, that feels a little bias aided. I like that race 2 races ago where the inside of the track was good and he was on the outside. I can still get to him, but the price. So I'm so price sensitive. To me, the 4 and I don't think he's much of an overlay right now. I think 3-1 in my head is probably the right price on him. So he's a little bit of an overlay. He's the main part, and I still got that where I don't think speed has been that great so far.
Yeah,
if I get 4-1, I probably bet. If I get 4-1, I probably bet here. What's up, Mizzou man? Maybe I look around. Did you look at the races ahead? Are you much of a double player?
Recently started looking at doubles more and more. I just, like I said, I tried learning more about pick 3s and pick 4s recently, but doubles. I'm gonna be honest, when I watched the show, I was like, if I try to poke around with doubles every once in a while just to see how they do. I'm not really a double player, but I'm not against it either, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I love doubles. Let's see. Is there any scratches next race? Today we just got kind of a boring card so far.
Yeah, and race 5 is a race I know that you wouldn't be able to play, I think.
Next race is another 6-horse field with the scratch. I'm looking for speed and stalkers there too.
Mm-hmm.
What kind of race is that? Got a little handicap there. Kind of like the 3-horse there. It looks like he'll. Oh no, the 3. Next race is scratched. It's a 2-horse, which would be another favorite. I could extend it to a pick 3 though. Let me get back in this race. I might because I got a feeling I'm going to be a little hard pressed to find some. Card doesn't look super appealing. I mostly like the 4-horse next race, the 4 and the 2. Let me see what this looks like. 4 with the 4 and the 2. I got a feeling those doubles are going to be crap. $19 and $14 to 1. They are on the crap side. I might do one of the bets that I'm experimenting with. Go to the 5th race and don't even handicap that race.
You don't even have to. They're first-time starters, 2-year-olds. It's a perfect race to say, I don't care about this race.
Oh, shit, you're right. Wait a minute. Am I in the right race there?
Yeah, I think so. The 5th race is the
I
bad.
scratched the right horse. Let's see. Why do some of these names don't make clear the deck? Okay, I'm in the right race. Oh, fuck. The odds board on that race is pretty terrible.
Yeah.
Let's see. If I just do that blind, I'm just trying to beef something up. I don't want ABC, basically. Let's see. So I really don't want the 2, the 5, or the 1. 4, 6, or 7. Now, last time I did this bet, it cost me $4,000 just because I did not see that first-time starter was a 19 or 15 to 1 morning line.
Well, I want to say, I guarantee if you make a mistake now, I don't think it'll cost you $4,000 in that race. And by the way, too,
if put in that pick 3.
If you did say A, B, and C, the 3 is 5 to 1 as well. So, unless the
3, I got the 3 scratched in that 5th race.
Okay, I didn't get scratches up. Okay, so
according to the board, he's scratched.
Well, I didn't want you to miss out on nothing, so that's why I said that.
I can't. This is going to be a $6 ticket. Maybe I do it for $5 and try to hit it a few times.
Yeah,
$30, and maybe I bet the 4-horse to win. But this is not that appealing of a sequence.
Yeah.
And if speed's not going to hold on the turf, this 4-horse might not even get through this first leg.
Yeah. Oh, Derek Wilcox. I've seen him.
Oh, what's up, Derek? Let's see. Charles likes the 3 over there. Zero contrast. What's up, Albert? What's up? Sorry. When I have a guest on, I tend to ignore the chat room a little bit more because we're trying to get to know the guest over here.
Oh, you don't want to know me. That takes a psychiatrist.
I don't get to talk to many people, just playing at home all the time. Oh, and at 3 to 1, I don't think I want to bet this 4 to win either.
Yeah.
Let's see. Derek's looking at the 3, 4, 5 in the exacta box. I can't do the 4-horse to win now at 3-1. I think that's just a fair value on him. That's the price that I thought was fair. I'm going to look at the exactas real quick, but I doubt it if I could do anything with the exactas here. I just don't have much faith in this race anymore. This race is just losing all interest. I would say 4 to the 2 exacta is okay, 4 to the 3 exacta is okay, and 4 to the 5 exacta is okay. Do I just want to throw in a few exactas instead of, because I don't want to do a win bet. I just got a feeling right now the next 3 races don't look appealing. This race doesn't look appealing.
Honestly, I'm just going to win bet on the 4. I think it'll be a $12 win bet because if I was going to play the try, I would have to toss the 2, and there's your price. And the only reason I'm tossing the 2 is because I don't like the 2. And if I'm doing that, then the try costs $12, and I don't want to be alive to that. So I'd just rather bet a win bet on the 4, I guess.
Yeah, it's like we're pulling teeth to find bets today.
Well, so far we got plenty of time.
Yeah,
I will be right back, though. Give me just a second. I'm gonna refill the tea glass and all that stuff. So I'll be right back.
let's see. I'm doing that pick 3. Do that pick 3 for $5. So this is total play bet for me, and I'm going to do those exactas for $10. So I'll go in $60 here. What's up, Elliot? Elliot thinks the 1 wins here. Is that Nsiri? What's up, Nsiri? I hope I'm close to your name there. Oh, boy. Let's see. K-Phil's going 5 over the 4. Let's see. Does it make any sense for me to back wheel my exactas? Let me see if I want to turn those exactas around. I'm trying to talk myself into a little bit more action here. I am going to turn them around. I am going to turn them around a little bit. 2, 3, 5 over the 4 also. They squeezed a little bit more out of me. My best option right now to get a 2-4, 4-2. Steamboat Willie likes the 4 with the 1 underneath. Trying to make some good bets today, but I'm just not having that much. I haven't liked the field. This is actually my first bet of the day. Oh, Derek says 4 doesn't get the lead. Who gets the lead if the 4 doesn't? Who gets the lead if the 4 doesn't? Maybe the 7 could get the lead over the 4. I don't know. I don't think I would mind if the 4 decided to right here if he's capable.
The 2 broke through the gate.
Come on. At least get these races off.
Yeah.
You already got 6 horses in a race. If we were going to lose someone, to let it be the 1 or the 1A, not a
Yeah,
running.
please let it be the 1A. Or the 1, I'm sorry. Let it be the 1. That wouldn't affect nothing.
Looks like they're going to still run him. He didn't get away, and looks like he's fine.
Yep.
He's the best part of my bet, even though I don't like him.
Yeah. Oh, for sure.
He's the only thing that makes my bet where it's not complete trash in my book.
It's like, I hate you so much. I hope you wreck it. Well, they're off. The 4 blitz to the lead.
Yeah, I just hope he doesn't go too fast, too early.
Yeah, I hope to see a 22-45, but I don't know if we're going to get that or not.
Doesn't look like he's going too fast, too early. This doesn't feel like 21 and change to me.
I don't know. It kind of, there's no way he went 23.
Oh, I'm hoping he went 23.
I'm praying he went 23. Let's go 23. Come on,
praying that's right.
Let's hope that is absolutely correct. He's pushing him.
Come on with this 2. Make this bet okay. Come on, 2.
Come on, 4, 2. Come on, 4. Come on, 4.
He got no excuse. I still think he could get.
Come on, 4. He's at least going to win the race.
All right, he's gone. You bet him to win, right?
Yeah, I got 12.
That's what I thought. I didn't write it down because you went and grabbed a drink. So let's see. I am going to lose the exactas, but I am going to be alive in that. I don't know. Teeth pulling. If you would have told me he would have got 23 at the first call, I probably would have took the win bet at 3-1. But thinking they might
go at 2-1
faster, I just thought 3-1 was a fair price, and I wanted to extend some bets there.
Yeah.
2 gave me a little bit of thrill. If 2 gets second, that bet would have been great. I would have on a $10 exacta got $700 back.
Yeah, I thought the 2 was about right. Yeah.
Dennis did the 4 to win, so let me just put that there. So Dennis, okay, you don't have to worry. You did have 2 winners, a 3-1 winner and a 5-1 winner with an exacta. So I put that pressure. I said, you got to come with something. You did the best you could have with the prices today. You got the longest price on the board winning and the second longest price today winning.
Yeah.
That's as good as you could have done as of now.
Yeah. I don't know how the horse went 46-4. Well, 46-8. That's.
You know what? He needed it too, didn't he?
Oh, he needed every ounce of it.
I'm not convinced he would have went wire to wire if the pace would have been faster.
Yeah.
Let's see. Steamboat Willie got the super there. Oh. Well, I need a 2-4 in the double, and then hopefully just get lucky in the third leg with something that might beef that up a little bit. What's up, Lloyd? Lloyd poofed it with an all 6.
Well,
Dude, just not an exciting race day so far, but we're going to hold out hope. We're not that worried yet.
Honestly, though, this next race is really – I know you're not a conditions guy, Paul, but this is my favorite condition type of race in the racing condition books, the next race.
What, a handicap or –
Well, it's starter allowance type of races. It's for horses that have started for a claiming price of $25,000 or less since July 15th of last year.
Okay.
And what I do with that, and this is how I get a lot of good prices, especially during like the Claiming Crown at Gulfstream and stuff like that. Honestly, like for example, with the two, I would mark out everything that he's been in over 25,000 since the condition book is 25,000.
Yeah, yeah.
And I mean, you will see these allowance horses get tuned up, or these horses get tuned up for allowance races, and they run their eyeballs out, and then they come back and starter allowance, and they get nothing. Why? Because the allowance race was the race they was geared up for, and that's how you get horses beat horses.
You know, that's the newest thing that I added. I'm not the biggest class guy, but at Gulfstream I keep all my forms, and I'm finding them really useful in those starter allowance races.
Yeah,
because you can find a lot of hidden class in there just by looking up and seeing what kind of horses were in that race. You know, those even. You know, I usually say by a general rule, you want to double the price in a starter allowance. So if you got a 16,000, I look at it like it's a $32,000 race. And if you keep your form, a lot of times you'll see some hard knocking $62,000 horses in that race. And for some reason, people ignore them.
Yeah.
And it's a huge class edge. And sometimes they come up super weak. You know, you could have a starter allowance 16,000, and it'll be nothing but a whole bunch of claiming 16,000 horses. You know, and that would be a fairly weak race.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely.
So you're saying the handicap, these starter handicaps are kind of the same thing. That this is the qualifying is you got to start for a claiming price of 25,000 or less.
Yeah.
So this
since July 15th, yeah.
This one horse doesn't have any hidden class in him.
No. And that's
other than that $32,000 win.
Yeah. It really eliminates class a lot. It really knocks that out.
Where that's part of the reason why I like this two horse. Not only he had good marks, but that's a $60,000 claimer. Here's a little starter allowance or a stakes race that could have came up tough. He won at 40. That's over the edge. He didn't qualify until back here.
And you notice too, this is another thing I like about the two, is they claim the horse, and this is condition book reading smart. And I know trainers, you hate trainers, but this is a good condition claim because they bought the horse for $62,000. They can't get claimed, and they're facing horses that have been in for $25,000.
Yeah.
So he claimed this horse with this condition in mind, knowing that the horse fit it for two races, the $25,000 races back in May, and the horse ran good races. So I think, that's probably the key horse for me right off the bat.
Where this 7 might have some back class too.
Yeah,
he only qualified off of that Parks race. If it wasn't for that Parks race, he wouldn't have even been allowed in this race.
Exactly, and the Parks race was pretty bad.
Yeah, that's the biggest problem I see with him. But if he beats me, well, actually, wait a minute, absentee. Wait a minute, am I in the right race? Oh, they didn't do the board any farther because I didn't realize there was an objection here.
What?
Hopefully that doesn't bother the 4.
Oh no! Apparently it's on the 1 and the 5. It's on the 1 and the 5. Okay. I don't know the objection either.
Yeah, no, definitely. You're getting paid right now.
And you'll soon be getting paid, hopefully.
I'm not too worried about it one way or another. Actually, if I have a day like this, any day that I have a losing day, as long as it's below average losing day, to me, that's a success in my book.
Yeah.
I know that sounds wrong, but when you play for the year and nothing matters to the end of the year, if I have a losing day, because I allow myself 100 losing days a year, I know it's going to happen. You know, so... And I know that if my average losing day is roughly around $500, if I lose $200, to me, I did well. You know, that's the goal on a card that I couldn't do anything. And right now I'm way below average here. With that being my first bet, and it looks like I can't continue this bet, and it looks like the 5th race is going to be a no play, and I'm already 50% through the card.
Yeah.
Dude, you got to take your positives out if you play this game every fucking day or almost every day.
Yeah. And that's another thing too that drives me crazy about online is a lot of people post about their winning days, but they never say nothing about their losing days. They never say nothing.
That's my biggest thing with the touts, like have the same energy.
Yeah.
Have the same energy. Let's see. The one was disqualified. They did make a change there for third and 4th place. Oh, Stephen Marshall is at the Golden Nugget. Sounds like he's in Vegas today. Sitting over there in Old Vegas. I got to be bougie, man. I don't go to Old Vegas. My wife won't stay there.
See, that's one place I've never been is Vegas. I think I need to go there sometime.
It depends on what you want to do. It lost 100% of its luster to be a horse player in Vegas.
Oh, well then. See, I had some buddies go out there.
I used to enjoy the. What's that?
Oh, I just was gonna say I had some buddies go out there like 3 weeks ago, and they said everything was over $100 wherever you went, and it's like, geez.
Oh, you talking about game minimums?
No, I'm talking about everything: strip clubs, dinners, basically.
Oh, forget strip clubs, man. If you go to strip clubs over there, you're getting wasted.
Mm-hmm.
You might as well stay at home if you're a strip club guy. No, I'm serious. You might as well look at the girls with the bullet wounds who are a lot more friendly. Especially if you're a guy that got to watch his pockets. And
oh, yeah.
Of dollars to spend at a strip club, you'll go a lot farther at home.
Yeah.
Food is a joke there now. You can't. Yeah. I was buying $30 burgers at David Flay, and they're regular burgers, nothing special about them. So food is a joke in Vegas. There's no such thing as cheap buffets anymore. So it lost that luxury. They don't have half the horse racing signals because they're always fighting with smaller tracks about their signals.
Yeah.
So
that's a problem.
And when I go, I don't play any other game. So I'm not interested in slot machines. I'm not interested in the poker room. I don't play the table games. So I'm a 100% horse player. It just completely lost its luster for me.
Yeah, and if people are slot players in the chat, honestly, I'll just give you my Cash App, my all that else. Just give me the money instead, please, because.
Oh, okay. I thought you were going to offer this Cash App so they can fund their slot machines.
Oh no, I'll take your slot machine money and give you half of it back and say congratulations, you won.
So every night we're done at about 5-6 o'clock there because horse racing does start early. I do like that.
Yeah.
But I got to have a workaround, so I don't let them know where I'm at on my accounts. So I can still play through my ADWs. You're not even supposed to be playing through your ADWs there.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to play half the tracks that are out there. I'm not kidding on that. It's terrible for a horse player now. All I was doing was complaining about the food cost the whole time. And I won a couple $1,000s, and then I just realized that, if I stayed at home, that a couple of $100,000 goes to the bankroll. It's my money.
Yeah.
In 4 days, basically that a couple $1,000s just went for food and liquor and extra bullshit.
Yeah, exactly.
So I didn't even pay for the trip. I wasn't, I won. I think I won just over $2,000, and I wasn't even able to say that I went to Vegas for free.
Exactly.
So 100% just lost my luster there. No, I'm married and stuff. I guess if you're looking for a wild time and that sort of stuff, Vegas can still sound kind of fun, but it's not what it used to be. If you pick up a girl at the nightclub, you got to still worry about, is she coming up to my room because we hit it off, or is she a pro? You got to worry about that. They don't tell you they're working until after they get up to the room.
That's surprising.
Yeah, and then you got to worry about
that anyway.
So, now you just paid $500 or whatever it is for something you thought you were getting for free. You're fucked in Vegas.
Yeah.
But if you like the other gambling, that's another story. You should go. If you like playing craps and that sort of stuff, you should go at least once.
Yeah.
I mean, me and my wife, we've been over 50 times since we've been together. Maybe closer to 100 times. So, things do get boring. She just wants to correct me. Now she's saying it might just be closer to 40 times. Okay, 50, 40 times, whatever.
We've been, that's the point.
I know she got to be the little truth rabbit over there. Yeah, we've been a lot. Either way, Kiki, we've been a lot. And I got to talk her out of buying purses and shoes every time we go. So.
Oh yeah.
If she buys one purse, that $2,000 doesn't even cover that.
No, that's probably even the worst part. Is if you bring a girl with you to Vegas, oh, you're in worse trouble than you would have been going alone. At half the time. Because, like you said, well, like you said, you spend the purse, you have to feed them as well. And they want to go to the fancy stuff. We
always bring a family friend that's her traveling buddy. So they usually eat on their own, and I swear to God, I was paying $30 for burger, fries, and a pop out there.
Yeah, and that's probably the cheaper side of it, I guess.
Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, that's at the Bobby Flay food court over there. So it's the food court. That's not even a restaurant.
Yeah. Honestly, I have no interest in this race besides, I mean, I could bet the 2, but I don't like the odds on the 2 for this race. And then if I bet a exacta, I'd have to use the 1, 4, and 5, and that's going to suck too. So let's see, is a double playable? That's a good thing to think about.
Let's see. Steamboat Willie says poker and craps. Yeah, and I'm alive to the 2 chalks here, the 2 and the 4. But I did that silly little pick 3 bet here. Just say I even bet today. So let's see. We can look at this race to see if anything jumps out. But I doubt it for me. Let's see this 1 horse. 3 races ago, ran on an early pressing day. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average. So nice race. Can't really argue with that. It was a win. 2 races ago, another win, early pressing day. Match strides with the fastest winner, average. And the last race was a nice second. Taking 4-1 on the board, so is respected. To me, feels like he's a little short on class there. There's a lot of horses that qualify in this race a little bit better. I'm alive to the 2. I like that speed favoring track. He did run with the track. He battled with the eventual wire-to-wire winner. They were going fast, but that was at 62.5. So I feel like there's a little class there. I knew that the double was not going to be any good, so I played extended and did a pick 3 with him. The 3 is out. 4, kind of the same thing. He's been running at 62,000. 3 races ago, went too fast to win at a higher level. I like that race. Comes back, gets a big bump speed figure. In the next 2 races, those are nice races. I thought he fit here, so I got him, except I couldn't play a double. I kind of missed the 5. If it wasn't for the last race on the 5, he wasn't even allowed to be in this race.
Yeah.
He was running at a higher level, so if I get beat, I would probably prefer to be by this horse.
And 2, I got to say, too, on the 5, if it wasn't for the last race, not only would he not be in this race, but I honestly don't see him being at 5-2 in this field, besides that last race.
Well, yeah, but running against better, you could see why his speed figure went off the chart, right? He dropped against inferior horses and showed his back class, right?
Yeah.
I mean, he does have back class. Yeah. He was almost 7-2 that day, so they got away with a little bit with him. So if I get beat, I'd want it to be by him, I guess. Six horse doesn't look bad. 9-1. He fits. He had to go a little bit lesser to win here, but with the 5, the 2, and the 4 all kind of making bigger drops, they make more sense to me. Even though he's a nice price, I just can't really back him. He did run against a bad rail last race, so that's a pretty good excuse. And then I guess the 7 is the same as the 5 horse, meaning last race was the race that put him in this race. He looks to be farther back, but he does have a back class here. So if I lose this race, I want it to be by the 5 or the 7. I definitely don't want it to be by the 6 at 9-1 and not backing him.
I will say the first 2 races kind of was that stalking closing so far.
Really, on the dirt today?
Well, yeah, the 6 horse won the second race, and he said about 3rd or 4th. And then the first race, the horse that won was in a 5 horse field and sat last.
Really? Those were both on routes, though, weren't they?
Yeah, mile in between. Yeah.
Let's see. I'm gonna take some time. I like doing my tic-tac-toe board. Oh, they only got the first 2 charts up today.
Yeah.
So first race, you are right. He definitely came off the pace. That would have been the 3 horse.
Yeah.
Let's see. Second race, that was your 6 horse. He stalked too.
Yep.
4 went wire to wire on the turf sprint. What's the race? Are we going in the 4th race, or are we still? What race are we even going into?
We're in the 4th.
Okay, so I got all the results there.
Yeah.
Let's see. Charles likes the 2, the 4, and the 5 over there at Saratoga. So not that far from where I'm at. Except I don't have the 5, but like I said, 5 or the 7 winning would be okay in my book. 7's a huge price, but I still not that big of a believer. But he wouldn't be a upset in my mind. He definitely fits on class.
See, I'm going to play this race. I think I'm going to take a double. I would say my bigger bet double would be a 2-2. and then do a 2 with the 1/6, both of those the same, and then do a 4-2 double as well, and that one would be not as big as the 2-2. It would still be, somewhere in between. You get what I'm saying? If that makes sense.
I'm writing them down. I think I got them all right here, though, so far.
Yeah. And then 4 with the 1/6. Yeah.
So does that look like I got everything written down right there?
Yeah, and I would say, like, I think the 2-2 is the biggest double for me. 4-2 is the second biggest, and then 2 with the 1/6 and 4 with the 1/6 is the same.
So I got it kind of written down right where you weighed them.
Yeah.
Now that first time starter. So how do you do with first time starters generally?
I'm decent. I've been worse this year for some reason, but I used to be a lot better. And this is normally a first time starter race that I normally would not love. Because again, the condition book, it says for horses that sold or RNA for 50,000 left. So they're in the auction ring and they go for 50,000 or less, and that's how they didn't sell. So basically that's what the condition's for. It's a glorified main special weight race. But to be honest with you, I really didn't like the 5. I think the 5's going to be too far back in this race. And so I just played the 6 as a first-time starter, bumped between steady early. I played that horse as a firster. The 1, I like the combination on the owners and trainer combination for Louisiana bred horses. I do like that. And I play a lot of owner angles for purchase price at the 2-year-old level, because if you got the Sheikah device sitting there and he spends $200,000 on the horse, that's like me spending $20 on a meal. But if you got somebody who's no name Joe over here and he spends $120,000 on a horse, well, that's his life savings. So he's going to be more interested in doing it than the Sheik is, if that makes sense.
Okay. So you don't mind looking at that sort of stuff.
Yeah, I in only 2-year-old races, I really like looking at that stuff, or first time on different surface. But
it seems like we got so much time right now. Still 9 minutes to go for this race.
And honestly, I'm not in going to the 2-year-old stuff. I'm not as concerned with trainers as I am. At least when it's later on in the 2-year-old season. Like when it's early, trainers matter to me more than the breeding. But as they go on, I think it kind of balances out. And I think an example I could give to that is Wesley Ward with 2-year-olds at Kingland. Always in April, they always do well. But then as the year goes on, it kind of evens themselves out and they don't do as well.
Really? I don't even follow any of that. I have absolutely no thoughts. I'm just processing your thought process on that stuff.
Yeah.
And I know people do well with this stuff. I just never approached it. To me, this part of the game with so many first-time starters have always just been something that I ignored.
Yeah.
But I've never, I know people enjoy these races, and some people do really well in them. And, I would never get away from what works for me. In is in the house. What's up, In?
In is in.
Yeah.
And, I guess another thing with them 2-year-old races, I like more to be there live whenever I play 2-year-olds, because you get to actually see the horse and see what's right and what's wrong with them versus looking at a camera screen and saying, I think he's, well, you think.
Oh, really? So that's part of your game when you look at the track.
Yeah, whenever at least maiden horses. I had a maiden. This has been a few years ago. It was trained by Philip Sims. Again, I don't really look at with the trainers as much late. And he was in the paddock, and the horse had a terrible right lead. The right lead was like a little off, but the left lead was so good. I took a chance with the left lead and the horse if he switched over. Sure enough, the horse switched over and he won the race at 36-1, and that's the only reason why I bet him.
Really? God, I couldn't even trust my eyes looking at a horse. They all look the same to me. Dude. You can show me a freaking $7,000 claimer, and if it was at the right track where they ran graded races and told me it was a graded race when the horse was winning, I didn't see the names or the racing form. I wouldn't know enough to even tell you the difference between them.
Yeah, and it's hard to if you don't know what you're really looking for, and that's why I don't look at it a ton unless it stands out to me. Again, there's another standout, special circumstance stuff. But
I'll tell you another part with maiden special weight horses. Yeah, you see those guys that can look at a maiden special weight and be like, "Hey, that horse is a future star."
Yeah,
I have no clue.
I
have zero freaking clue.
Yeah,
that's just such a part of my game that's non-existent.
Yeah.
Usually it happens when the horse wins by 20 lengths, but even then I have no fucking clue.
Yeah. It's hard to tell.
I gotta see the progressions. Usually when I finally get comfortable with stakes races, which I do get intimidated still, but I do okay. I got to have the running lines and see the progressions. Like right at these 3-year-olds after the Derby, I feel like I get a handle on who's who. Mm-hmm. But before the Derby, leading up to the Derby, and my opinion on the Derby is always terrible. Where you come back, my opinion on the Preakness and the Belmont is, I hit both of those this year. Mm-hmm. The Travers, I thought I made a good call with the horse that ran second. I don't have problems with those. I hit the Taiba and the Skippy Longstop.
Yeah,
exactly. But that was just based on what I thought was the Derby. That's when I start grasping the horses. Then
yeah,
and I still find it funny when people are saying that the horses are at a different class.
Yeah,
when they're all coming out of the same grade 1 race. Oh, Epicenter is he probably is the best of the group.
Yeah.
But I still find it funny when people are saying, well, he towers over in class. And it's like, well, they're all running out of the same race. I don't get that.
Exactly. And that's kind of how I had Rich Strike. I am one of the few people that did like Rich Strike. I know you say, well, it's the difference between like and love. I only liked him. But the reason why I liked him was because he's a closer. And I bet him last time at Turfway at 30-something to 1. I think he was 30. No, he was 26 to 1. 26 to 1. And he finished the closing third. And I noticed that there was so much speed in the race that I said, if it does fold up, I'm looking at him to maybe get third. I played him to win, too, just in case he won, which, that was lucky. But I thought, he might get third, which show, again, if I did my normal show bet, like I normally would have, that gets me back $150 on the showing, and then I didn't even have to win the race.
See, I'm a math guy. I didn't realize he was in the race. I don't know why I didn't think there was a 21 with the scratch.
I didn't think so either, honestly. And I was on a pretty big show the night before the Oaks, and I thought, should I say something about? No, I shouldn't. He's not going to get in. Well, he got in.
Yeah. Well, I tell you what. If I thought he had a 5% chance, he's an automatic bet there.
Yeah, that's kind of what it was for me.
Because I didn't look at him before the Derby, I can't say what kind of chance. I thought he had. But if I thought he was a 5% chance, he's an automatic bet at 80 to 1.
Yeah.
No, bet it's a throwaway bet. I only expect him to win that race 5 times out of 100.
Yeah.
But I'm a math guy.
I know what I was, yeah. That's kind of where I was at with that horse that day. And don't get me wrong, I obviously had more horses than just him. I mean, I'm not going to sit here and say I pegged him, nailed him, But, and honestly, even though I had him to win, I'm still kicking myself because if he runs second, I got the exact, and that pays $1,000 for $1 instead of a win.
Well, you told me you cut your bet down on him when we were having that discussion in the chat room, and to me, that's the wrong move.
It's
always the wrong move.
It definitely was.
Nice call, but to me, that's always a bad move because you did such a nice job, and that horse is so much more important than
all the others. Yeah,
20, 30 3-to-1s that you could have had. And even if you diluted your bet, even if you cut it in half, even if you were a $10 better and you made a $5 bet on him, it's the wrong move.
Yeah.
You can't be a horse player, like I never complain about those crazy long shots. In fact, if you told me the pace and I would have realized these isn't a race, I would have been looking for back end.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't think that was going to be a super fast Derby. And I was super excited. As soon as Taiba and any horse that ran that was in front of Epicenter, I got earmarked to bet. I'm still waiting for Messier to come back.
Yeah.
Taiba ran second. Skippy Longstocking beat, unless I'm getting the names right. He was in front of Rich Strike, or not Rich Strike. He was in front of he was close to that pace. That was the only reason why I had him. Or was it not Skippy Longstocking, the horse that won the race that Taiba was out of, the one horse in the Haskell, I think it was.
Cyberknife.
Cyberknife, yes, Cyberknife. I think I had Skippy Longstocking. He was my key in the Belmont trifecta.
And that was the horse I threw out.
And I wheeled him for third. I was in Vegas because I had a little devil wanting to play trifectas. And that's what opened my mind up to trifectas.
Mm-hmm.
I don't play the trifectas, and I don't do the pick three how I did the pick three like I did today.
Mm-hmm.
But I know this double. If I'm right about this double, I don't want the double. And they're finally off. This seemed to take forever. 2 gets the lead.
I think we're going to find out if it's closing today or not right now.
Yeah, because other than seeing the fractions, I kind of like where I broke here.
Yeah.
2's on top, 4's in position if he's good enough.
Just draw away 2.
I'm a little nervous that the 5 is so close to me because 5 to me is the bigger threat than the 6 horse.
Yeah.
But I feel good about the 4's gearing up, so I feel pretty confident that this is
I'm still liking the 2.
Yeah, I really like the 2 now, but I think 4, look at 4 is loaded with run. This is a 2-4 expector right here, I think.
I don't know. The 1's moving on the rail as well.
Yeah, true. 4's kind of flattening out. All right, well, 2 gets me home, but that's a double. So I played the pick 3, but I just played horses that will spice up the pick 3, not even handicapping that pick 3. So,
yeah. And I played the double thinking the 2 was going to be the horse to beat here because the trainer claimed it and we're alive. The double's paying $11.80 for the 2 for $1.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I just don't want to play at that price.
No.
Now, if the pick 3 doesn't work out, maybe I say that I could have played that for $40, $50, but I pick and chose what bet I wanted to do. And there was a chance that goes below $11.82. In fact, I think before the race, before the 4 won that first race, I think that double was a little bit lower even.
Yeah.
I think it creeped up a little bit. But I don't want 2 things to happen to get $11.80 back.
Yeah.
Now that might have been the best spot today. It was my best spot so far today, but we'll see.
I don't want to jinx myself here, but currently I'm pitching a no-hitter. I'm pitching perfect.
Oh, yeah, you got another. Well, you didn't get a win there, but you started a double with the winner there. So,
yeah,
you're alive to some tickets. I'm alive to some tickets. Now, between both of us, because I think we used a total of 5 different horses between both of us, one of us should be able to cash a ticket here.
Yeah.
I don't think you're on the same horse as I'm on.
Well, we could both have the 6.
So, do we? We both got a common. Oh, that's right. I'm alive to 3 horses, actually, right?
Yeah.
Wait. Yeah, I'm alive to 3 horses. You're alive to. Yeah, we both got the 6. Okay, so we got one common rooting interest.
Yep. Which I'm cool if the 6 wins. I'm absolutely fine with that one. The best outcome.
I won't know until I see the pick 3 if I even liked what I did. To be honest with you.
No, I
don't know what those pick 3s have to pay for $1 for me to be happy. Maybe around the $50, $60 range. I'm not sure what I need that to really make sense for what I did. I just don't do this bet very often to know what I need. Like doubles, I know what I want. I want to be in the $50 doubles and higher more often than not. 25's okay.
Mm-hmm.
Useful, not great, not terrible, but I just made this pick 3 knowing that I didn't want an $11 double.
I think the best news we both had there was it's on a closer day because because if it was a closer day, I was going to really start to get worried about 5 next race.
Yeah, I'm just looking at it like it's a speeder stalker. Usually on a bias, I want them to beat me a few times in a single day and give me that confusion feeling.
Yeah.
So even with the first 2 races, they were both routes too, so that's a little different surface. They run on a part of the track that the sprints don't necessarily, they got an extra 2 furlongs there.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm still looking at those tracks like it's, speed and stalkers. So, we've seen 2 of them. They both stalked. I have no, really alert that this track super changed on, other than post 1 through 3 is not winning 62% of the time today.
Yeah.
I guess
your pick 3,
at the time.
Your pick 3s are up. The 4's paying 171.
I'm happy with that.
The 6 is paying.
I got that. I got it for 5. Well, wait, they do theirs. I don't think you can do a $50. Those are for $1, right?
Yeah, those are for $1.
Okay. So I got a $5, so I don't have that for 10 times.
No.
I'm not even sure I'm not even sure if they allow you in New York to play the 50-cent pick 3s. I'm not even sure on that.
I don't think they do. I know Belmont doesn't. I know Saratoga doesn't, but
okay. Yeah, I'm not even sure on that. So,
I'll say the 6 horse is paying 64 for $1.
Okay.
And then the 7, the one you want, is paying 311 for $1.
I'm happy with all of those returns. I just got to get lucky and be right. And this race won't put me on tilt, Dennis, because like I said, it's a situation bet where I knew what I was doing.
Yeah.
Couldn't handicap the race. I just said, give me the, I don't want ABC because I basically got a BA, starting the exacta or starting the double, so I need to be as far out here. So, I can't put any pride if I hit this ticket. Yeah. At the same time, I can't put any real shame in this ticket either.
Well, I will say there is one horse that can piss you off, and that's the one horse I like. He's paying $80 for $1, and that's pretty high for what it's paying.
I would have took that if I would have known that.
Yeah.
But I think when I was looking at the odd, what is his morning line? His morning line was 5 to. Well, no, his morning line was 4 to 1. His price right now is 5 to 1.
Yeah.
So that's okay. If he beats me, he just beats me. I would have liked to have it, but what would that be? $200 if I got it for $5, $200 on a $30 ticket. Not terrible, not great.
Wait, no, it would be.
No, wait a minute.
Yeah.
$400 double.
Yeah.
$400. $400.
But we'll take the six.
Yeah, JW is saying that it's New York has $1 minimum.
Well, we'll take the six and both be happy.
Oh, Charles got a nice ticket. He said he got 560 back on a chalk race.
Yeah. That's not bad for a chalk race.
Yeah, sometimes you can make it work. And Charles is a good handicapper. Charles has been on fire for a long time.
Mm-hmm.
That's what's nice about doing a live show for so long and having the same people hanging out with us. We get to know. I feel like I get to know some people in the chat room a bit.
Yeah.
That is one of the things I do miss about not being at the track, losing your track buddies kind of deal. That is one thing that I did that I do miss.
But you notice too, those track buddies, I will say, and I got a couple of them too. But don't you notice they don't call?
No, dude. I went back after not being there for 3 years, and some of them came up to me and thought I died because there was no way I gave up racing. And I was like, wow, really? You got my call. I know we don't talk often, but you thought I died? That's why you got to put the track buddies, because when you're gone, you know, they're not the people that are going to be there for you, at the funeral.
No, exactly. That's exactly right, because there's some of them over there that I know it's, well, if you ain't seen him in about a week, he might be dead.
Yep. Because I was a guy that, you know, even when I had little jobs, I was still making it out to the track 4 or 5 days a week.
Yeah.
Oh. But this bet right here, so you actually like some first-time starters, but this is completely blind to me, for me.
Yeah.
And now that I'm looking at it, now I got to be worried. There's a Brad Cox in here that I don't have.
Well, and the thing with the Brad Cox horse is he's the favorite in the pick 3, he's the favorite in the double, and he's the favorite in the pick 4. But he's dead on the board as a win bet.
I do got the Fletcher, though. I do got a high-level trainer, I guess. He's actually the favorite right now.
Yeah, it's almost like the 6 took all the money the 2 had in the win end.
And I don't think I could have said, let's see what the exactas are, or the doubles are. What do you got?
Yeah, that's going to be a tough decision on the exactas and stuff. Exactas.
You're in a tough spot with some of your exactas. Your 2 horse is $11.50.
Yeah.
Your 1 is 23. That's at a range where I say is okay, and your 6 is 17.
Yeah. Oh, double. Yeah. But the thing is, at least the 2. Sadly, I did bet more on the 2, but for the double. But I don't hate it, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, best case scenario for me is if the 2 wins, but if the 6, I don't care as long as the 6 wins and we both hit, then that's fine. I'm pitching good right now, so I'll take still being a winning consistently. You know,
I'm still rooting for my 4 or my 7. Those would be a nice day.
Oh, I'm changing it now back to the 2. I hope the 6 gets last. No.
6
yeah,
is like 300 to 1, or not 300 to 1, $300 on that bet. I'd still be happy with the 6 though.
Oh yeah, I mean, especially too in a race where we really truly don't know. You know.
Yeah, like I said, I can't get caught up on my opinion here because it's not an opinion.
The only opinion I think that you can strongly have here is the 5 might be too far back.
Fuck it. He's been 2 lengths behind both times. I mean, he wouldn't shock me to be to be in proper position here.
Yeah, I mean that is true, but I don't know. I just think that there's a quick horse in here, and I think that might be the 2. I don't know. It could happen again, like it did last race, where somebody just jumps out and never gets caught. But it's hard to tell.
And I don't mind the 6 because 6 ran one race. I had that was a bad rail day, and he had the 2-hole. He was bumped in between and steady.
Yeah,
Him and the 5 are coming out of the same race, and the 5 was nowhere near that bad rail. So I would kind of, just off of that race, I'm willing to downgrade the 5 and upgrade the 6 a little bit.
Yep. Yeah, I agree. I would much rather play the 6 than I would the 5, and I honestly think I would much rather play the 7 than I would the 5.
Let's see, what is Brother Man alive to? Brother Man's alive to the 2, the 4, and the 5. What is that? That might be a pick 4 right there.
Yeah, that could be a pick 4. Pick 4. Yeah, that's a pick 4. It seems. Yeah.
What's up, Rex? Thad is here. Looks like Thad's alive to a couple decent tickets. The 2 and the 5. The 2 for 800 and the 5 for 911. So that must be a pick 4, pick 5 right there that he's alive to.
Let's see. That might be a. Yeah, I think that's a pick 5. Yeah, that's pick 5.
Yeah. Oh, come on. I wish I could just speed up time. This just feels so slow. That's why I'm so glad I got rid of Wednesdays because I don't like doing the one track at New York both days in a row. I was so glad that I didn't do the stream yesterday.
Yeah.
Yesterday, I didn't even play personally either. I just said, I just did not feel like playing the horses. I laid around in bed all day and just watched the New York stream. Although I didn't see the last race where they closed on the turf. I did not make it to that race. Let's see. William likes the 4-5-7 over there at Toga.
You know, I might play.
Oh, no, I'm alive to the 6-4-7.
I might do a dumb trainer bet at Delaware. If one of my trainers I like's in at Delaware, I might bet a small bet on it.
Yeah, if you got plays at somewhere else, definitely. We got a lot of free time here. If you handicapped other tracks, Dennis, feel free to throw in your picks or whatever your insights are.
Honestly, it's not really an insight. I'll just be playing it just to play it, just because I'm honestly one up, and I'm not saying I don't care, but I'm at a point of boredom. So I'll just do just a $2 across the board bet on the 8 at Delaware. He's 17-1. I like her. Kathleen Lynch. I'm just betting trainer on that, and just honestly, it's for the hell of it.
That'll give me something to watch. I just flipped over Delaware. That'll give me something to root for over there.
And I didn't even look at what horse looks like on the paper. I don't know. I only know it's
okay, so you didn't even handicap this. Okay.
No. It's,
so what are you looking at where you see the owners? You're just looking at the stuff on Twin Spires or whatever you're using?
Well, for Saratoga, I handicapped it. For Delaware, I just looked at Twin Spires and saw that who was training it.
Oh, okay. I don't even know. Oh, I do know how to see who's training it.
Let me see. I am getting to this race at least now, so I can take a quick glance of what I bet. He was beaten 3-1 last time for a slightly lower condition. I don't hate that. Horses 4 starts at Delaware, 2 wins and 1 second. Hell, I don't hate that at Delaware at 17-1. I don't hate the play.
I know nothing about Delaware. I don't even track Delaware, so
no, I have
nothing there.
Like I said, I'm playing a shot in the dark, but
well, it looks like he wants to close. If he's going to be interesting, he's going to have to be a closer here.
Yeah, he likes to stalk or close, it seems on the paper. Like I said, I'm just looking at it as they're running. So. He is getting a very rotten trip. I probably shouldn't have played this race, but it's better to, sometimes just to look around and keep your interest in. Sometimes.
It looks interested if he's starting to make a move here.
Well, 46-8, he's got to close, right?
He looks a little interested right now. He just passed a couple horses and looks like he's gearing up. I mean, 46-4 looks like something, not knowing what the fraction should be over there. I mean, that at least sounds fast.
Can at least get third. I went from he's gearing up to.
Hey, you're running out of time now, and he's. I'm not sure where he is. I imagine he's wide, and we just can't see him because of the graphics there.
Yeah,
third looks like the best you can hope for.
He got fourth.
Fourth.
Oh well, hey, I'm up. It's all right. No big deal.
I gave us something to at least watch.
Yeah. Plus, if he got there, it's just a more profit. If he didn't get there, it doesn't hurt really. So. See, and then the next race is worse than this.
Oh, come on. Don't tell me that we just well, I got a few marks, but yeah, next race doesn't look great.
The last 3 look
race okay. Looks like it. The last, I think the last couple races might be okay.
Yeah.
I mean, it is what it is. My wife told me to stop apologizing for these slow days with no action and stuff. She's like, this is realistic. This is what it is to do what you do. And you can't apologize when the cards just aren't that good.
Yeah.
I always feel like I always say I feel like I'm ruining my brand every day I have a bad day or something, or just a boring show because of the lack of plays. And she's like, "You've already proven it over and over again. You don't gotta worry about that shit. People that watch the show are already they understand and appreciate the different handicapping."
Yeah. Well, at least there's me who's at least being perfect so far today. Thank God.
Yeah, you're actually doing really good. Well, not actually, but
not bad.
You're definitely having some action and not letting down the chat. That's for sure.
I don't know. I might have let.
And hell, the horse that we both loved, I mean, did win fairly easily and started off a few little tickets. So. But she's like, I mean, that's what really goes on. You watch the poker streams and they're able to edit down because someone's always in a hand. When you look at the poker tournaments,
Oh yeah.
If you ever actually played poker, I mean, poker is a boring, long, grinding game just like this.
Yeah.
We just can't get it down.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, I tried to get into poker, like you said, with the whole watching it and then trying to learn about it, and it's so just. I mean, I don't
You know what
mind.
I enjoy about the poker? I enjoy the math of poker, and the players are getting it in when they think they got the best of it. And I think horse players can do that. I like watching poker YouTube shows. If you ever watch a poker review a hand after you know how people call me out for reviewing a race that I lost.
Yeah.
You see how these guys can take a single hand and review it for an hour.
Oh,
to get better.
Wow.
Oh my God, the math and the moves and the knowing where they are in a hand or thinking where they are in a hand and why they're doing. Poker is such an easy game to learn, but it's such a game to master.
Mm-hmm.
And I got to watch a good poker player explain the game because I'm completely lost on poker. But I can appreciate, it's almost like when I'm talking about the reasons why I'm doing what I'm doing with horse racing. To me, it's correlates.
Yeah. Well, the problem with me, too, is I'd have to play online poker because if I sat there and I got a pair of kings, I'm probably going to be giggling the entire time. Everybody would say, fold, Dennis got a good hand. He's smiling too much. Fold.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you another thing. Poker players understand that, what I'm talking about, our morning line or your betting line. As the race opens up, your hands is always changing. And I try to make the example with poker. You get your first two hands. Well, the odds are set right there on your starting hand. As soon as you see the flop, they're doing the math for what the hand now is and going forward. They at least understand that. I think a lot of horse players just they're so used to being conditioned on finding the best horse or who they think the best horse, and they do very little thinking about what's the best bet.
Yeah. I will say
very little thinking about that.
Yeah, exactly. There's so much of a lot of people don't know best bets in racing a lot of times. I will say they're off at Indiana. I see some people in chat talking about Indiana, Longshot Louis, Thad, Achard, and Mizuman. So just watching that race to keep that interesting.
I'm going to flip over to there if I can find it fast enough.
I don't know. It's a turf sprint. I'm watching on TVG. They don't look like they have really a great shot. Maybe the 6 moving up the rail for Longshot Louis. And that's about it.
I'm way farther ahead of you. They're already a few steps from the wire when I flipped over.
Yeah.
216.
Yeah. Nobody in chat had that.
What's up, Jeff? Jeff says he agrees he's a fair handicapper, but allows her better. Let's see. Saratoga was. I'll be right back, Dennis. I'm going to run to a restroom real quick.
All right. Now you're stuck with me. Now you're in trouble. Who do you all like at Saratoga? Let me know down in the chat. I haven't been as interactive, I guess, as I should have been, but you got me now. Saratoga, Lanier's on a 2-1-4-5. Okay, so you got 2 of my horses and 1 of Paul's. Like I said, honestly, I think this 2 is about ready to go off as favorite because the wheel pays and stuff are so low to the 2. But with us saying that, the horse clicks back up to 3-1. Rent is due. I got to exact the box here, 256, but Yeah, not much to profit. I agree. Honestly, at a 256, I'm gonna look up the exact payoffs. With depending on what spot you're in, that might be a bad bet, unless you're just trying to get a quick little cash in. Because the most you can make off of that is $11, so it's the most you can profit off that would be a $5 bill off a dollar exacta. You know, Mizzou man, I'm from Kentucky, Louisville, Kentucky, about 10 minutes away from Churchill. Yeah, Jeffrey Bourne. That's I agree. This race is not a bad of a mess, but the next race is. Charles, you're on an inside bias for the post 1 through 3 at Saratoga. William, you're on a exacta box 457. I like those odds, William. I like those odds. At least you got some prices here if you can get lucky. And the Lloyd's taking the 6, the favorite. Again, at least you're pressing your opinion there with the favorite. Unlike Rennes do, which is a small exacta bet, but he's not got much profit, I guess. But that's all right. Sorry, Paul. I took over the chat and took over the talking.
No problem, man. No problem. You can't just sit there and I know I always feel like I got to talk.
Oh, and it feels like that's the worst part is too. I tried recording something one time and I sat there for like 30, 40 minutes and I just said, I'm talking to myself. I need to go in the other room real quick and just get my mind reset.
Yeah, I'm even wondering if I could talk in front of people. Somebody been contacting me about doing horse racing seminars, and I'm like, yeah, I don't know.
See, they want to know the methods. They just don't want to hear the honesty from it, you know? They hate the honesty.
I just don't know if I can stand up in front of people. I like I said, I need Bill to get on this show with me to even get it off the ground.
Yeah. And the best class I took while I was in college, I did a year and a half in college, but best class I ever took was a public speaking class by far, where they made you get up and stand in front of a room full of 30 people and talk.
That's my fucking nightmare.
It's my nightmare too. But I got to say, if it wasn't for that class, I don't think I'd still be on YouTube at all, period, with the whole talking thing. I'd still be in chat, but.
Yeah, I'm wondering if I could transfer and do it in front of people. Jay, I never really responded to that. I just don't know if I could do it. Public speaking, I don't know. Yeah. I don't even know if I know they used to do seminars back in the day. I'm not even sure if there's still a seminar circuit. I don't know. They didn't wine and dine me. They got to wine and dine me, I guess.
Well, that's another thing too. Is a lot of these seminars I've seen a couple, but they're mainly online and they're only for we only hit pick fours type people.
Yeah.
You have to mandatory at least.
My wife already says I give away too much stuff as it is. Let's see. Ernest Dew says he speaks in front of people for a living. You get used to it after a while. Part of me wants to believe that I could do it if I did. I just gotta. I don't know. I'd have to really be talked into it, and then they have not came across that serious.
Yeah, and then too, even for me, every YouTube show I do, I get nervous before I come on. Every one of them.
Really?
Even
Dude, I used to, but now it's like, not even a big deal.
Yeah.
JW says you have to know what you're talking about. I feel like I know what I'm talking about there.
I have no clue on what I'm talking about.
At least I got a subject I'm passionate about, and I feel like I can talk with the best of them about what I do.
Yeah, exactly.
Like I said, dude, I would never. To me, the funniest thing. You ever watch those TVG handicappers when they say, "Well, I'll never question Brad Cox about what he's doing with a horse," and I'm like, "Why? You're a freaking handicapper. You're not even playing the same game as a trainer playing. If you have an edge handicapping, why do you need to hear from a jockey or a trainer? I got no use for them." You know, a lot of people told me I should try to get jockeys and trainers on, and I just don't see where they're playing the same game that I am.
No, they're trying to win the purse. You're trying to win the bet, and that's a totally different game.
Yeah, if I train horses, I know that I'm going to fall into certain things where accidentally, you know, I don't even understand what they're doing so different. It's a 3 furlong workout, a 4 furlong workout, or a 5 furlong workout.
Yeah,
that's why I don't buy into trainers that much. I just figure if you got enough horses, you should win a certain percentage.
Yeah,
I've never seen a horse doing Pilates or doing something so outside of the box getting ready.
Yeah,
it's always the same thing. That's why I don't even watch workouts. I don't care.
Yeah,
I'm able to read running lines in a race, and you know, that's the other thing that I find funny is the run out thing. I don't care about run outs. Yeah. Well, the horse had the entire race, and you're telling me because he had a good run out, I'm supposed to pay attention? Don't scratch this 6.
Honestly, I think
well, actually, if they scratch the 6, I get a consolation prize, but the consolation prize is nowhere near the well, actually, I'm not even sure. I probably get the post time favorite. Yeah. Which I don't want the post time favorite because that would be a crap pick 3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, they got him in.
Prize in a exact or a pick 3. I think you get post time favorite on a late scratch.
Yeah.
Let's see, Brother Man says his stripper days are over. He just does stand-up comedy.
Well, they're off.
All right. Well, 7's giving me a thrill. At least he's interested in the race. At least he's in position. I don't like that the 2 got the lead over to 6 and got it fairly easy. I know you don't mind that being your biggest double. I got to root for the 6 and only the 6 here. Can't tell. Does the 6 got the 2? Because the 6 is not in his saddle yet. Does the 6
have the 2? It's hard to tell. I think he does. I don't know, though.
I'm going to do a quick walk.
Fucking 5. Come on, 6. Battle back, you piece of shit. Nope. Well.
Sounds like the 5 won.
Yeah.
6 got second?
Yep. And that's a horse I couldn't have got to really for my odds.
I did say I thought the 6 I would have upgraded and the 5 I would have downgraded a little bit.
Yeah.
6 was definitely the horse that I wanted in the pick 3 over the 5 horse. Even though 6 was a favorite, he was a much bigger price in the pick 3.
Yeah, much bigger.
I thought the 6 was going to have this. No, 5 got him easy.
As soon as you said, I'm going to walk away.
That's what he got past. That's what it feels like they always give up.
Yeah.
He ran. I can't get mad at that. And I was at a position. He was the only horse that I had that was live. 7 gave me a thrill for the first quarter, but that was it. 4 was nothing.
Honestly, I'm more disappointed in the 2 than I'm the 6 losing. The 2 should. I know he's a first time starter, and I know it's hard to tell on that, but he was in the best position, I thought, to win the race.
Holy shit, that half can't be right. 48-1.
Yeah, that half cannot be right.
If that half is right, I'm not impressed with any of these horses.
No, there's no way this is right. You're telling me the final furlong they ran it in 10 seconds? No. No. See, because the 5/8 furlong is 101, but the final time is 111. No, something's not right.
Well, that gives a 2. I'm really not impressed with the 2 now, the Brad Cox horse.
Yeah.
Having the lead, if he got away with 48-1, ugh.
Yeah, I just don't see him getting. I don't see that time being right. I mean, I'll stick my nose out on that one, but to go 22 and then back it down to what a 25-second half, and then slow it down even basically to what is that?
Yeah, they would have won. They would have won 26-1 around the turn. That does not sound right at all. Or down the back stretch. That sounds way too slow.
Yeah, and then the final time they quicken it up to 10 seconds when they're normally going slower at the final time than faster.
We'll see if they put the times up. I know if this was at Gulfstream, they would not put the times up, but okay. That's my first bet of the day, so you never want to win your first bet of the day, right?
No, because then you probably lose the rest of them. Yeah, I can't. I'm disappointed though in the 2. I thought that horse was going to take off when it got the lead. But
yeah, K-Phil says the half is wrong. I'm leaning towards the half is wrong myself.
Yeah,
because they also looked like they were going to.
Yeah.
If they went 28-1, you would have thought that they would have all had snug holds on everything, not moving a muscle anywhere around that turn.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm not trusting the clock there.
Honestly, I really wasn't trusting the clock in the first race either. Or was it the second race? Which one was it? Was it the first or the second race? Let me see.
Now, what's funny, if I would have played the horses I could have reasonably get to with handicapping, it would have been nothing but the 5 and the 6.
Yeah.
Because they're the only ones with running lines in the 6. I mean, the 5's race, better speed figures, better looking race anyway. So I'm definitely not upset with the results there. Not questioning the results or have a problem with the results.
Yeah, I think I was questioning more the second race with the when they went out and they went 24 and 3, and then quickened up to a 47, and then slowed it back down to 113. Or
like they got like they got a funeral or a memory of someone over there in the winner's circle. Big old group, and they got a picture of some lady. Looks like some remembrance or a funeral or something, kind of honoring some lady there. Nice. Let's see. Thad says, good luck, everyone. Great show today, and nice to meet Dennis Trusty.
Thank you. Nice to meet you all officially as well. I've seen y'all in chat, like I said. It's just now you get to put a face to the name.
And hopefully this card picks up for us. Hopefully these last few races, I think other than one, the other races at least look like they're a little bit better from what we were dealing with earlier today. Once we get through this 6th race.
I will say though, Paul, I got to admit this: the best angle that we aren't using is why are we even handicapping? Just bet the yellow silks, the gold silks.
Yeah, I know. I keep doing it, just catching my eye. I'm wondering
Yeah.
if I just notice it after the win, and it's like it's like when
Yeah.
you get a new car, right? I swear to God, I never notice a car until I get that car, and then it seems like everyone has that car. You
Yeah.
just notice, that car all the time.
All the time. Yeah, exactly. And right now, currently, 3 out of the 5 races have had gold silks.
Yeah. My favorite color. I'm not ashamed to say I love the color yellow.
See, on my wall over here, I got my room painted for the New Orleans Saints. I got the black and I got the gold. I got a horse racing picture. I got a man cave going on here.
Saints
so I
fan,
definitely am okay with the gold. Huh?
You're a Saints fan then?
Yeah. Yep. Wow. What football team?
No, I like the Saints. I loved them when they sucked with Pat Swilling in them on the team way back when in the 80s and the 90s, probably 90s. I'm not the biggest football fan, but I like the Saints. And then I'm one of those guys. I like teams coming up. Then when they get too good, I start to be a hater.
That's fair enough. I understand that.
Not really a hater of because I've always been a Drew Brees kind of guy. I like Drew Brees. I know he's not the quarterback anymore.
That's what got me started watching and liking the Saints. It was the when they came out after the Hurricane Katrina, and I'm sitting there watching it as a kid, like, oh my God, this is actually wild and cool and different looking than anything besides the Oakland Raiders and the NFL. I'm kind of a fan of this. And then
now I remember when me and my buddies went to we did a group once we got our driver's license, and I know the first game I ever went to and paid for myself was the Saints Lions game.
Oh yeah,
that was back when they were wearing the who dat and were wearing the garbage bags. It was basically garbage bags. Everyone in that stadium, no matter who you were rooting for, needed a garbage bag.
Absolutely.
And the Saints did win that game.
All right. I wasn't even around them, but all right.
Yeah, I remember that. Dude, that had to be really early 90s, maybe even as early as 88. I'm trying to figure out when I graduated in 90, but I'm trying to figure out who was the first guy that got their license in my group, because I know that's when it. So it must have been like 88 or something like that. But the Lions, I always said, if you sold your soul for when they won a Super Bowl, you might look like you're going to live forever. That might be the closest thing to eternal life that you can make a deal with.
That's funny. That's funny.
I mean, they have never been threatening in my lifetime.
Oh, no. They're not close.
And I'm freaking 50. I mean, even with Barry Sanders and when they were an average team that had some wins, that they were never threatening to do anything.
Yeah.
That would have been the most scared you would have been if you sold your soul to the devil on that one. But the Saints at least came with some glory. I mean, the Saints at least, I don't know how they even been in the past few years, because I lost all interest in football.
Yeah. We at least won one. So your soul would have been took, but you'd have lived a good, decent, like probably 50, 60 years.
Yeah.
You'd at least got a couple out of it. But no,
they've only won one Super Bowl, huh?
Yeah. Came close one other time. I think they fell short right in the playoffs, right before the Super Bowl.
I mean, shit. Even fucking for Lions fan, fucking even Arizona made it to the Super Bowl. Jesus Christ. Atlanta made it to the Super Bowl and did an all-time choke.
Yeah. Well, It's funny. You
Browns made some deep runs, but other than that, I'm a Browns fan. I root for the Browns over the Lions every year. But not enough where I care. Like I still don't watch games or anything, but I do say I root for the Browns.
Yeah. I at least don't hate the Browns. I don't hate the Lions either. But
dude, I remember my back. So I went to elementary during the Billy Sims era.
Really?
And when that song was real big, and I know my mom got a clearance jacket, Cleveland Browns. And I was so mad that she made me wear that winter coat the whole time. And now the only jersey that I ever bought, and I love it for when I'm going to the bar, is a Cleveland Browns jersey. I love that fucking jersey. I love the brown and orange. And I was so embarrassed of that jacket growing up when I had it. I was like, what the fuck?
What is this color?
Oh, I love that jacket. I love that jersey. My wife leaves me and I got to go back to the bar. I'll be buying another Cleveland jersey. Now, I won't have a man's name on my back of my shirt, though. I will not do that. I always get the one. I'll have a number, but not a fucking man's name on my back of my shirt. I remember one year I was at a bar when the Red Wings were doing really good, and we're at a bar, and I just remember when Federal, one of the star players from the Red Wings hockey team, came over, and that just clicked in my mind that he was walking around watching. There must have been 50 grown men wearing his jersey at the bar, and I was wondering if he felt like he gave all of them his varsity jacket. I was like, that's ridiculous. I would never do that.
No, that's fun.
The fuck out of me.
Yeah.
I was like, dude, just have his number. Don't have his name on the back of your shirt.
Yeah. I mean, I got a Drew Brees jersey, and it does have his name on the back of it.
Oh, I would never wear that out. I would be like, I could not wear another man's name on my shirt. I'm sorry. I would cover it up or something. Well, hanging on my wall. Maybe I'd do that. I don't even know as a grown man, do you want that held up? But
yeah.
At least. Oh, I just remember thinking, what is he thinking? He just, he was shipped over to the VIP room, and I just bet he was having a laugh at it.
Hey, I'll be right back. All
right, I'm gonna start with the little bit that I got in this race. Okay, we got a mile on the turf. Yesterday they did go wire to wire, but I still want them to close. And I'm just not sure this is going to be a playable race for me. Let's see, the one horse ran on an early pressing day. Last time he ran, trying a new distance, and she's stretching out in trying turf for the first time. But I'm not excited off of that race other than he has a little excuse. First time starters, you guys know I want nothing to do with. Let's see, the 3 horse, first time out, ran on an inside early pressing day. Normally, I would say that's kind of unforgivable that he didn't run better, but it was his first time out. Last race on the turf, stalking closing day. Was a stalker, would have liked for him to hang around at the top of the stretch, which he wasn't capable of doing. 4 got speed, trying turf and a route for the first time, asking a horse to do a lot there. I don't think speed's been really good other than yesterday. 5's another first-time starter. 6, I don't have anything good to say about the 6. 7, I might want to watch the replay. 7 to me in this bad race for me might be the most interesting. Hit the gate, off heels at the start. I just want to watch that replay. Stalking closing day, came out as a stalker. But I just want this race to get over with, and then I'll feel like I'm starting the show really. Let's see. Steamboat Willie like the Browns, Lions, and Jags and Texans. Never been. At least the Texans had a good year, and I think Jags had a couple good years when they first came out.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I liked Curtis Martin back in the day. Jets fan. I do root for the Jets a little bit. I like that green jersey too. No, notice I like colors more than I like teams. Lions are only a stepping stone. Yeah. Dude, and if the Lions ever go to the Super Bowl, I guarantee I will not be that guy buying a jersey. I would let my brother-in-law, who's been a lifelong Lions fan and been buying season tickets forever, I would let him. I'm not a bandwagon guy either.
No, I used to be a bandwagon.
Oh, no, sorry. I can't do the bandwagon thing either.
Yeah. I used to, but I don't anymore.
No, I did root for the Rams last year because I did like just Matt Stafford because all the Lion hate on him, saying that he could never take a team to the Super Bowl. I remember having that argument when I used to play fantasy football that he was a manageable quarterback. So I was pulling for him with the Rams, but
and that's probably as close as the Lions will ever get to the Super Bowl, like we said. That's probably it. You're going to have a quarterback that formerly played for the Lions. But
yeah, I'm not even sure if another player even went to. I think for the most part, when you leave the Lions, you're done.
Yeah, you just retire.
That's true. I'm not sure if there's been very many Lions players that had a key role. Maybe there's been some, secondary players that went from the Lions to good teams before, but I'm not sure if you ever had a key role player that went from the Lions and succeeded other than Matthew Stafford.
Just looking at this race, I have no interest in it, but I will say the horses I really do not like is so I really don't like the 3 because that's a winning move the 3 made and made no move at all. When you tip 4 wide, you're supposed to make your move, and the horse just stops.
Had nothing.
Huh?
You don't like that he tipped and had nothing then?
Yeah. The 4's against a bias type for the turf, especially on inner turf, which we've said that before. It could get a lone lead here, which that could happen. And honestly, I don't hate the 7. I might
7 to me. I'm watching a replay on the 7. I said he's the only horse that's even a little interesting to me here. I think the 4 is the best horse on paper, but trying a new surface and stretching out on a track that, other than yesterday, I think has been terrible for front end.
Yeah.
To me, if he goes wire to wire, I almost think that just says that the field was that bad. I don't even know what price he's at.
Yeah.
So I got the replay going. Well, he's at 9-2. Actually, a better price than what I thought. I thought maybe he might even open up as the favorite.
Yeah.
2-horse did have enough interesting thing. I did see some trouble in a steady at the start. So.
Wait, the 2 or the 1?
The 7-horse. He's the 2 as I'm watching the replay.
Oh, okay.
but I'm still not sure how much run he really had. I just seen that he got steadied pretty hard at the start. Still watching the stretch run. I like to see horses with trouble that showed a little burst sometime. Now in the stretch, they did put him away. The jockey did hit him once or twice, but kind of after he'd already sat back on the horse, and I think he just did that for show.
Mm-hmm.
Just to act like he gave it an effort. Let me watch the head on. I'm still not sure if I'm leaning towards I'm probably not even going to touch this with a 10-foot pole. He did hit the gate, and then he got steady behind the 3.
Yeah.
Looked like he was looking for some room, but even then I would have liked to see him show a little bit of burst in the stretch.
Yeah. On that comment you're giving now, yeah.
Lloyd says Lions do well on Thanksgiving Day. Oh, they only do well against the teams that they're supposed to get crushed by. Yeah. Lions always do that. They'll beat a team that they're not supposed to, but they never handle the business with the shit teams.
Well, if
you handle your business on the shit teams, you're never going to round the corner.
Exactly. And, I think one of the better sports bet I made last year was when the Lions played the Rams and Matthew Stafford was it was a revenge game. And I thought, they might suck, but they're not going to lose by more than, I think the spread was 17. Okay. And I think they lost by 13. And they had the lead for the first half. So that's how bad they are, but
what's up, Nasir? Yeah, I just got a bunch of races that I'm not interested in so far, Nasir.
I will say this. I'm not betting the race. I'm going to say the race goes between the 2. And if the 2 goes out with the 4, then I think it sets up the 7. And I think the 2 is the horse that's going to try to push. Early is off the works. That's all I'm going off of. It's the July work and the August 10th work, the July 25th work. I think that's the only horse I think that can push the 4 on works. And if that horse doesn't, the 4 might walk.
Let's see. I'm trying to even look up a little bit more, but I want to look up that 2's race on August 3rd. Or I'm sorry, the 3's race on August 3rd. That race on August 3rd, the race where you was talking about the no tip out.
Yeah.
That's an extremely slow race for that day.
It is. I see that now.
I'm wondering if he's more of a back-end horse and he ran into a pace. I'm wondering if that could be a sneaky good race.
You might be right. Let me look up the time form stuff, because the time form stuff that I use can tell me who won on and how they did it.
The winner of that race came from 1 length back. But that was an extremely slow pace. So with him being 4 lengths back, tipping out, he might have had a pace that he just could not have cut into.
That could have happened.
I don't know how good of a bet it is, but he's at least 9-1. Yeah. And you know what? The 7 horse is coming out of that exact same race.
Yeah, you might be right, because if I notice here, the horses that ran 1, 2, 3, 4 was all within 1, 2, 3, 4 the entire time.
Really, they all held up pretty good.
Yeah, the winner was sitting a length off in second. The horse that finished second was 4th by 2 in first call. The horse that finished 3rd was on the lead by a length and a half. and then the horse that finished fourth was third. And then
I think I'm going to take a little stab here.
yeah, that's not actually too bad.
I think I might Dutch the 3 and the 7 to win, but I think I might even want to look. I'm going to try to look at a double real quick.
I'm still going to just stick out. And I think if I would have bet here, I would have just probably keyed the 2 on top of the 4, 7, and 8. But the 3 does become interesting, like you said. So I'll probably, after we talk, I'll probably use the 3 for second as well. But I'm not playing. So.
Last race on the turf sprint, they went wire to wire, but they went extremely slow. I'm wondering. Let's see. I am going to put that I'm going to put that win bet in, but I'm looking for a double here. What is the next race? It's going to be claiming 3,500 on the turf, a turf sprint there. I do like the 2 a little bit. I think the 5 got a little bit of sneaky upside at a 20 to 1 morning line in that next race. I'm probably reaching there, but I don't mind reaching. And I'm interested in the 7. So what is that? The 2, 5, 7 next race? I think I'm going to play a little double here, as well as that win Dutch. Let me look at these payouts because I still think there's a chance that the 4 could go wire to wire. Let's see, they're pretty close. 4 is 5 to 2. I am going to play that 4 horse to go wire to wire here a little bit, but only to the 5 in the double. The other 2 doubles are crap.
Yeah.
No, I'm going to try to get a little lucky here on a bet that if I had more plays today, I probably would have just sat out this ticket.
Yeah. I honestly got a super bomb horse in the next race. I kind of like the 4 next race.
Really?
I know he's not been on the turf, but what I like about him is every race he has at least shown some interest, and that's a good sign for me as a price player. And I know he quit the last 2 races, but I honestly don't hate that horse trying the turf for the first time. Does have European breeding. I don't know what the sire is. I don't know what the, I just know it's European blood. Yeah.
I'm worried about him on class. I feel like he's taking a pretty big step up.
Oh, yeah, he's taking a major step up. He definitely is. But
you said he's a good price, though, huh?
I will say, even though he is taking a step up, I do like that the race back in March 5th, that $35,000 race.
Oh, he's 20 to 1 morning line. Never mind. If you like him, that's all the reason to bet him anyways.
Yeah.
Even if you think he has a 10% chance at 20 to 1, if that's the price that we get.
Yeah. Honestly, it's more I couldn't hit the board. That's more all it is. I think you can hold on for something, or just be interested enough for something. That's all I kind of want next race is just right off the bat.
Let's see. Mizzou Man likes the 5, first and second with the 148. Who else got plays here? Lanier 2874. Lloyd likes the 7 also. Turf Daddy likes the 7, so a lot of people are a little interested in that 7. Charles is king the 4 with the 3, 6, 7, 8 in the try-in super. What's up, Mr. Hobby? Mr. Hobby likes the 3, 4, 5. Steve B, what's up, Steve? Steve likes the 7 with the 5, 3. Oh, 7s came out the gate at least interested, so no surprise that the 5 did get the lead, or I'm sorry, that the 4 got the lead. 5's the horse that's pressing him. 5's probably a first-time starter, right? Yes, 5's a first-time starter. I like the position on the 3 if they're backing up, and I don't mind my position on the 7 horse. $24 on the first call, so you know I can at fair pace at the very least.
Yeah, I mean they're not really doing too much, it seems, right now. I think the 5 is a little push.
Come on, keep this 7 and this 3 interesting, and I kind of like where I'm at here.
The 3 needs a hole for what it's worth to get a run at least.
3 needs to ride like he wants to get in position. Come on, 7. Maybe I should have did exactus here.
Yeah.
No, 7 and 3 just flat, and 4 is going to go wire to wire easily.
Yeah.
I'm only going to have one double alive to 20-1 in the next race, but I liked where the 7 and the 3 was, but they started going wire to wire yesterday, so I can't say I'm completely surprised that they were able to go wire to wire today.
No. Plus, too, it was kind of slow, but not quick up front.
What did they go for the half? Did you see the halftime? I missed the halftime.
I missed halftime as well. It didn't look really quick, though, but I'm sure they'll post that here in a second.
Oh, they went 50. He was really able to slow it down.
Yeah, 50. I saw the 115, and that's kind of why I thought they might. Yeah, that's not really too helpful on the information.
All right. Well, I'll be alive to double the horse that I reached for, but hopefully maybe it'll work out. We don't know. Let's see. Did Charles hit his try-in super over there? I think Charles was all over that 4 horse. 4 with the 3, 6, 7, 8.
Didn't have the 1.
I don't think so. He needed the 1. Who was the 1? Probably a first time. Oh no, he ran a race, but only 1 race. Was off a step slow. Very green. Would have been hard for me to have the 1 horse there.
Mm-hmm. Let's see.
All right. Hopefully this rest of this card is going to be spicy.
Yeah, I think this is now the time of. I think this is when the card gets interesting from 7 on out.
So both turf races, sprint and route, they kind of got away with slow fractions.
Yep.
Oh. I haven't checked to see how many people are watching today. It just feels like a super slow show, even in the chat room today.
I did notice at one point, I think our highest point was 70, and now we're at our lowest point of like 50.
Yeah, a lot of times they tune in and out. I've been looking at new algorithms. Every time I do a live stream, I kept thinking that the audience wasn't there. But usually every long stream, I get 400 new people at least tuning in for a little while.
I got to say, there is a good platform out there for like live streaming and stuff, but it's hard to crack into. It's Twitch, but that's hard to crack into.
See, Twitch, when I was deciding, it was between Twitch and YouTube. So YouTube is a better platform for getting discovered.
Yeah.
Twitch is a better platform for if you're going to try to make money off of it and you already have an audience.
Yeah.
So Twitch is not good at getting new subscribers.
No, exactly.
So, I knew this was going to be a struggle, even trying to get to where I'm at now. It's been a struggle. So I went with the better platform for getting discovered.
Yeah.
And you notice that a lot of these streams, once they get established, a lot of them go to that Twitch platform because the money you can make difference is so much bigger.
Yeah. And which, I mean, your channel's good. I know our channel has dipped down a little bit in recent months, but, we're still decent. I think what I'm saying with that is I noticed that there are some channels out there that should be getting more attention what they are, if that makes more sense. And I think this is one of them. I think a lot of them have to do with, how well you're in the industry and how well you're followed in media. And it's so stupid. It's so...
Well, the industry channels are terrible.
Oh, they're awful. They're awful.
But when you think of HR Horse Racing Nation,
yeah,
I talked to that guy directly multiple times.
Yeah.
Dude, he gets 250,000 clicks a day on his website. And whenever you watch the Horse Racing Nation streams, to have that kind of push behind them and they don't even have as many as I do is absolutely ridiculous. That just tells me that their show just is not popular. If people are going to their website at 250,000 people a day and their show is basically getting 30 to 50 people watching,
yeah,
they are not getting a bump at all.
No.
And fuck, there hasn't been a track that's been able to put out content with any handicapping information other than their live stream. Like fucking Naira, their stream gets 100 and some thousand views a day.
Yeah.
But even they can't put out a decent handicapping show. Well, I guess Andy's show is pretty big.
Yeah, but it's not good.
But when you think of the push, dude, it's just unoriginal. Giving 3 horses out a day and just not doing it live. Like if I had that Andy guy, I'd be like, you're going to do a shake-up show where you're going to do your same spiel, but you're going to do it at the time where you get the odds, and let's see how good you really are.
Yeah.
Let's watch you build tickets. Don't give me 3-4 horses a day and say that I'm supposed to read how excited you are about a horse. I mean, they're paying them all that money. Why you tell them YouTube's free? Go out and do a fucking show, a real show.
And when we do, when I do, at least I say we as in like, just me. When I do selections, I tried doing that. That's more popular. And it's so stupid because the plays are so much more in depth and so much more. You get what I'm saying?
Whenever someone has to print something and it's got to be put out even hours before a show, that tells you nothing about what they're going to do.
No.
That tells you nothing about how good of a handicapper they are. That tells you nothing about what they're doing with their picks, how they handle their emotions.
Yeah.
But that's what you're doing. So you're at a disadvantage. And to me, the biggest sin about doing it that way, you're completely ignoring the math aspect of the game.
Yeah.
And you will acknowledge sometimes your third pick is the real good play there. And,
absolutely.
you're a slave to that format. I get it. You got to put something down.
Yeah. And like I said before, honestly, I would rather it be something like where I'm handicapping it live, but it just doesn't get any traction at all, and it's so stupid that it doesn't. You know, unless you hit for thousands of dollars and you're playing a pick 4, then or pick 6, and people love it, then sure, obviously, but you know.
Yeah, I've been asked to do pick sheets and stuff, and that's the other thing I've been asked to do, and I said no to that.
Yeah.
All the people that ever contacted me are people that I don't want to do anything with. I've also got contacted about doing the overseas sports books.
Yeah.
And I don't want to do that either, where they say, well, if your players lose, you'll get a percentage, like 30 or 40% of what they play if you could get them to sign up. And I was like, no, that's scummy. I don't want to do that either. To have a to advertise, hey, we're playing through this website. Anytime you see that, just know whether it's a slot machine or sports picks, that host is making money off of you guys losing.
Oh yeah. And
when they're saying use my promo code and all that stuff, they're making, they could be making a lot of money too. But to me, it's just so damn scummy.
Yeah, I will say this: I've had 2 types of sponsors ask for me. Now, one of them I turned down because, like you said, it was scummy. If you pick out, if you pick a favorite that wins, we won't count that against you. But if you pick a favorite that loses, we'll pay you X amount of money for. No, I'm not doing that. I will say I did have a sponsor one time, and it was a book. But here's the trick I said to him. I said, do you want me to win or lose? They said, we don't care if you win or lose or not. Just post your stuff with our logo on it. I said, all right, I'm in. Because they didn't care if I won or lost. You know what I'm saying?
I don't even know how that stuff works, but I've been approached for that, and I'm like, dude, I don't do picks. It's all everything I do is math oriented. So how would that look if I gave out the 1 horse, but you watch me live and I'm betting like crazy on the 4 horse because that's a better play mathematically for me?
Yeah.
You're gonna. I'm like, no, I can't do the pick thing.
No, for sure. I completely understand. Like I said, I wish it was more often like this, but sadly, it is what it is. But and at least I'm upfront and honest in saying I did have a sponsor. But I got to be honest, I told them if I'm going to do it, don't let me say if I win or lose. Or don't let me say I have to lose in order to get paid. And they are scummy like that a lot.
Yeah, that's how all those overseas are. Whenever you see an overseas book, that's what they're doing. They're paying that host sometimes even 60% the first month. So you just think if they sign up a few hundred people, they could be making a lot of money.
Yeah.
And then it goes to like 30 or 40% of the action.
Yeah, and that's how they get paid. Yep.
Oh fuck. It's big out there. I really want a track sponsorship. I want a track to understand that educating their customer base and having a place where they can go to someone being honest to help them out, keep them in the game longer, give them a chance at a win.
Yeah. Well, and that's what I want too at the end of the day, really. But, I've been told that these tracks, honestly, are so stupid. They don't care about that stuff. They don't want, because I've been talking to somebody about that, and they said an example was Golden Gate.
Mm-hmm.
Golden Gate's not small, but they're not big either. They're somewhere in the middle, owned by Gulfstream's people and Woodbine's people. But the thing is they have zero marketing people. They have zero people that want to look and say, hey, Paul's streaming Golden Gate today, or Paul's streaming Gulfstream today.
There's no such thing as an executive or a marketing person in horse racing.
No, and it's
because they don't even understand what they got. They can't even tell you that it's a par mutual system. If you were marketing people, instead of just showing your video of guys in goofy hats holding a cigar and girls cheering in sundresses,
Yeah.
They can't even understand they don't even understand the power of the par mutual pool.
Yeah.
They can't even state the fact that you guys are playing together. I say that they should be looking through accounts and finding anyone profitable and been saying, can we share your information online and pay you?
Yeah.
And pay you a lot. Not bullshit. Pay you a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Like even poker will hold up losers if you see their face all the time in front of the poker show. And the poker thing is such a scam. You notice they all got sponsors and shit. Even these guys that win millions of dollars, for the most part, are on the tour and they're making all their money. Poker got to be a way harder game after the boom.
Mm-hmm.
And but they're able to like it's so funny. Like anytime someone wins it, they got no problem saying that they're a professional gambler. Watch whenever someone wins at a tournament, they go, "What do you do for a living?" They don't even believe that you can win at the game. Horse racing is dead until they can promote winners.
Mm-hmm.
They don't even understand why people left horse racing, because of the learning curve and because no one believes you can win. Dude, the people that hate me the most are the people that have been playing the longest.
Yeah.
It's not my neighbors. Oh, you're a professional horse player. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. What does that mean? You know, it's to go online and say you do this for a living and watch the hate you get. You don't get it from casino people. You don't get it from poker people. You get it from other horse players. Oh no, you're a fraud. Let me expose you as their first thing. And I don't have a problem with them taking that, because gambling is a very hard thing to do. Yeah. You should be suspicious of anyone that says that they can do this.
Mm-hmm.
But when you don't believe it's possible, I don't even know why you're in the game.
Yeah. If you're saying it's not possible to win, admitting I'm want to be a loser. That's what you admit.
Dude, you mean Gulfstream handles $3 million, so they return roughly 2-point-something millions a day. You mean to tell me you can't nickel and dime that?
Yeah.
You're out your mind.
You know, in these tracks, if you sit there and say, I don't care how much you handle, you put in thousands, tens of thousands for purses, right? And some of these places, hundreds of thousands, you know, for every day. And then you sit there and say, well, I was going to say is you can sit there and
go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, you're all right. But you can sit there and
I was reading Charles' comment is all they care about handle. That's not true. All they care about is protecting the crappy handle that they already have. They have no interest in trying to get more handle. And that's what them as a business should be doing.
Yeah.
They should be figuring out how to get more handle. Instead of making excuses of why their gambling dollars left. They want to make excuses about why the gambling dollars left. But if people believe, dude, people are going to play wherever they think they can win. That's where gambling dollars are spent. So all their advertisements should be promoting winners.
Yeah.
Dude, they give out a $500,000 pick six every few weeks, and you barely see a blimp on it. You barely even see them write about that. They should be going on there saying, we gave out 5, 10, $500,000 pick sixes in the last year. You mean to tell me these people aren't winning for the year?
Yeah.
What are you, stupid?
Yeah, how can you lose if you're hitting that? Well, and with that even being said, there, if these tracks sit there and say we have enough money to pay purses, I guarantee you some people who are low back scumballs who would sit there and say, even though I don't handicap Bonner Park, if Bonner Park sat there and said, listen, we know you have a large following, we'll pay you $200 a week to handicap our track. That's all you got to do. I don't care if you win or lose or whatever. All you got to do is handicap our track. I guarantee people would do it, especially some of the big time cappers who would say, look, I'm going to sit here and make $100 if it's $300, $100 a day, 3 days a week. That's not too bad for just handicapping horses on the side or whatever. You know.
All I know is they should be doing so much more on that end.
Oh yeah.
And they can't even defend it. You know, every time you see a long shot, you don't even see a track executive anywhere. The track executive should be out there defending the long shots. What are you talking about? You guys made the favorite. What are you talking about? The information's all right there on the form. It's how you what? You never seen a 20-1 winner before? It happens every fucking week. Every few races, it happens.
Yeah.
It's math, people. It's math. Dude, put me in charge of something. I guarantee, dude, I'd do it for free if they paid me real points.
Yeah.
But the problem is you're going to pay me a lot at the end. That's the fucking problem. They got no one. They got hundreds of years of people saying how bad the game is. It's just like on Twitter. You know, everyone tries to be a pro on Twitter.
Yeah.
You know, all my big question is, if you're making your living playing a game, how the fuck are you so miserable on Twitter? It's impossible. It's absolutely impossible. That's, you know, people ask why I'm so happy and positive about it all the time. It's like, well, what are you talking about? Dude, I don't work. What the fuck are you talking about? Hey, Paul, there's drugs in racing. So I don't fucking care. I'd go, don't do an investigation now.
You know, that's actually
working.
It took me a minute to really realize that, because as a horse fan, I hate that. I hate that there is drugs on horsing. But you know what? If you know who's cheating, you better be betting them. You know,
that guy that ran second in the Derby, and then he tried to sue him, and then he was saying, "I knew he was a cheater." Well, why didn't you backdoor that exactly, you dumbass?
Yeah.
You had a 20-1 that ran second. What? You knew Baffert was cheating? What? You just off of principle? You didn't box your exacta?
Yeah.
You're
well,
douchebag.
For example, too, I guess. I mean, not saying I bet the horse, but because I knew not to bet the race, that Navarro guy who got caught by FBI, you know, he had a horse in at Monmouth Park, and it was for Claiming 4, a Claiming 4 race, and I don't care if it was speed biased or not or whatever. I mean, obviously I do care, but it was Claiming 4 for a mile, and the horse went 21 and change and 44 and change and 108. There is no way that, and then 2 races after that race, the horse broke down and died after it got claimed. But there's no way that a horse for Claiming 4 can go 21 and 44 and 108 for 6 furlongs. I'm sorry.
On right conditions, I don't worry that much about that. Yeah. But he's an exposed cheater, so yeah. I don't jump into that. Like, you know, I know they're cheating. I have no problem with it.
Yeah.
And you know, it's also what I say. There's no committee. Like, okay, I drugged my horse for this race. It doesn't mean the 3, the 4, and the 5 weren't all doing drugs too, or holding back, or everyone thinks that when someone cheats that they're 100% on their cheats. There's still risk. You know, it's like the Let It Ride. You know, they cheated for that first race. You know, after when he went to the track and it was a photo finish, and he goes, even when you know, or you don't know, that kind of deal.
Yeah.
All right, I got to look at this race. So I am alive to 1 horse here, but it is a pretty big reach.
Mm-hmm.
So I am alive to the 5 horse, and yeah, I do like that 194 to 1 double, which will be a huge day if I hit it. But I also liked 2 other horses this race. Let's see, I was trying to get alive to the 2, the 5, and the 7, so I'm only alive to the 5. Let's say the 1, I just don't. Let's see, this is on the turf, so I'm a little worried. They did go wire to wire, but they did have to go pretty slow.
Mm-hmm.
The one I just don't like. I just don't care for him one way or another. I did like the 2, and the 2's still 3-1, so I can continue some bets here.
Yeah.
I like that the 2 went too fast to win last race. He's in pretty good form.
Yeah, that last race was pretty decent.
The 3 I just don't have looked up. Let's see. I got enough time. I'm going to look up the 3's Keelan race at the very least. I know looking up that Tampa Bay race, they never run enough of them to have a sample size over there. So I'm not going to look up that race, but I definitely want to look up that April 9th race.
My main concern with the 3 is the layoff, and I don't know what the class is. I don't know, with the layoff being considered, the horse won by 12 first time out, which I'm going all the way back, but that was for 16, and then was never in for a claim and tag until today. They just recently bought the horse off the sale for $25,000. So if they get claimed, they'll still make $10,000 regardless of if they win or lose. So I really don't know how to judge this horse, especially as the favorite.
Wow, the 3 is the favorite. Really, I did not even realize that.
Well, the 7 just clicked down to favorite, but yeah.
Am I in the right race? Yeah.
Yeah.
Charles Chrome is the favorite. Dude, he mostly looks like, well, he's a sprint and route. I don't trust him one way or another.
Yeah.
I'm willing to get beat by him. Let's see, the 4 I don't think that much of.
The 4 was my reach horse, so I'm gonna be doing something with him for sure.
Yeah, that's right. You did like him, and you got that 20-1 or higher there. So I got the 5. So I like the 5 3 and 4 races back, but his last 2 races are pretty bad.
Yeah, I agree to that.
And then I like the 7. He's another front runner. I'm still worried about how this track is playing. Let's see if the pace is fast. This chalk should benefit from a fast pace, though.
And that's the thing is, I really don't know if it's that fast or not. Besides the 7.
Yeah, I'm not sure if the pace is fast, but I think or I'm not sure if the track is favoring speed, but I definitely feel like there could be a pace here.
Yeah.
To me, it looks like the 5. If the 5 runs, he might be near the lead. I think 6 is going to be within 2 lengths. I think the 7's probably the most likely horse to get the lead. Let's see. I'm not interested. Let's see. So I like the 2-5-7 there. I don't think I can do anything with exactas there. I'm going to have to look at another double. Next race is a route race, allowance 1X route. Let me make sure there's no scratches there before I get started looking at a double. Let's see. The doubles look clean. We've seen 2 route races and both of them stalked, but both of them were kind of horses you could make a case for.
Yep.
Let's see. I think the 6 is going to be too far back, except the 6 is coming out of nice. 6 does have a little bit of class in this group, doesn't he? Running in a couple grade 3 races, but
I don't know. That grade 3 last time was pretty bad. Outside of the horse that.
Nothing screaming doubles to me here. Two looks like a pretty nice horse.
Yeah, that one's not bad.
Not bad. It doesn't sound like you like him that much.
I played the 3 last time in the grade 3, and he ran awful.
Let's see. If I'm playing a doubles, I got to try to beat the 2, the 2 and the 3 next race. 2 and the 3 seems to be taking all the action, and even the 4 a little bit. 4 just bothers me because of that one race, those 2 one-race samples. I just don't know what the 4 is. He looks like a nice horse. I don't know one way or another. I really need my marks to feel like I understand a horse.
Yeah. Well, just to say, too, we'll write it down after the race. I'm doing a win and show bet on the 4, 36 to 1, $3 to win, $10 to show on the 4. So not going crazy, but you know. And then I'm doing an exacta as well, 4, 6, 7 with the 2, 4, 6, 7.
Okay. Got it. I'm not sure what to do with the 4 next race. I want to use 1 and 2. Maybe I'll write 1, 2, 4 for now. Look at those exactas. I doubt it if I could play anything here. Well, 2 with the 1 is paying 31 to 1. 2 with the 2 is paying 15 to 1. 2 with the 4 is paying 19 to 1. Obviously, the 5's paying everything, but I got the 5 in the double, and if the 5 wins, I'm already going to have a great day.
Yeah.
I'm just going to eliminate the 5 to keep down on combinations. Let's see. The 7 wins this leg.
What's the 5 paying next race as well? That's an interesting horse.
Wait. I'm sorry. I lost all concentration.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, it's all right. I'm going to play the 2 and the 7 to the 1, and I was going to try to scramble and do another one of those pick 3s, but I'm not sure I'm going to be able to do a pick 3. See, I did not play that. They're already in the gate. I don't want to do the pick 3. I'm using 2 favorites there. All I got is a 2, 7 to the 1. That's all I'm going with there. What did you say you were doing? I'm sorry about that.
No, you're okay. You're okay. I was actually planning on writing it down after the race. I got 3 to win and 10 to show on the 4. And then I got an exacta 4, 6, 7 with the 2, 4, 6, 7.
4, 6, 7. 2, 4, 6, 7. All right. And then you got the 4 to win and show.
Yeah.
Did you got more bets or is that it?
No, that's it.
Okay, they're off. Let's see. I really want the 5 to win here. Maybe I should have thought about just doing the 2 and the 7 and forcing the 5 to be first and second. That could have been the only other thing I could have done.
Yeah.
Five's already running a little bit. Can this horse? Nah, I think he's going to flatten out. He looks like he could. I'm having a hard time. He is wearing the yellow silks.
Can a haul? Can I get a haul? Come on with this 4. God, he ain't going to get up. Come on, 4. Come on, 4.
Come on, he can get second. Come on, 4.
Come on, get second. Get second. Give me that second.
There you go. Get the. No, he can't get the win, but nice call, Dennis.
Got the exacta, got the show.
Dennis been consistently good today.
That's $130 exacta.
Nice. Nice. And you got the show, no place though, right? You didn't do win place show. You do a winning
No,
show, huh?
I got 10 to show on the 4.
All right. You liked him 45-1. Nice call on him.
Thank you. Thanks. He ran a great race. He really tried. That's all right though. I'm happy with the results.
Dude, I tell you what, when I just look write down the numbers and I look at things and think of what all you could have got there, oh my God. That's what I always say. I got to do a better job of recognizing. You really like that 4 horse, and man, you did hit the exacta very nice. You could have continued that for the try.
Yeah,
you'd be in no lane danger of losing that try. Four would have won that race. Would have still had the exacta.
I'd have had the super. Oh Lord! Oh my God!
Oh yeah, I didn't realize. Yes, you could have continued that even for the super. Do you play supers and tries?
Tries very, very rarely. I really like to have a complete lock on a try that I feel confident about for the first and possibly the second place. But tries are very shaky with me. I normally play.
Okay, so that's not something that's normally what you do.
Yeah, I'd have to have.
You can't beat yourself up for not continuing that to the try.
Yeah.
But you had the only horse that mattered there. 7 doesn't matter. The 2 doesn't matter.
Yeah.
What makes that a good betting race for you is 4 is definitely 100% of what's good about your ticket.
Yeah.
A nice call. You said that last race you were. I thought he was stepping too much into class. It definitely is nice, strong second. Well done. I think you're definitely safe right now. You gave out enough fire today.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, it's funny. You put the pressure on me.
Yes.
When we first jumped
I didn't
on.
put the pressure on. The problem is every guest that ever came on has gave out something special.
Yeah.
Every guest have done that. I'm freaking proud of that. So, and you did not disappoint there. I mean, shit, a $12 horse, yeah, okay. Nice, but this is closer to that special point, right? 45-1 getting second and hitting an exacta.
And I'm interested on the show. I hope the show pays about $9 for $1. So
I don't get the winning show bet though. I do not understand that. Now, what do you? I know sometimes you do a betting line. So really, I know I should have asked this before the race when you had that opinion, because right now it's easier for you to change your shit. So I definitely got to trust you on here. What percent of the chance did you think that horse had of running well?
To win, it was probably pretty low. I didn't do a betting line, but I could see that horse being about 25, 30 to 1. To hit the board. To hit the board, though, that's where the show kicks in. It paid about what I thought it should have paid to show for what I really thought it should have paid.
Oh my God! I'm just looking at your bet, and I'm just crushed on that win bet, because I thought you were going to say I thought he had like a 10% chance to win the race.
Yeah.
I know people bet. I know people talk shit about people doing place bets, but when you do a betting line and you say that you thought fair value on a horse was 10-1, to me, I don't mind doing a place bet and getting $30. But if you don't do the betting line, then how do you know?
Well, I'll even go to this too, and I'll just say it weirdly because it'll come out weird. But if the horse runs third and I don't hit the exacta, I still make $41 with the show bet, which I know that sounds really crazy to you, but
yeah, it does sound crazy to me, because I'm still looking at 30 to place and 8 to show.
I know.
Now Gregory says boom on that exacta. He hit that exacta 25 times. So nice job over there, Gregory.
Wow. But I mean, like
I'm waiting to see if he says that you put him on that horse, or did he already have him? I'm waiting.
Yeah, that's what I'm waiting on.
Because they're usually generous if you put them on there. So,
but I think that's yeah.
Jared, hey, what's up, Jared? Jared does show bets all the time. I don't like show bets. I just it's place I can defend. I just don't. As my personal play, I don't like show bets. I tried to make them work before. I think everyone did. You know, I got 30 years in the game. At one time or another, everyone I think says, well, what if I just do big bets to show? How does that work out?
Yeah.
And when they lose, they're just too devastating to overcome.
See, that's why, I mean, I know it's sounding dumb again, but that's why the show bets are kind of not really huge, but not really small. It's kind of like in the middle for.
Yeah, but you're willing to play them.
Yeah. By the way, too, I'm looking at your track, Woodbine. It's pouring down rain.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. So.
I got Woodbine handicap for tomorrow, but that's the PETA. Hopefully, it won't bother it too much.
No, it is a torrential downpour, but yeah, it might affect the turf stuff for maybe tomorrow.
Darren wants to know if they're going to make Chad Brown horses wear ankle monitors. Now, when I first read that story, so I didn't know that it was a domestic thing. My first thought when they said choking, that he was arrested for choking or impaired breathing, I thought, because you're a Kentucky guy, I thought basically that was a sponging case.
Oh.
Back in the day when they would put sponges in the horses to make them perform badly.
I wasn't there, but I heard about it.
Yeah, that's what I thought, and I was like, "Oh my God, that's devastating for that's just going to give the anti-horse player and they're cheating crowd all the ammo." But
yeah,
it's a person, so okay, domestic. I'm not pro domestic violence, but sometimes you got to put your hands on people.
Thanks, Gregory. I appreciate you saying that. I put you on that one.
Oh, he did give you the reach around. Nice.
Yeah. He reached around me all the way around the globe. He's in South Africa.
Thank you, Gregory, for saying that. Dennis helped you out on that. We always appreciate it. We like to hear when we help someone do something.
But no, here's the thing too is I wonder if they'll take any of the fillies away from Chad Brown's barn.
Oh, he can't be around women now. He's a woman beater.
Well, yeah, we did that one. We did that joke with Robbie Alvarado when he did that a long time ago. Yeah, we said we want him on every filly. He'll use the whip over and over and over again.
Dude, but that was my first thought. I go, oh, I wonder if he's cheating stiffing horses.
Well, that's kind of what
I didn't even think when they were saying it was a choking incident that it was against another person.
Actually, you know what? My first thought was when they said it was breathing. He was arrested for breathing. I just thought, what? It doesn't sound right. If you're going to headline something, he was arrested for breathing.
And I see the release. It was impaired breathing, I think it said. I was like, what? That got to be with a horse. Was he sponging?
Yeah.
Now, if you guys weren't around, maybe about 15, 20 years ago, someone at Churchill Downs was basically forcing sponges down. I think horses in their nose or in their throats.
It was down their nose to their throat, yeah.
Okay, down their nose to their throats. And basically they were, I guess the theory was if we can get on a barn where, we can throw out the chalk. I'm not even sure who they busted on that or if they ever busted anyone.
I don't know if anybody ever got caught, but apparently the story goes is that it just stopped happening because,
Okay.
It's one of them things where somebody probably got caught and they said, if you do it again, you're going to jail, blah, 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 blah. Okay, I'll stop.
Or he was just smart and got away with it. I don't even know if I never looked to see because they were always finding it after the race, and for a while they were checking some of the horses before randomly.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if it was one barn or a bunch of barns or whatever. I'm not sure all the facts of that.
Yeah.
But that's what I definitely thought when I seen the impaired breathing kind of headline. Oh, is that what he said? The woman broke into his home? Well, I did see a bunch of white knights go, you can never put your hand on a woman, they don't care what. And my example is always, well, what if she's drowning your 1-year-old child? Dude, I think if that's the case, someone breaks in your home and you choke them, I don't know. I don't care if you know them or not.
Yeah.
I'll lay my hands on someone in my house too.
But that's a hell of a defense story too, though. I want to wait till it's confirmed or what, because that's
Yeah, I don't want to. Hey, the shake-up guy is pro domestic violence.
Yeah. Well, I want to wait till that's confirmed.
I did say if she was drowning your 1-year-old kid, you can go ahead and lay your hands on a woman.
Well, yeah.
That's a pretty fucking high
fair.
standard, by the way. I don't know if there's that many examples of women out there drowning kids.
Yeah. Well, and to be fair, though, with the whole, well, she broke into my house thing, I'll just say this to it as well. That's a heck of a statement to say if you had no proof to that at all. And if there's no proof to it at all, he might change his story to something else. Kind of like what Baffert did with the whole, well, somebody peed in my stall. Oh, well, actually, we don't use that drug. Actually, you know what? We do use that drug on that horse, but we never shot it into him. So, therefore, you don't change your story 3 times. No reason to say you did or you didn't now. You know?
Yeah, but if she broke into his home, that's
at least
that he got invested, that it made the news.
Yeah. But to be fair to that, too, is to break into your home and then you didn't notice when they was in the house. They're up the stairs, and now you're up the stairs. You finally get up to go check it out, and then you act on it, kind of convenient. But, again, I like to wait and see what happens, But it's definitely interesting.
Not a good problem to have at the very least.
No. I hope they're betting this 3 at Saratoga. That's what I'm hoping for. And they are. Oh, okay. I don't like it.
It's just a weird story, too unreal to believe. Yeah, I don't have any of the facts there.
Yeah.
And can you choke someone you know even if they broke in your home? Let's see. Going for my gun classes, let's see. If a woman, even that I knew her, made it upstairs, morally, do I have a right in a Castle Doctrine state to shoot her? Yes. My right gets a lot stronger if I have kids or other family members upstairs.
Yeah.
But if she's upstairs in an empty house and all she can take is valuables, without that Castle Doctrine in some states where you don't have to retreat, you can always get yourself in a lot of legal arguments if you chase an intruder up the stairs and shoot them. You have a lot of rights. You got a child upstairs where you can make the argument where they're running to my kid's room. I have to proceed to follow them because we have an intruder in the house and they could kill my kids. But there's also that thing like I remember in my gun class. If you drove up to your house and seen the door kicked in, right?
Yeah.
And you pulled up in your car, and you pulled out your Glock and wanted to clear the house, and you decided to shoot them. you could get yourself in a lot of trouble there because you also could have pulled away.
Yeah.
Trust me, you're going to make out better in your insurance claim. You might as well let that person walk off. But, if it's at the time of the day where your kids are at home, your wife is at home, then you can go clear the room, whether they're not, if the wife went grocery shopping. But if you had reason to believe that she was in the house and you kicked the door, you chased them and shot them inside the house, you're always in a fuck spot self-defense. You just don't want to get in that situation because details matter.
Oh yeah.
So even if she broke in his house and he knew it was her and made it upstairs, like he could have just removed himself, and maybe that's why he got arrested.
And too, like you said,
laws are crazy. They're not always something that you want to be Rambo about.
No. And like you said too, if he threw her down the stairs, then why do he have to go down the stairs and go attack her again? So that's a good point too.
Yeah.
Tricky stuff. Race on to the next race. On to the next race before we get ourselves in trouble.
We're in self-defense class. I'm going to have lawyers calling me. You're completely wrong. You're completely wrong. And you know what? I'm just an idiot handicapper on YouTube, so don't take my advice on any matters of law.
Yeah. I second that for me. Looking at
now, if you're single and she broke in your house and she got her sex toys and she's in a negligee, like, what's the problem there?
You have a worse problem because you're an idiot to do anything. Just let it go.
That's a problem single guys have, not me.
Yeah. Let's see. Looking at this race, I think the one's too cheap. I know the one's got good speed figures and good.
One's all that I'm alive too, but I've been playing a few races that I'm just trying to do something to get lucky. So I do have doubles going to the one.
Yeah.
And now I'm looking at the one. Right, we're going in the 9th race or the 8th race?
8th.
Okay, I'm ahead of a race. I was jumping on that. I wanted to get alive to the 1, the 2, and the 4, but if the 7 would have won that race, those doubles weren't worth playing.
Yeah.
Let's see. I got to look at the chats. We just did a whole self-defense thing, so I want to see the guys that are willing to go to jail for just killing any random intruder.
Well, you can't flee. It's not even close. Oh no!
Grandma's giving good advice to you single guys out there. If you're if you're married, if you're having an affair to a cycle, don't give a crazy bitch the key to your house. That's good advice.
Yeah.
Oh, Greer, we got Dennis Trusty on today. Dennis Trusty. He's been in the chat room. He's also on Twitter, but he's been hanging out with us for probably a little over a month now.
Yeah. And just gave out a decent exacta, so I'm doing great.
He's given out 3 winning horses with 2 exactas. Actually, that was not a backdoor exacta, but he gave out a nice 130 to 1 exacta in the last race.
And there's going to be people on social media saying, "Oh, I couldn't have got to the 4 with Monopoly money." Yeah.
Well, you're a handicapper, and you're supposed to be trying to find reasons to get to those horses. That's the kind of cause we respect. All honest truth.
I appreciate it.
That's been the most important to me. That's been the most important opinion today. And you've had other winners. That 3 to 1 winner. I mean, people hit 3 to 1s all the time.
Yep.
You could have, getting a 45 to 1 in second with it exactly. You could have made your month. You could have made, depending on what kind of a bettor you are. Mm-hmm. You really could have made some ground there. some people might have been able to make a year out of that one opinion there.
Yeah, exactly. Like Gregory, who hit that 25 times. Woo! That could be a year. That could be at least a couple months.
Rick is bad with the legal advice. He says that's why you whack her and bury her in your yard. That's probably the worst legal advice that we got on the channel right now. I'm going to take it that Rick is not a partner in any law firms on the planet. I really disagree with burying her in your yard. I know you want to. I know you want to control the dumping site, but you don't want it that close to you.
Yeah.
I think that's what Jeffrey Dahmer and John Wayne Gacy was thinking. Keeping the bodies around. That's no longer a good thing either. Let's see. Mizzouman said the prosecutor story sounds very suspect. I'm going to have to read those news releases.
Yeah.
Those are funny. Let's see. I should be looking up this 5 horse, but this does. I mean, I don't know if I'm kind of zoning out on the races today, or it's just a matter of these races are just kind of bad for me so far. Not for players, because Dennis is obviously doing very good today.
One race makes a day. I don't know. That sometimes happens, right? I'll be honest.
That happens to me more. My whole career is built around 1 or 2 races a day.
Yeah, I got to be honest. 5. I saw the 5 live when he won by 12. That was a very weak field, but he did it impressively at least. Kind of disappointed the horse didn't back it up after that race.
Let's see. I'm trying to get this 5 horse. I'm trying to look up these Churchill races right now.
Yeah.
You definitely got speed figures that do catch the eyes if you like speed figures.
Yeah.
And I do think he ran against the bias last race.
Yep.
I think he was a little too far back and still ran a decent finish there. The race before that, he was the fastest winner of the day, so I definitely think he's a player.
Well, in my opinion, too, just off what I'm thinking of here, is that last race, you know how sometimes you watch and you say, well, it turned everybody into a closer. That's all I kind of think happened. I mean, I can't prove it. I don't know who the leader was and how far out they was. But when you're at first call and you're behind by 13 and you're in third, that kind of might mean there's a lone leader.
Yeah, I was going to say I do take that approach a lot when a horse is mostly a front runner stalker.
Mm-hmm.
I just see that first and second races where he has let horses sometimes get in front of him by quite a ways.
Mm-hmm.
And I like that race 3 races back. I got that being a stalking closing day. He tried to go wire to wire that day. So to me, he's definitely a player. I can't get around this horse one way or another. I think he's a contender at the very least.
Yep.
He's 3-1. I still think you got to worry about the 3 horse. And I like the 1 and the 2. I'm only alive to the 1 horse here.
Mm-hmm.
And really, with my opinion here, let's see, I like the 1, 2, 3, 5. There's only like one bet that I can make is forcing the 1 to get first or second with that group. I don't think the 2, 3, 5 exactas are probably good enough. I'm going to look this up just to see if I really want to do something. Let's see, if the 1 wins, obviously those are okay. Everything's 30 to 40 to 1. The 1 second to the 2. Wow, wait a minute. I'm looking at doubles. No, they're paying between 24-1 and 31-1, all okay. Let's see if the one runs second to the 2, 23-1 is still okay. 25-1 and 28-1. I could do this bet if I really wanted to. I like the one. I don't love them one way or another. You got a bet here that you know you're going to do, so I don't waste time for you.
Yeah. So I'm there's going to be one that's a bigger bet and one that's like a back ender.
Okay.
Because so I'm gonna take the bigger bet would be an exacta 2-5 with the 1-2-4-5. I don't like the 3, and then kind of the back ender would be a 2-5 with the 6-7.
Okay, so I'm just going to do that like there, and that's pretty obvious. But you don't do key boxes, so so far you haven't did a key box. Those are straight, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So you got a pretty strong opinion with the 2 and the 5 there.
I think, and honestly, I think it's more of a I don't know what to make of the 4, and I don't like the 3.
Yeah, 3 I'm hit or miss. I'm not sure. His best race 2 races ago was on a good rail.
Yeah. That last race
was game and not running well in a grade 3 though. He's just might not be a grade 3 race.
Yeah.
I'm just not sure what I really think of the 1 horse here. If I do it, it'll be another play bet. But that's really the only thing I can. Let's see. Five two is actually okay both ways. 2-5, 5-2 is both paying 20-1, 21-1. I could slide that in there if I wanted to, but I don't want to be much outside of that.
Yeah.
I don't need to bet a win bet on the 1 because if the 1 wins, I straight up got the double.
Yeah.
And I don't like the 1 enough to re-hit that again. Is my double still paying about 25, 30 bucks? That I'm not sure about. Let me just make sure my double is still where I want it to be. It went down a little bit, 23-1.
Yeah.
He does have the inside. We did have 2 horses right before. I think I'm going to slip this in. I think I'm just going to do the 1 with the 2, 3, 5, first and second with the 1. I think I'm going to take that little shot there. I'm not even sure how good of a bet this is. And let me just keep looking at that 2-5 exact. Do I even want that? I had a feeling that one's going to come down. I don't think I'm going to do that one. I'm just going to rely on the 1. 1's the best part of the contenders that I got. 1's definitely the best by far. Not the best chance to win, the best for a better.
Yeah.
Yes, Gregory Ross is definitely a guy that knows the shooting law. They don't make cops make a statement right after a shooting. They give a cop 24 hours, so definitely call an attorney. I do know that one. I just know that that's not a spot you want to be in. because I love my guns.
By the way, if you bet Del Mar, there might be an inquiry. Maybe.
Okay. What's up, 888? Mac and Company, what's up? Let's see, they're getting ready to load in the gate. So Dennis got some plays. I got a couple of little plays. Can both of us hit here, by the way? I don't think, well, yeah, both of us can hit because I willed my exacta. So if the one gets second, yeah, we can both hit your main exacta. 2 and 5 over the 1. You got a lot more outs there. In fact, you pretty much, is that basically a 2 and 5 over almost everything, right? Just for different amounts.
Everything besides the 3, yep.
Okay. Oh, 3 is okay, yeah, that's right. I don't see the 3 there.
And I even did the 5 and 7 just as in, well, if stupid stuff happens, you know.
Let's see. 8 Ball says that the bag is hosting a Razor Sharps show tomorrow. You going to be on that tomorrow, Dennis?
Yeah, I believe so. Razor's on vacation apparently, so.
Okay.
Yeah.
He gets to go on vacation after that big nice hit that I seen him posting a couple weeks, maybe last week or a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, he gets when you get to leave, right?
Yeah. Now, one, I did think if he was going to suck up, it was going to be a suck up kind of run here. I don't like that he's that far off, though. I already don't like that.
Yeah, this group, he shouldn't be that far back, but
that rail's going to have to be golden, and they're really going to have to get a fast pace. And I'm just seeing an average pace right now.
Yeah.
And I'm not sure I even had the 4. So if the 4 wins, I'm still dead money. Yeah, one looks like dead money.
Kick on away, 5.
Okay, 5 rebroke there.
The one is trying to start to move here. He's trying.
Yeah, just to me, if you're not within 3 lengths of the lead, you're going to have a hard time coming off the pace. Maybe he can suck up for second. Oh, here he comes.
Yeah, come on, get second, 1. Get second.
Oh, 1 should have second if as long as he continues his move.
Come on, 1. Come on, 1. Come on, 1.
I'm going to let you cheer him home. All right. I think he gets home.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. I backdoored the exacta there. Dennis had the exacta on his bigger exacta hit. That's probably the best we could have done, right?
For both of us, yeah.
Oh, that exacta actually took a hit. No, you would have done a lot better if your outside smaller ticket won.
Well, yeah, or the 2. But I'm cool with it. I'm cool with it. I've already had my winner today. Let's get you some.
I'm not even sure how I'm going to do that on a $6 base bet to get it. Well, I only bet one other race other than this today.
Yeah.
So actually, that bet probably gets me to even or maybe even up a bit because, and that's not because of my handicapping today. That's more because I was very inactive today. So a $17 ticket actually makes sense. And we looked at this 5 pretty close and thought that he was going to be super tough. What did he go off? 5-2?
Yeah.
My ticket could have got better if I would have had your same opinion about the 3.
Yeah. And
I would have got rid of 2 combinations on that. I would have got rid of 2 combinations, and that ticket would have been a bit better.
And the shameful thing about the thing with the 3 is it took me betting the horse to get that opinion about him.
Yeah,
And
see, I was just saying it's no shame on losing a grade 3, but you said that you bet that race and you seen that field, and didn't you say you didn't think that field was that great anyways? Like that wasn't a real
yeah,
grade 3 race?
yeah, because I mean, even if you look at that horse, there was a horse earlier today, I believe as well. Let me go back and see just to make sure. I thought there was a horse earlier today. Hold on. Or was it in the same race? Oh, the six. The six was also coming out of that race as
Yeah,
well.
I was gonna say I didn't see anyone. I think I would have spotted that stakes race if
But
it was earlier. I thought I seen it today, but I thought, like I said, I thought it was the same race of this one.
yeah,
But we thought that was
but
a nice race that he had the wrong running style, so he definitely maybe I should have took a stronger stand with him and didn't have to go as wide on that exacta.
yeah,
I'm a little disappointed that a 5-2 over 7-1 actually only paid 17-1. So
yeah.
I
That's
thought
kind
that
of
was going to play like closer to 25-1, 23-1, maybe on the lower side. I think when I glanced at it, they were all paying a little bit higher than that, though.
By the way, Grandma, we're starting early. I think it's at 5:45. I might be on at about 7 o'clock for the first at Del Mar. I don't know. So,
How are you doing over there at Del Mar?
it's honestly, it's Saratoga's been less good days and more. Whenever I do win, I normally crush it. Del Mar's kind of like I don't really get killed, but I don't really win much, so it's kind of eh.
Oh, really?
Saratoga's been yeah. For some reason, see, normally I'm not a great California bettor, but
Okay.
I've stepped out. I've tried learning more about Del Mar, especially since the field sizes have been better at Del Mar.
Yeah,
But
that's the big thing I've been hearing about Del Mar this year is that it's been so much better than the Saratoga meet so far,
yeah,
with field sizes and everything.
well, but that's the thing too is well, you get Jackie's Warrior, and again, this is the difference between betting perspective and training perspective. Is well, anybody want to run a horse against Jackie's Warrior? No, so they're all running for second. So you get what I'm saying with that. When you get these nice horses at Saratoga, it's harder to fill these races, if that makes
Oh,
sense.
these stakes at Saratoga's been terrible this year.
Yeah, and since everybody only cares about stakes races on social media, of course they're
I
going
mean,
to bitch.
it's probably been averaging like 5 horse fields of stakes. It almost feels like, right? Especially
Yeah,
really big ones. It's been like underwhelming.
yeah,
I mean that epicenter Zidon and that one they had 5 solid names in that
yeah,
race, and for a viewer, if you're just a horse racing fan, but for a bettor, it's just, oh my God, it's so
yeah.
bad. It's so bad.
I will say though, like I said, I screwed up that epicenter Zandon race because for some reason in a 4 horse field that is actually still paid $5, which again we're talking about.
Oh,
Yeah,
you think that was a good enough overlay there? Oh man, you live on the low side.
I live on the I guess low and medium side sometimes, but I
Well, you
mean,
know what? I'm not going to banish you because you just took a nice stand with a 45-1 shot.
yeah,
So
I don't get to leave.
I can respect you as a handicapper. It's just some of these statements,
Yeah,
like that race. I'd rather, if I'm live that race, I'd rather say that's the exact. I'm not going to try to beat it. That's the exact. You people can have that.
yeah,
Like to me, $5 is never enough in that situation. Yeah, I know there's some guys that can crush it. I know there's some guys that can play that for $1,000, $2,000 and
yeah.
have a pretty nice day. But is it is it worth talking about as a handicapping prospect for most bettors in most days in reality? And to me, it's just like I can watch that race and enjoy it.
But hey, Paul, didn't I say I was a good handicapper, bad better at times? Now you see why. I'm sitting here bitching about.
To me, just respecting the math ends gets you out of more bad situations than that. Because we remember the thing is, if you're willing to play those $5 exactas, right? When they're wins, sure, they're a stopgap for today, and if you hit it enough, sure, you could make a profit.
Yeah.
But because you're willing to play at that range, to me, it makes it seem okay. If you get that success, it's like okay to do it other days. And to me, just overall approach is it's so bad. Playing $5 exactas as a general rule, just a bad thing to be doing. It's just so bad. Sure, it can bail you out on a day. Do you want a lot of your bets to be reflecting that opinion?
Yeah, no.
I mean, we got to take. We're trying to talk to a lot of people and try to get some people out of bad situations.
Mm-hmm.
Even though it was a winning ticket and you thought it paid more than it should have. Let's see, I am probably going to want to look up a few more horses here. And I just said that as a guy that just hit a $17 exact, and I would say the same thing. If I would have known I would have got paid 17 on that exact, I wouldn't have I would have just said I'm rooting for the one and was sitting out. To me, thinking I was going to get roughly about 25, to me is a big difference at the end of the year.
Mm-hmm.
Although it ended up being a decent stopgap today, but I don't want to be hitting too many $17 exactas in the long run.
Yeah.
If I'm going to lose 80% of my races, I need them to be in the $50 range more often than not. Give myself a chance to actually get ahead of bad math.
Mm-hmm. I'm actually doing a profit line for this race. This is the first one I've done all day.
Oh, I'd like to see where you end up on the profit line. So do you have any rules? I know sometimes you've been saying that you sounds like you don't stop at a 50% on any given horse. I like that rule. You're not scared to say a horse has a 60, 70% or a higher chance sometimes?
Sometimes, it stops at about the stops about at the 2 to 5 range sometimes, and that's extreme circumstances.
What is 2 to 5? What percentage does that even correlate? I don't even know.
I don't really know, but it's probably in like the 60% range, I would say. Yeah, I don't really do that. See, and here's my thing too is, and I don't really do the math with it, which is kind of dumb, but it kind of works for me. I don't know why. I don't want to sit here and say, well, this horse has an exact percent chance, because to me, I would just be giving a horse a percent chance just to fill out a percentage in a way. And
that's what we're really doing as handicappers, believe it or not. I mean, the problem is most guys just don't continue it. But I mean, you are kind of doing that as a handicapper, or you should be.
Yeah.
Because to me, that way is smarter than just trying to find who you think the best horse is. Give me a percentage to go with it.
Yeah.
Because I like to point that out. The betting board always tells you something. So I always go to that story because it's the most recent, when the favorite Epicenter lost the Derby, and my neighbor ran over saying, "Hey, Paul, the favorite lost the Derby," and I said, "Yeah." I was like, the odds told you he was going to lose that race 80% of the time.
Yeah.
Oh, but he was a favorite. I go, yeah, but there's favorites and there's favorite. He had a 20% chance to winning. Yes, it's true that he had the best chance of winning if you trusted that betting line. Well, what about the long shot winning? I don't got a problem with that.
Yeah.
If the favorite has an 80% chance to losing, if that 4-1 was his true chance, and I was trying to break down the odds, but he's not a gambler, and it was like, so all these guys that run around complaining about every time an even money horse loses, I like to tell them, well, the odds were telling you he had a 50% chance to lose if you even trusted the odds.
Yeah.
Well, he was supposed to win. What? The odds told you he had a 50% chance to win and a 50% chance to lose.
Exactly. And a lot of people can't grasp that.
Math. And why are you betting horses if you want to stick there at a 50% coin flip? Go bet coin flips. Go bet a true coin flip. At roulette, you get 48% just betting red and black. I think that's what that is.
Yeah.
It's just such a hard way to win the game. And I honestly believe that's not my job to tell people. I think horse racing itself should be telling people that.
Yeah.
Maybe they wouldn't have all the old timers leave the game if they would have came out and defended the odds. And what the fuck are you guys doing? It's just math, people.
Yeah.
I mean, I had two uncles that left the game, older uncles, because they kept betting chalks and chalks were losing, and all they could say is everything's fixed. And, now I was a kid at that time.
Yeah.
But now knowing what I do, it was like, no, you guys were just terrible players and was accepting mad math all the time.
And a lot of people think that their way is always going to be right, and you got to think differently at some point.
Well, we're just playing a math game.
Yeah.
That's all we're playing, and all you can do is try to get ahead of the math.
And that's what I was trying to say by that is they're not using the numbers, they're thinking. That's what I meant.
Yeah, well, yeah, everyone's bad. I'm fucking bad. I just understand math.
Yeah.
Like, dude, if I was good at picking winners, I wouldn't be losing 80% of the races that I play. So when I make that joke that everyone's bad, I'm including myself in there.
Yeah.
I know. I'm hoping that some of your people are watching and they like what they hear from me. I know they already like you.
No, everybody hates me, surprisingly enough. No.
Well, I told you, just doing this publicly is a big love-hate relationship.
Oh yeah, they love you one day and they'll hate your guts tomorrow.
It's a great. It's a thankless thing, and it's supposed to be. It's so hard. Let's see. The only horse I'm not looking up is that Finger Lakes horse because I don't have Finger Lakes.
Yeah.
Let's see. Was this a race where you thought you said that you were interested in a long shot here, or was that another race?
No, that was the race where the 4 did run second. That was
okay. That was your long shot. Okay.
Yeah.
And we got a couple Finger Lakes horses. Let's see. We're looking at the late double. I love the late doubles in the shakeup. Usually, they've saved my ass more than once from having a shitty show. Let's see. The last race is clear, so no changes in the last race. So I just wanted to make sure about that. Oh, we got a nice 10-horse field in the last race, and I think we got a pretty decent-sized field here. 8 horses. We're going to celebrate 8 horses today because we've seen a lot of short fields today.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up, Joshua Kuhn? Oh, I think Joshua Kuhn is saying 2 to 5 is 71%.
Yeah.
In the percentage.
That still is a pretty bitter pill to swallow on that, but sometimes it's and what I mean by that is I won't bet it. It's hard to say because I wouldn't bet him at 2 to 5, but that's where I found my value at sometimes is I'll stay out of the race because of that, if that makes sense.
No, that makes absolute sense to me.
If I think a
No,
horse deserves to be
and
in
I
the
will
race,
say a horse that you think is a real odds of winning, based on your handicapping at 2-5, is a true overlay at even money.
Yeah.
To me, I just don't break down lines that far because I don't even want to be at that spot because I take the reality side. How much am I going to bet on even money to make it worth my place?
Yeah.
I'm not comfortable betting huge amounts at even money. I get by the book. It is a good play. But I also think that we don't see enough true 71% chance winners for me to even say that a horse is 2-5. I guess maybe if I got Epicenter and claiming a $4,000 race, I'll say that he's a 2-5. But then we'll be questioning, why is he in this race? Why are they giving him away? Why can I buy him?
Yeah, and then you'd actually take out a loan and try to get him in a claim.
You know what I'm saying? Is he going to show up with all four legs intact?
So right now, for me, if I did a profit line, just mine, the one's 25-1.
Gregory, I know you're wrong on that because 3-2 is 40%. I know 3-2 is actually 40%.
Yeah.
So 2-5, it's nowhere. It's at 40%.
Yeah.
Yeah. I do know that 3-2 is 40%.
So I really don't like the one here. I like the two. The two is probably right now one of my better values.
Okay.
I have him here at 7-2, and I thought he should be that, and he's 6-1. He's and then the next horse in 3, I got at 9-2. That's about right. I was pretty harsh on the 4. Because I know he backed it up with the stakes win 2 back. Then he proved it next race with that no stakes for him, but I'm going to still be harsh on him and give him
the wrong race. Okay, I'm with you. Yeah.
And I'm giving 6-1. The next horse, I like the 5. I gave him 9-2, but I would rather bet that horse at 9-2 than I would the 3. Makes sense. I almost gave the 5 a 4-1, but same thing. The 6 I gave at 9-5. I think deserving favorite. The 7, I didn't know what to make of one race, so I put him at 17-1, and kind of the same feeling I had with the 8. I don't know what to make of Finger Lakes, so I just put the horse at 17-1.
Okay. Now, because you said you don't always do the math, so do you have a lot of number of points? Do you do a 100% or a 120, or are you just saying where you feel the horses should be priced and you're not sure what your betting line adds up to?
So, and this is the thing I do with profit lines anytime I do it. It's not, there's no math involved in it for me. It's just where I think the horse will be at. But if you look at the odds, if they are right now, the one's 22-1, so I'm pretty close with that. The 2 6-1. And that's where my value, I've said, is going to probably be where, as of right now, that's where my value is. I can't bet the 3 because that's the odds the horse should be about. I didn't like the 4. The 5, I think, is that to where he should be, not what the morning line odds maker had it as. The 6, I think the 6 deserves to be written. The 7 and 8 are unknown, so I don't really like 2 horses. Really.
So it sounds like you don't actually break it down with the point system and really know if it adds up, but you're looking at your odds compared to the overall odds, and it's pretty close. So you got a good idea of where the horse should be about where you're interested in.
At least in this race, it came out to be that way. Sometimes it turns out to be. I've given horses that I've wrote down 30-1, and they go off at 8-1, and it's like, oh well, I couldn't have got to him unless he would have been those odds. If that which that happens sometimes. But and the reason why I don't do a point system, like I said, is to me it's even though it's simple math. To me, it's assigning a horse odds that it doesn't really deserve, if that makes sense.
Okay. See, I do the math thing because I like just making sure it's roughly the same point. Because every once in a while you'll see a morning line and it adds up to be 200%, and you're like, "What? There's no way this is right."
Yeah.
You know, they got 2 3-to-1s, and then they messed up with the other odds. So
Yeah.
but still, you got an idea of the prices that you want on each horse.
Yeah.
I just like doing the extra. Now, my biggest drawback is it's just clunky and time consuming.
Yeah.
Now, here's the real question. We did see a bunch of horses go wire to wire yesterday on this turf. I've been feasting on them not going wire to wire, and I'm not sure how I even want to direct this bet right now.
Yeah.
Because I'm a little worried about the speed. It does look like the 7 does have some speed, and 7 ran a nice race against the stalking closing bias last time, which if speed is holding, I could definitely get to him at a price.
I'm going to put my arm out there and say I actually think the 6 will be on the lead.
6 would not shock me. You know, he was really close to the pace sprinting, so he's a question mark in my head. I would not be shocked to see him rate, and I would not be shocked to see him on the lead.
Yeah.
I wouldn't even be shocked to see the 6 try to go to lead. Coming from Finger Lakes, being a sprinter, trying turf for the first time, I wouldn't be shocked to see him on the lead.
Yeah, actually, I see now, too, the 3 is going to be on the lead. The 6 will be probably stalking third, but the 3's coming out, same situations.
Yeah, 3 definitely looks like he wants to lead. To me, I'd be more interested if this race is coming off the pace. I'm not sure. What is the next race? We got 2 turf back-to-back, and my biggest thing right now, I really want to play this race, but I still want to play it that it's backing up. And my opinion changes greatly depending on if I see this race backing up or if I see this race going front end. If it's backing up, I'm interested in the 2. I'm interested in the 1. If it's front end, I'm interested in the 3 and the 7.
Yeah.
And I'm also interested in the 4 a little bit. If it's backing up. So if it's backing up, I'm interested in the 1, 2, 4. If it's front end, I'm interested in the 3 and the 7. And I got prices on both ends. So a lot of times I say, well, which is the better price? But you know, the 1 at 24-1 and the 2 at 6-1 definitely are in my range, and the 7 going wire to wire or being on the front end at 9-1 is definitely in my range. I'm just not sure how I want to attack this race. And I don't even think I looked at the 6. 6 I need to try to beat here. I think I want to play this race because I do feel like there's enough speed here. I don't think this is a scenario where yesterday a couple horses went wire to wire and they did get super slow paces. That race today at the route where the horse went wire to wire, he got a super slow half. So I do think there's enough speed with the 3, the 6, and the 7 going to lead. So I think I'm going to try to direct this bet like they're coming off the pace here.
Yeah.
And it's 1, 2, and 4 that I was trying to get alive to, or trying to do something with. I'm not sure what. Well, we got 5 minutes. I got a lot of time. And 2 might even be closer to the lead than I want him to be. I want to bet the 2, but I want him to come off the pace here, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Four and the 1, I don't see much difference between them other than for some reason I feel like the 4 is a little bit safer of a bet than the 1, but 1's the better betting value. I don't think I want to. I'm gonna look ahead for a double here. Do you have a bet here that you already know that you're doing?
Yeah, I'm going to be betting win bet on the 2, and then exact 2 with the 3, 4, and 5 and 6. Don't really like
Two
that too
just
much.
on top of the 3, 4, 5, and 6.
And flipped.
Okay, so you're kind of breaking in and out a little bit, and I thought you were saying a little bit more there. Okay, so 2, first and second with the 3, 4, 5, and 6. So 2 is definitely your key horse there.
Yeah.
And shit, I even wrote down the wrong horses here. I was interested in the 1, 2, 4, and I wrote the 1, 6, 4. I'm glancing ahead for a double here.
Yeah, I'll be back in just a second.
Let's see, there's definitely a bunch of horses that I'm interested in next race, but what's up, Key? Oh, you want to go on camera and have them vote? No. Why? You look nice. You like this one? Holy shit, you're a golden. Look at all those sparkles you got going on there.
And are these shoes okay? It's got
Hey,
this.
oh, you're going tonight?
Tonight at the DIA. This isn't okay.
Then come and show me your dress. Holy shit.
No, don't you.
You know, why were you walking over here?
I don't have makeup on. I'm not.
Oh my God, you look good. But what's your other choice? Do a fashion show. Do a fashion show. All right. My wife's going to Fash Bash tonight. Where all the highfalutin fashion girls need to go. The movers and shakers of Detroit are going to be there at the Detroit Institute of Arts. Trying to feel all fancy today. I know, she right, Mac and Company. She lives a great life, that girl. She lives a great life over there. She got me in the basement just fucking handicapping away. Let's see. I definitely got distracted. I was trying to look at some doubles. I'm going to bet the 1 and the 2 to win, but shit, I'm going to do exact the box 1 and 2 to win. I might not be able to do that double. Let's see, that was a 1, 2, 4 in the exacta box. One and 2 to win. Let's see, I like the 1 and the 2 in the last race. That last race is going to be kind of hard. I'm not sure. I'm going to play the exactas for more. I already put that in. I'm going to play the double for less just because I'm running out of time. I didn't even get to go through all the horses there. So I got exacta, double, and a win bats here. What's up, El Novato? Ryan, what's up, Ryan? Dennis should be having a pretty big day today. He hit $130 exacta.
Yep.
I only
Plus
played
what
2 races today, so I'm probably up a little bit. Nothing significant either way.
Yeah, and plus what did I have? 4 winners on the card so far?
Yeah, he had a small exacta earlier, a 5-1 winner, a 3-1 winner.
Should be the other one.
I don't like how this set
I
up.
think you look cuter in that one, but the other one is like more glammy. So you're going to the bash today. I think you want to be the sparkly girl.
Why I look cheaper in this one? Is this one
Well, your legs look nicer there, I think.
Well, it's shorter.
You're showing more thigh.
All right. This one I get a different handbag.
The front end. Well, they did come off the pace. Come on with this one. Come on with this one. Come on with this one. Come on, one. Come on, one. Oh! Oh, baby.
All right. And he's gone.
I'm having a big day now. I'm having a big day. Dennis, I can't let you just have all the glory, man.
Oh no, absolutely. You deserve one.
I think I hit the 2 biggest long shots this meet at Saratoga, 43-1 and now 33-1. And I do not have the exacta, but I got a win ticket, and I'm going to be alive to some doubles.
Yep.
Oh, I love horse racing so much. Hey, Dennis, I love horse racing, but math is even better.
Well, to be honest with you, besides the 2, that was the only horse I could get to, which is stupid for me.
Dude, to me, it's 100%. I like the group of horses if they closed. I like a group of horses if they went wire to wire.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And to me, I know people, oh, Paul, I don't believe in biases. I don't, I hit this horse because I believe there's a bias.
Yeah.
But I'm hitting 33-1 shots.
See, and I'm just going to be honest with it. The bias helps out to narrow it down to a certain degree, right?
Yeah.
And then you just start picking your prices.
Yeah. If they're closing, I thought there was 3 horses that close. And if the bias is closing, that means if I got 3 horses without doing math, right? If you come down, this is the quickest way to decide if odds are acceptable, right? Let's just say you got 3 horses. To be ahead of math long term, every time you're at three horses, you narrow races down to 3 horses. Just pick over the horse. Just bet the horses that are over 3-1.
Yeah.
Just bet them. You don't even have to, because if you bet 3 horses, if it's 4 horses, if you got 4 contenders, just bet the ones that are over 4-1. You're getting ahead of the math on a simple freaking equation. Now, did I think this horse had a 25% chance? No. That would have been what 3-1 met. But I thought he had a better than a 10% chance to win the race.
See, I was just going to say, the way I played the exacta that I gave out, and it was a similar thought process. I thought the 2 was a closer, and then I took basically the speed horses I thought would hold on for second, and that's kind of what happened in a way, even though it didn't set up that way.
Yeah.
Well,
I'll be honest with you. I don't have to be honest because we wrote it down and I told everybody. I was between the 1 and the 2 and the 4.
Yeah.
The lowest price, I got a 7-1, a 4-1, and a 33-1. I know the exact is good. I can box the exacta. I know I can use all 3 of them to start a double, even though I didn't even handicap the second half of the double. And then I got my 3 horses, and I'm like, well, 2's a bigger overlay than the 4 at 4-1, and the only horse that I know I'm betting for sure is the 33-1 shot to win.
Yeah.
Hey, you're not doing anything special. People think that, but we keep hitting these day after day, week after week. Charles with a $20 exact and a $10 try. Boom, boom, boom over there, Charles. Boom, boom, boom is right. Nice hit, Charles.
That's a monster.
That's absolutely a monster.
Let me see.
Who was it? 3? 3 was wasn't it 3 and 6 the horses that I liked? They went wire to wire. Yeah, 3 and 6 were 2 horses I liked. And the 3 and the 6 weren't on the lead. Both of them rated today.
Yeah. And well, that's because the 5 became a lone speed. And
that's right. 5 turned everyone into either a stalker or a closer. 5 destroyed everyone there. Rex says Charles not a good handicapper, great handicapper. Charles been hot, man.
So what's your doubles in this next race that you got?
So I didn't make it through the whole leg. There was a whole bunch more horses that I wanted, but I do have the 1, 2, 5 are the only horses that I got. But I gotta believe. Now here I'm in a tough spot because I am having a day now.
Yeah.
Do I do any protectionism here? Because I got to believe that everything I'm looking at is well over 200 to 1, or at least a solid 100 to something to 1.
Yeah.
I could probably, if any of these horses are the favorites, or even if this is an ABC ticket, I could probably bet, if these are ABCs, I could probably bet every horse in the race and still make a bigger profit for today. It might be hard with 10 horses in the race, but and I'm not sure what I'm alive to as in price-wise this next race. Or you just say, hey, you got the win ticket, you had the bet before that put you even or even a little bit up. Now you're having a huge day. Do you even need to do anything and just let this race ride out? You know, now you're at a decision as a bettor there.
I will say the one is paying $134. That's the lowest one. The 2 and the 5 are paying $300 plus.
Now I got all of these 10 times, by the way. I got all of them for $10. So the lowest hit I'm on is $1,300 right now.
Yeah.
And a couple $3,000 hits, but honestly, I did not make it all the way through this race. I did know that I didn't like the 2 outside horses, the 2 finger leg horses. But everyone else, I think I can make a case for almost everyone else. And I did play the second half of the race. I think I even played some speed horses there because I wasn't sure which direction to go there. Let's see, I got the 1, the 2, and the 5. I think 5's a speed horse, so I do have a speed horse.
Yeah.
Charles turned that into a roll. Well, I believe that got to be. He had a $10 try, right?
Yeah.
That's got to be pretty close to a Rolex right there. Dude, I'm just celebrating my damn win ticket, and Charles is out here on Rolex days. Yeah, that's a Rolex day right there. The $10 try and the exacta for $20. That's definitely a $10,000 day. I'll be right back. I got to go fill up my wife real quick. She looks pretty damn good.
All right. I'm still asking Charles for a load again. Here we are. At least I can do it on camera. You can see me. You won't never see me again if you gave it to me, though. Let's see. That was a good job. Let's see. So who else told Paul and played along with his plays here? Just in curiosity. Give him credit where it's due if you did. Also, I guess I'll pull a razor sharp picks here. Shout out to the 52 people watching. Thanks for joining us. If you haven't already, hit that like button and give it a subscribe. You'll love it here. You'll get prices at least. Let's see. Oh, that sucks, Rick. It does suck. Yeah, Mizzou man, I saw you post that earlier. PRP. It's not too far away from me. But yeah. Yeah. Go cards. Let's see.
We got one more race.
Yeah, we got one more race.
Oh. Yeah, I got to figure out what I got to eat to dinner. I don't know how to feed myself.
I don't know. After you hit that one, you can feed yourself pretty well.
Yeah, I don't even know how to order pizza, though. I got to call my wife and tell her to order the pizza.
Oh.
Oh, Mizzou man is out there in Louisville by you, Louisville.
Yeah, we was talking about that. I saw his comment earlier and I forgot to say anything. Yeah. Oh, hot walked and clean barns at Churchill. That's actually what my dad does a lot too. Y'all, hey, you all might have crossed.
They might know each other, maybe.
Yeah.
All right, so I do have. Let's see, I do have the favorite. Let's see the six. Who do I got? The 6 would be the hardest. The 6 and the 8 makes it hard to protect against everyone. I got a feeling I'm just going to let this one play out here. Oh, Jay, I cannot eat chicken. I hate chicken. Oh my God, I hate chicken with a passion. Oh, Rick, I'm with you. It is hard playing other people's plays. I always say I respect you guys too much to just tune in to follow plays. Dude, like I think the handicappers that probably get the most out of this show are guys that are listening to the math side of the thing.
Yeah.
That are like sitting there saying, you know what? I haven't been outside of the box, or most of my tickets that I cash, I'm right inside of the box, or you know what? I should really think about value a better way than I do. I honestly believe those are the guys that probably get the most, or I'm not sitting out enough race. I play like a crackhead.
Which I think that's what I'm going to do for this race is just sit out and cheer your double home. I ain't got no reason to play this race, and I'm up, so.
Yeah, I do think there's a lot of good handicappers here that aren't really even looking for handicapping insight, that just like hanging out and just feeling like they're not alone while they're playing.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, Jesus Christ, if everyone was following my plays all the time, I'm not stupid. I know in the par mutual system, you guys would, if you got too many followers, they turn a good handicapper into a bad handicapper. You can't have 70 or 80 people jumping on that one horse. You just can't.
No.
Now he's 10-1. Now he's 8-1. Who knows who lays the hammer? He might even turn into a favorite, and then boom, you just ruined whatever edge that handicapper had.
Yeah. Well, and exactly too, and it drives me insane. Some of these people out there who really got their big egos, and they say, "I will kill a pool. People will follow me, and I have proof of it. I got proof of it." What's your proof that people played this? That you weren't just as smart as everybody else because everybody else looked at the same thing you was looking at?
I give especially people in this room too much credit. We're all looking for our own things. We're all seeing our own things, and we like hanging out. And if we can help a little bit with the math, or maybe opening someone's thought to a bias that wasn't there, and because I do believe biases explain more of these long shots than anything else out there.
Yeah.
There's going to be a lot of people at the track right now after a 33-1 saying, bullshit, what happened? There's no way you can get to that horse. And I'm telling you, like, no. You look at that in the view of the track is backing up. This horse makes perfect sense.
Yeah.
And in fact, if I think this track is backing up and I was 100% unsure on that and I wanted to do a betting line, he would not have been higher than a 5-1 price for me.
Yeah.
I'm telling you that all honesty without bullshit. I would have said the 4 was probably the safer play, and I probably would have said the 2 was a safer play, but there's no way I would have had him over 5-1.
Yeah.
Now, if I'm wrong about the bias, and no show bet, Dennis. I am not splitting my opinion with the damn show bet there and getting a 33-1 and only collecting 1040. I'm going to talk you off of that, but you do what's right for your bankroll.
Well, and let me go back. Okay, so Tim, at least if he doesn't win the race, and you play it the way I play it, if he doesn't win, you still get $50 back. Not terrible.
That $50 is less than a playback.
Yeah.
For me. For you. You do got to protect yourself based on bank rolls and that sort of stuff. I get.
Well, let me say this too then, at least. So let's say you bet, I don't know, $100 in the race. Let's just say. And you bet 20 to win on him and 80 to show. Let's just throw out a number there. That's a 1-in-4 ratio. Basically the same what it would be going off of.
Okay. I know where you're going there.
Yeah. And
I know you'll be happy with that hit.
Yes. And that's not a bad hit. And I know what you're going to say
about a show bet. This is what I'm going to just say about a show bet. You believed. So when you're making a show bet in an 8-horse field, right?
Yeah.
He can beat everyone but 2 horses.
Yeah.
And some of those days, what if he beats everybody but 1 horse?
And
to me, you're so much better off saying I could bet this horse to place because I would have took 5-1 on him.
Yeah.
And I'm getting 13-1 on him in place. And I know people are going to say you never bet to place, but if you did the whole morning line,
yeah.
And I'm not trying to cap and say that he's no way he would have been 5-1 because he was always on my ticket and always the first thing I was going to do.
Yeah. I mean, that's, with yours.
Yes. And let's just say, so that $10 show price is nothing but a 4-1 win bet, right? That 33 to 1 winner is worth so many more. Let's just say you are a $20 better. That 680 all on the win bet is so much more powerful than 6 straight win bets at 4 to 1.
Yeah.
There's like no room in error for those 6 4 to 1 winners. It's just game theory. It's just I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just trying to say that I don't think it's the best.
Yeah.
But if you need the protection, I mean, I pay for bad favorites a lot, too many times than I offer. And I will say everyone always have links in their game that's bad.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I have tons of bad leaks in my bad. In fact, I try to beat too many favorites at fault too.
Yeah. And I mean, I guess the only thing I'm clarifying it as is, I guess, like you just said, is it's 4 to 1s versus having 33 to 1, right? That's kind of what it kind of, yeah. So I know what you're saying is that, and I'm just looking at it as turning a profit versus.
Like in that show bet, could you have spent that same show bet money and basically backdoored that one in the show position in a try?
In a try?
Uh-huh. I mean, the 3 and the 6 were both short prices, right? They weren't the hardest horses to get to.
No.
And by the way, guys, I'm not trying to beat up on Dennis or something. We're just having a friendly, just handicapper kind of betting theory thing. There's really no right or wrong because, you know, Dennis is going to say, unless I'm willing to put my money and then give him the profits. That's what Brown's saying.
I like that idea, though. Hold on, wait a minute now.
Dude, it's what I say when a guy gives me a 2 to 1.
Yeah.
And then he says after the race that he gave it to me, and I always come back, look, no one's ever gave me a chalk. Unless you're willing to bet the horse, take out what you bet, and then give me the profits that you would have won. That's the only way you could give me a favorite.
Yeah.
No one's ever gave anyone a favorite. We walk at the track and we decide what we're going to do with the board at that time. No one's ever given me a favorite, and it's not even possible to give someone a favorite unless you bet the money and then hand them the money.
Yeah.
That's the only way.
Well, and I kind of cut out there for a second, so I'm sorry if I didn't answer or anything. But I will say the only thing about it is at least there is some money being bet on, at least on my end. I guess it's more of a safety net, if that makes sense.
No, it makes sense because everyone did. Like I said, dude, there was a time early where I tried to make a winning profile just based on $200 show bets.
Yeah.
You know, when I didn't have any money and I was starting out, there was a time where I said, you know, if I could go to the track and find 1 or 2 $200 show bets, you know, that could be better than a $10 an hour job.
Yeah.
The problem is as soon as you put that in practice, you quickly realize that unless you're hitting a high 70 to 80% of your bets, those losing ones are so much more deadly.
Yeah.
Than the $340, the $400 tickets that you're getting. It's so much easier to beat this game with boxcar mentality than it is trying to nickel and dime a game.
Yeah.
So I do get, because we've all went down that road where we're going to pay for a little bit of safety and maybe, but in a way you're kind of costing yourself the big wins too.
Yeah.
You know, like if you try to do too much of that, you know, because there's so many handicappers that say, you know, I'm a good handicapper. If I could just make $200 a day, I'd be happy.
Yeah.
And the thing is, we just don't come to the track and just can nickel and dime one. I mean, you can for a short period of times, but
yeah,
I have not been able to make that work.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. I know I don't like the 2 outside horses. We'll go over this race. We might as well. Let's see. I'm alive to the 2, the 5, and the 1, the 2, and the 5 horse. I'm scared to death of the 6, especially after seeing that one horse closed. I think even the 8 is now back in play. My real opinion is I just don't like the 9 and the 10. Let's see, the one horse, 3 races ago, inside of the track was good, had the 5 hole, so I think he ran against the bias. I don't mind that running line. I'm hoping he's a type that get first run. I don't think he'll be on the lead. I'm hoping he's a first run type. 2 races ago, early pressing day, he was just average. And last race on a stalking closing day, he did make a close. This super slow time kind of caught my eye, and I did not do the extra work there, but I thought maybe that might have been a sneaky good race. So I got him. I wanted to play the 2 horse. I like that stalking closing day going too fast to win, but that's his first sign of life. So I'm not really sure what I got with him, but I knew I wanted him. Let's see if speed's holding. I thought the 3 might be the fastest horse early. Four horse has the right running style if the race just collapsed. Not doing a good job getting in position at the top of the stretch, though. I will say that he's not like really getting there for me. 5 horse, because I wasn't sure about front end or off the pace. I did want a front end horse to kind of complete the double. Right now, I'm not sure if I really want that now, but I do have the 5. 3 races ago, ran on a bad rail. Should have gave him an asterisk for that race. He was on the 2 hole. Last race, the inside of the track was good, just missed there. And then that was 2 races ago. Last race, stalking closing day, tried to go wire to wire while battling. I don't mind that race, but I'm a little worried about someone going wire to wire again. And then if the track's backing up, I got to be worried about the 6, the 7, and the 8. I don't like any of them in any particular order. They can all beat me. And then I don't like the 8 and the 9, or the 9 and the 10 at all.
Honestly, unbiased opinion here. I think the 8's going to be the horse to beat. And then after that, I think it's between the 1 and the 2 for second and third. And for me, but I'm not playing this race for the 1, 2, and 5.
Let's see. I'm still trying to decide if I just let this one go and just hope to. Let's see. If I was to do any protection, I'd use the 3 a bit, the 4 a bit, the 6, 7, and 8. That already sounds like too much. I'm only getting an extra $1,300 back at the most. When I do these saver bets, a lot of times I'll say I'll be happy with the $1,000 on the low end. Give $300 back, and I spread $300 around on the horses that I think can beat me to still get that $300 back and still make a profit. I'm not sure I can.
Yeah.
Let's see. The 3 and the 4 are relatively easy. They don't take much. And the 7 doesn't take much. Could I do this here? Let's see. I would have to put. Oh, I got the 4 written down twice. This is supposed to be the 6 here. So the 6 and the 8 would have to take the bulk of that money. Let's see. If I did 100 to win on the 8, I'm only getting I'm risking 300 to make 100. That sounds like desperation.
Mm-hmm.
If I put the other 100 on the 6, I'm betting, $300 to win 500. That also sounds like desperation. And then that leaves roughly $33 to put on the other 3 horses. Let's see. Basically, you're getting 300. If the 3 wins, you're breaking. No, you can't do it here.
No, especially too if you got the 10 and 9. If they somehow win, I don't think they will, but
Yeah. Yeah, I can't do it. I just got to ride it out. Let's see. El Novato likes the 4-9 here.
Charles is on fire still.
Now, if I had the three favorites covered and everyone was paying 100 and some to 1, sometimes those saver bets make sense.
Yeah.
But this really isn't a big enough hit either. Just trying to protect. I mean, I play every day, so I don't mind it sometimes. I know a lot of hardcore players would laugh at me even considering saver bets, but sometimes, I've had them where, you're happy to lose that extra $300, and then I had other days where they bailed me out. But the amount you were able to win on them was a way bigger extreme than $100 and $200, and then breaking even on a few. So,
well, it's like the sports betting we was talking about, where I told you one time it was Miami Heat versus Boston Celtics, and before the game, Miami was like plus 185. And I took that, and then you come back and right about 3 minutes before halftime, Boston was plus 190. So you bet them both, you're going to win money. And you're going to basically win the same amount of money. Now you don't even got to watch the game. You can turn it off. Yeah. And that's what a hedge bet is, or a saver bet is when you can turn the race on and not even have to watch and know you're going to have to win. Or know you're going to win, period. In that situation, that's not going to be able to happen.
See, all those new sports bet, I don't even understand the in-game stuff and all of that stuff. But I know that's why when I was talking about that guy that did that horse racing video thing, and I was like, it's such bad information. Why did you even put this out?
Honestly, though,
game betting and all of that shit, I have no clue. Yeah. I even know now they can do teasers with fucking players doing certain things.
Yep. Yeah.
And I'm so ignorant, but his video about why horse racing was bad was so ill-informed it wasn't even funny.
Oh. Yeah, no. And what I was going to say to that is, picture in-game betting as in, I like the one as a closer. I know he's going to have to pass all these horses. And you sit there, and a lot of people would say, he's so far behind, I can't bet him, plus he's 33-1. If it was in-game betting or in-live race betting, you could have probably got 70 on that one horse at some point last race.
Oh, really?
If you're in race betting. Because people, like, there was a horse named Arrogate when he won in Dubai, and I know you're not into the horse names and stuff. TVG did a Betfair episode on that, where Betfair allows you to bet in the race, and he was 1-5 to win the Dubai World Cup. He stumbled at the gate and went 6 wide. He went up to 4-1 after doing all that. So you could have bet him at 4-1, even though he went off at 1-5. You see what I'm saying?
Because they know the odds are changing during the race. I do see that. I think they got that in Europe and in some places where they got in-horse race.
That's what they got it from is Europe,
But those decisions got to be made super fast, don't they?
They're quick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. Turf Daddy got the 1-8 over to 7, 3-5-7 in exacta box, 7 to win in place at the Toga. Did you get a bet here, Dennis, or?
No, I'm cheering for you. I said I like the 8. I said I like the 8, but no bet. I'm cheering for your horses.
8 was the horse that you. Wait a minute. Are you? Oh wait, I'm on the wrong thing. I didn't advance my thing. Okay, the 8's 5-2. I was ready to say that was the 8's odds last race where I was seeing 27-1.
You just said, Dennis, you might bet that horse, even though you.
Yeah, I was ready to say, dude, 27-1. I could see you passing on a 5-2. Yeah, I can root for this douchebag's tickets. My 5-2 isn't going to make that big of a difference. But yeah, I was going to say, shit, if he's 27-1, Dennis, I strongly suggest you make that play if you like a 27-1 shot.
I strongly suggest you might not come back on if you not make that play ever again. I don't
if that's the horse that you like and that's your main bet, fine. Yeah, okay, I get it now. 5-2, 3-1 right now.
Yeah.
Let's see. Greer likes the 5 or the 6 over there at Toga. Mizzou man 1, 2, 6, 7. Exacta with the 4-7 both ways, so reverse that. El Novato likes the 9 with the 9-4 exacta.
Well, they're off and rolling. The 2 checked a little bit. The 8.
I'm shocked the 8 broke so good.
Yeah, I kind of am too. But he is wide, though. That's one good thing. He is wide. The 1 has pushed into the front. I didn't think the 1 would be your speed horse, but there it is.
I thought 1 would be a first-run stalking guy. Here's what I wanted. Although I like where the 2's at if they're coming off the pace. Yeah. 1 still gives me an option. He's the favorite, and he's a nice hit. Who's my 3rd out? Is it the 5 or the 6?
It's the 5. The 5 was your speed horse, we thought, but
I don't like how. Oh, here comes the 2.
Yeah, the 2's making a good bit into it right now.
But I got no one that's really coming off the pace. Actually, right now, I would wish that I had the 8.
I don't know. I guess making a move.
Double.
Box the 8 in, 5. Make the 8 check. Go on home, 2.
Get it.
Go on home, 2.
And I think the 8 got me 2 shortening strides right now.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. That's the 1 and the 2. Wait a minute.
That's the 1. That's the 1. Come on, 1. Come on, 1.
4 is one of the horses that I said I would have protected this bet with.
Oh, God.
4, I said I could have put $30 on. $33. That track started to back up. Okay. That's all right. I'll do good with the win ticket. Oh, now I'm regretting I didn't do this saver bet because $33 on a 26-1 would not suck.
No, that would be actually good. Man.
What is that? $750, $800 right there. I can't be mad with any of the horses I bet.
No.
Well, at least 2 of them ran their race.
Yeah, I was about ready to say the 5 didn't really run his style.
5 didn't run, but it's still nice.
Man. The double's paying $6.71 for $1. Jeez.
Yeah, it should. People always complain about those payouts when you get like a 33-1 and a 26-1, but a lot of times they fail to realize is a couple people with an opinion on those doubles are taking huge chunks out of the pool.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's always hard to say what a 33 and a 26-1 double. To me, 600-1 does not sound bad.
No.
But you'll have a guy say, "Oh, they should have paid 1,000-1." Well, it doesn't take many people to like that and to hit that a few times. They're taking such huge chunks out of the pool.
Yeah.
So I should have did the saver bet there. 4 was the horse that I said, he comes off the pace, but I really didn't like that he's been getting in position. Has not been getting in position. Well, he does there.
Yeah.
He does there. Let me see if I can just highlight them. All right. Well, we both had a good day today.
Yeah. Had fun. Had a good day. At least profit. Profit is good.
Whoa. And you know what? Sometimes I put the horses. Now, I usually like to do the savers in the win bet, but every once in a while I do saver exactas.
Hey, wait a minute. I forgot. Mizzou Man had the exacta.
Oh, did he? Nice job in zooming. I'm sorry I missed that too. Nice hit.
Sorry, I forgot about that. Anyways, but yeah, I think I know what you was gonna say. Is you flip it back and you take your doubles over a bunch of horses.
Sometimes I do that when the win bets don't make as much sense.
Yeah.
But you know what? You hit the win bet. Would have been really nice to just backdoor or continue the exacta there, but I got nothing to complain about here.
I think the only thing you could have done is, and I know it's hard to say, you hated the outside two horses. The only thing that you could have done, cut the double down and then take everybody with the one besides the two outside, and then play the double like you did with the last race.
Now, I did want to play a lot more horses in the double, but I ran out of time.
Yeah.
If I would have even extended two more horses, whether or not it was the 4 horse, I can't. It probably wouldn't have been a 4.
Yeah.
But I would have been in an easier position to bet the 4 there.
Yeah.
You know, if I would have had, let's just say the next 2 horses were definitely the 6 and the 8. And those were all paying over 100 to 1. It would have been really easy just to come back and get the 3, 4, and 7.
Yeah.
You know, because that's all that I had there, right? If I got the 6 and the 8, or even if I got the 7, but I'm putting $300 back into it, and you know, I got either the 8 or the 6 with the 3 and the 4, it makes the math so much easier.
Yep.
And I would have just said I'm not interested in the 9 and the 10 under any situation there.
No.
If the 9 or the 10 would have won there, I would have been completely shocked.
Yeah. So see, that's another circumstance on the profit line. I have thrown a profit line out there on some horses that I say 500 to 1, and that would have been probably a good situation on it.
Yeah, I just stop at 1%.
Yeah.
Whenever I do the profit line, everyone gets 1%. I don't care how bad they look. Everyone has a 1% chance to win the race. And the biggest horse I ever give is 50%.
Yeah.
Now, I know horses have a better shot than winning 50%, but I don't want to be on those horses anyway. So, I'm already going to be picking and trying to get around them or finding a reason to sit out, one or the other. So, to me, giving a horse a 70% chance to win just does not make sense as a bettor.
Yeah. But,
I'm going to slip my throat saying, a horse. I don't even know what a 70% morning line's supposed to look like on a horse. But anyways, I got to go because my wife's coming downstairs. But Dennis, it was a pleasure hanging out with me. If you want to do it again, you're more than welcome to hang out with me again. I'm glad you didn't let the chat down and came with some fire today.
Oh, it's always good to do that. By the way, just to plug on my Twitter one more time, if you haven't already, you can follow me on Twitter if I can talk. Go ahead. It's right here. It's Dennis _Trusty on Twitter, and we do this a lot. You know, we'll post out picks for free. Like I said, sometimes I sell, sometimes I don't. And I know selling kind of gets that whole hum attitude, but you know,
he's a good follow when he's having a bad time and he's drunk.
Actually,
that's when I noticed that Dennis is a good follow. I think that's when I noticed.
To be honest with you though, Paul, I think I haven't been drunk in about a month and a half. I've had drinks.
Oh, really? Okay.
So
I was quickly going to Twitter to find if I could find your things to show to people, but you've been busy on the stream today.
Yeah.
But dude, when you're in the chat room, you can feel free to throw that in the chat room too.
For sure.
Like
thanks for.
Oh, no, go ahead, man.
I was just going to say thanks for having me and thanks for being here and chat all day long. I appreciate it. I know Paul appreciates it. We do a lot to do with these shows, stressful as it is and everything. So just want to say thanks for joining us and thanks for having me.
And like always, guys, tomorrow we're going to have a show. I think it's going to be a Saratoga, Woodbine, and probably a little bit of Laurel. So we'll be on tomorrow. Stay safe. If you guys are playing another track tonight, good luck, and hope to see everyone tomorrow. All right. Let me get this.